Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the morning kickoff with unbiased opinion. I am your host, Tony, aka Low Tone Tony. All right. So tonight, the Carolina Panthers will sit their starters and turn the final preseason game over to players fighting for jobs. All right. Hold on one sec. Okay. But this is not simply about who produces the loudest highlight, against Houston. Carolina must reduce its roster from 90 players to 53 by Sunday, and the final decisions must account for special teams, position versatility, developmental value, in which reserves can actually be trusted on game day. So here's our opening debate. How much can one final preseason performance genuinely change Carolina's 53-man roster? All right. Before this show ends, we will answer that question. Then I will work through every current Panthers player by position group and build my own 53. All right. So let me bring up my guest host for the day, my roommate. I'm sorry. That did not mean to disrespect. What's up, Poppy?
Well, what's up, Tony? Yeah, the
What's
roommate.
going on, Romy? What's going
uh,
on?
trying to get through it. It's Friday. Good morning, you
Yeah.
old sports talk. Good morning, America.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
wake up.
sir. Hey, so when you are deciding the last five roster positions, what carries the most weight? Is it the talent, tonight's performance, special teams, or assignment trust? In chat, you guys can answer that question as well. Uh, what last for the last five roster positions? What carried the most weight? The talent, tonight's performance, special teams, or assignment trust? Go ahead, Poppin.
What carries the most? Hmm.
Yeah, what carries the most
Uh,
weight?
well, I mean, I guess all of them have talent. I mean, can't say that they don't. So I will eliminate that. Special team is
Okay,
always a plus. Um,
right.
and if you don't perform tonight, yeah, hopefully you have other games that they can look at, other tape. Mm. I'm gonna have to say talent. I'm gonna go with
The
talent.
talent.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I will go with. I really wish I can take two. Well, I didn't say specifically one. Um, so I think special teams and talent. I don't think tonight's a performance tonight will just solidify a spot if the spot hasn't already been solidified by now. Like you might be able to do enough if you one of those fringe players that's on the cusp. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You might be able to do something that can just may take you over the top. So that is a possibility when you look at it from that standpoint. So I'm gonna go with that. Let's see what some people in the chat say. SC said assignment trust, I guess. And yeah, he was the only one that he was the only one that responded. Okay. So SC Baby Wipe said assignment trust, I guess. All right. Baby White, we'll greatly appreciate that. You talking about, well, take two then, sir. All right. So Carolina starters will not play tonight. The reserves and roster bubble players will receive the opportunity, but one highlight cannot erase 8 weeks of practices, meetings, and preseason evaluation. The Panthers must reduce their roster from 90 to 53 by Sunday, like we just mentioned. The real question is how much tonight can still change. Um, let's see what I have here. The staff must select players who can fill connected regular season responsibilities. They got to execute the assignment without a starter beside them. They have to have the ability to contribute on special teams, cover more than one position when necessary, communicate before and after the snap, protect the football, tackle and block away from the spotlight, recover properly after a mistake, preserve the scheme when injuries force substitutions. Highlight demonstrates ability, reliability, ordinary snaps, reliable ordinary snaps demonstrate usability. Okay. So the graphic that I have on the screen, the Panthers' final roster test. So the deadline again is Sunday, August 30th, 6 p.m. Eastern time. The roster has to be cut down from 90 players to 53 spots. Carolina holds, they are number 19 priority right now on the waiver wire. So I remember not last year, but the year before last, we were number 1. This year we are number 19. And there's pup decisions. Players that's going to start the season on the NFL inactive pup list. That's Ikem, Ekwonu, and Tershawn Wharton. Now, once the season started, they can be activated off the pup list. And before I think it said week 2, but they still can't play until after week 4. So our bye week is week 5. So you probably won't see those players if they are available. You won't see them until week 6 because we do have that bye week between 4 and 6. So yeah, and Taylor Moton is on the active non-football injury list. So technically, he will have a place, if I'm not mistaken, if I read the rule right, he will have a place on the 53 man roster. Okay. So yeah, all those things come into account for the final 53. So there was no updates when it came to injuries or roster availability or anything of that nature. So we're good on that. So we're gonna go ahead and get right into the first half popping. And that is, what can tonight genuinely change? All right. What can tonight genuinely change? So Carolina's 2-1 through 3 preseason games and closes the preseason against Houston tonight. The starters will sit, like we mentioned earlier, creating extended offensive and defensive and special teams opportunities for reserves. Players with fewer than 4 accrued seasons generally must clear waivers before they can return to Carolina's practice squad. 18 teams hold waiver priority ahead of the Panthers. All right, so we'll talk a little bit more about that when it comes to certain players for the 53-man roster. Carolina coaches already possess a complete body of work from meetings, training camp, joint practices, and 3 preseason games. So the context tonight should supplement Carolina's evaluation, not replace it. A strong performance carries the most value when it confirms an improving trend, demonstrates a needed regular season role, or separates 2 closely graded players. 1 reception, sack, or interception should not outweigh repeated assignment errors. A complete performance can matter because it supplies evidence across offense or defense, special teams, communication, and response after mistakes. All right. So my first question to you, Poppin, how much can one final preseason performance genuinely change Carolina's 53-man roster? What say you?
Hopefully, I'm not at this spot where I always lose like some type of connection. I don't know
Yeah.
if the if if the roster will change that much, but I do think
Mm-hmm.
that people could be changed as far as where they're at. So let's say if you was number 3, it's possible that you move up to number 2, even though you still make the team, but maybe you move up because of what you displayed. So I think that's the only thing I really could say that I feel like that could change.
Okay. All right. Um, like I stated earlier, I guess like tonight, by it being the last preseason game, this is the last opportunity for guys to really show what they got. You know, after tonight, there's guys that's probably never going to put on an NFL uniform again. There's guys that's going to see a dream that they had ever since that they were a little child come to an end, right? You're gonna have guys that have been trying to make a regular season roster, a 53-man roster for a number of years now. They dream may come to an end, you know, after this last preseason game. Some of them probably already know the writing is on the wall, you know, given their lack of production throughout training camp and OTAs, their limited chances, not being available. You know, it's just many different reasons, but there are a lot of dreams that's going to be crushed, a lot of dreams that's going to be ended, and it goes all across the NFL. All 32 teams is going to feel the effects of these roster cuts and everything that they have to do in between now and come Sunday, right? So the teams that played last night, of course, get a head start, a day head start than the teams that's playing tonight, like the Panthers. But there's gonna be some sleepless nights when it comes to the players, when it comes to the front office, when it comes to these coaches. There's gonna be a lot of conversations, a lot of meetings to be had. There's probably gonna be a little, you know, I don't want to say infighting, but you know, people they're gonna push harder for certain players that they believe that needs to be kept or should be kept. But then there's gonna be other decisions that probably outweigh their decision or what they think is important. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's gonna be. I would not wish to be in those rooms. This time of week, I definitely would not want to be the one to have influence whatever decision that needs to be made. So what you think, Papa?
Yeah, I know Dan Morgan has always said this is like the worst, like Sunday will be like the worst day of the year when it comes to player personnel. You know, because he's got to tell each one of these guys, yay or nay. Um, you know, s- I'm pretty sure some of them he'll build a relationship with, um, and try to keep in contact with them because you never know if you want to bring them back or if they can bring them back. But it is a very hard situation to be put in to make those decisions. Nobody likes to be
Mm-hmm.
be told you're not good enough. Right? Nowhere in life do you ever want to hear that. Like, man, you're just not good enough. And it's not necessarily that you're not good enough, but it might be other factors that have come in place. Where one position is more important than another. Like a guard
Right.
is more important than a running back. I mean, that's just what it is. Uh, and you can only just keep your head up and keep trying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Um, should tonight be treated as a true final audition or primarily as a tiebreaker between closely graded players?
I think for certain players, yes, and for certain positions, it could be both. It could be both with that because there might be some people that have not been able to be put in a role to win, and they might get the opportunity to do it now, depending on if they built any trust with the coaches. So I can say both.
Okay. All right. I as a tiebreaker between the like it would to me it would come down to who you believe those closely graded players are. like I mentioned earlier,
Right,
like
right.
who
Like
do
Trevor
you
Wallace.
believe are who?
Like Trevor Wallace and Shirley's. They keep saying, "Oh, it's so
Okay,
close, it's so close." This might be
right,
the game that be
right.
like, okay, Shirley's. I believe both of them are gonna
But
play.
yeah, but I think you think both of them gonna play tonight?
I think you have to. In a sense. I mean, unless they're saying
Mm,
that. But well, if they're looking at both of them being starters, which both of them would, one of them would be a starter. Somebody got to
yeah.
play. That means the other one's second string. So that could be. Ooh, now that I think about it, that might be a clue of telling you who's the other linebacker besides Devin Lloyd.
Who? Yeah,
Ooh,
exactly. Yeah, I didn't think about that until now, until just now, until you was going there, till you was going there. So yeah. Or so what if both of them don't play tonight? Would that lead you to believe that they have made the roster?
oh, I know both of them are going to make the roster,
Right,
but then it's going to have me guessing which one is the other guy. So
right, right,
yeah,
right,
good thing to look
right.
out for, guys, tonight. Good thing to
Yeah.
look out for.
Well, also too though, if both of those guys don't play tonight, that means you would definitely get more of Jackson Kuwatch and Bam Martin Scott. They should start the game. So
I
you
really like
know,
Kuwatch. I really do.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I like I said, I like Kuwatch too. Um, just like with anybody else, I just think he needs time to develop. Not saying that he can't get there and not, taking anything away from him now. I just believe that he needs a little bit more time to develop. All right. Hold on one second. Shout out to Kevin Hubbard for the 10 jewels. I appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you for your support. And the 10 jewels says hiding. I still haven't figured out what all that means, but I definitely appreciate it. And what's the name asked the question earlier? Oh, I think I just erased it. But oh, here it is. Tebow said, "Hey Tony, have you talked to Wiley lately? How's he doing?" I haven't talked to him in a couple of months. But last time I talked to him, he is doing good. Everything is fine, Tebow. I tell him that you asked about him. All right. Uh, what was I saying? Popping.
I'm not sure because you kind of stopped right before you was about to say something within the chat.
Oh, okay.
What we
Oh,
was
I
talking
think we're talking
about
about Jack about Cool Watch. About Cool
Kuwatch.
Watch.
Just
Yeah.
probably he needs time,
Yeah. Yeah. He
but
definitely needs
I think he's a lot.
time to develop. Say again.
But I think he's a lot. I think he's gonna be on the team.
Okay. I just dropped the link in the chat if anybody want to hit the link and come up and join the panel. I greatly appreciate it. Now, when I do get into building the 53-man roster, I'm going to have Panther fans on the panel. So if you ain't a Panther fan, when we get ready to do the 53-man roster, then you will have to drop down because we are not trying to hear everything from the peanut gallery. You can give us that from the chat, right? Okay. I just want to make sure I made that clear. Make
I
that
mean,
clear.
unless they saying they giving up their fandom for their other team and coming on over.
Yeah, we know they ain't doing that. The Brookshire said, "Do
I,
you really think the last preseason game will determine a week one starter outside of injury? The coach already know who is starting week one." No, I don't think. I don't think this last preseason game will determine a week one starter. I think this is strictly for the backups and people that's on the fringe of making the roster. I don't think no week one starters coming out of this game. Like Poppin and I just talked about, there is a possibility at the inside linebacker position if the battle between Trevor Wallace and Claude and Shirellis haven't been settled, you may see both or one of those play tonight. But as far as everything or everybody else, yeah, I think that's already solidified who your starters are going to be. Tonight is mainly for people that's trying to make the rosters, in my opinion, and whatever final decision that needs to be made, like we were just talking about with the inside linebackers. I think this may be this will be the last opportunity to make that decision if that hasn't already been made as well. Okay. All right. So, how much should Carolina's number 19 waiver priority influence which young players it protects? Poppy.
It means a lot. Depending, it means a lot because certain guys that you know left you wanting more, you're not be able to see them. And if you let them go into the market, your
Mm-hmm.
chances of developing or keeping them or whatever the case may be, your chances. Uh, so it's very important. That's that's why this like you said, Tony, this year is gonna be even harder for the decisions because you just got so many I don't knows or what ifs.
Yeah. Yeah. And also by being 19 on the waiver wire in the waiver wire position, you're not number one overall, like I said, like we were a couple years ago. You are not in the top 5 or even the top 10. So there's 18 other teams ahead of you that has the opportunity to snag some of the talent that may be waived and that's going to be waived and cut by one of the other 31 teams. So it's like you're almost in a position to where whoever is available, are they any better than what we currently have? So let me ask you this question. Because we are number 19 on the priority waiver wire, right? What position and this is without even thinking about who may be available because we have no earthly idea. But what position would you say right now that if someone came available, um, that you would probably have to consider taking them to replace somebody that we have currently?
Oh, to replace?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
oh,
if we pick up somebody, we more than likely got to drop somebody.
mm, mm.
Because if you pick up somebody, they can't go to the practice squad. They have to come to your active roster.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to go
So
linebacker,
so
inside
what
linebacker,
position?
but it would be inside
Yeah,
linebacker. Um, the problem is I don't know who's the other player, so I could give like my reasons of uh, who I'm replacing with because of the talent. I don't know the talent. But
right.
yeah, it probably inside linebacker. I mean, who wants Sabala? Like I don't. So I mean, Sabala can kick rocks, swallow a.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Hey, SC, is X is up. I'm looking at it right now. It's up. It is definitely up, my friend. Go ahead, Poppin.
Yeah. I would get rid of Zavala, man. That'd be my first uh, victim that would have to get out of here.
Yeah, yeah, brother. Listen, it didn't do any good to hear Derek Brown giving his support for Chandler Zavala the other day in the press conference after the joint practice when he said that Zavala has had a excellent camp. I'm like, dog, for real? 'Cause Derek Brown, his name,
Mm-hmm.
what he says is gonna carry some weight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm-mm.
Privately, we definitely not gonna know anything about that. But just because he said that, somebody done heard it, probably done passed it on to the brass, You know what I'm saying? And uh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna have to definitely take that in consideration. So that kind of leads me to believe that
Mm-mm.
Koala is gonna make the team, man. But
Koala.
we definitely gonna
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
yeah, we definitely gonna get into the we gonna get into it.
I,
We'll
I
get into it.
I smell cap.
uh so let me ask you this. Um when should position versatility beat superior ability at one specialized role?
When should superior
Mm-hmm.
talent over? Uh, I mean, when you talking about superior talent, you're never gonna give up superior talent, no matter what role it is, because I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's superior. I mean, superior is saying elite, top tier. Yeah, there's no way around that. You could fill in a void for whatever position that is and be superior. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck. Yeah.
You talking about what is up with these Chinese in my message tone? Hey, I got nothing to do with your messages. That's that's between you and Twitter. Panthers for Life says, say if it was Frankie Louvu, who we letting go? You know, it's crazy. Me and Will was having this discussion last night on the phone, and he brought up Frankie Louvu because I think there's an indication that may possibly be traded because they brought in a number of linebackers, and then they drafted a linebacker, Sonny Styles out of Ohio State. So they, I guess he heard that Frankie may be on the trading block. Listen, I wouldn't be mad at Frankie Louvu beside Devin Lloyd. Um, who would need to be let go? I think you would have to let go one of the linebackers at in that spot. So, like I said, 4 and 5, you got Bam Martin Scott and Jackson Kuwatch. Then you gotta pick. I guess you could pick between Trevor Wallace and Clarence Torellis. Whoever you may feel is better suited as your number three. That you could probably say the other one has to go. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I'm not going to make no
It's gonna be a hard decision for me to make. I know that.
right. Yeah, I'm not going to make no. I don't have no definitive answer for you. With that one, that's what Nebraska's for. That's what they're gonna have to decide. But yeah, I to answer your question, I'm not opposed to Frankie Louvu coming back. Broski Bear said Panthers might be looking to pick up a veteran guard and inside linebacker who get cut from another team. That's fact. That is facts. He says Ceci Bangkok speaking Chinese now. He's I don't know, SC. I don't know. SC, you speak Chinese now? Yeah. Thai and Chinese, two different things, my boy.
Yeah, ni hao.
I'll take beat Us Domo's cousins back. Don't know who SC talking about, but all right. Um, what must a bubble player demonstrate tonight to prove he has a regular season job?
Oh, a bubble player? Give me an example of who's a bubble player.
A bubble player, I would say. Well, I can't say him because I know he's not playing tonight. A bubble player. That's a good question. Oh, Jatavion Sanders.
Mm,
I know
I
some
mean,
some people don't want some people don't want to hear that.
I know a lot of people want him gone or whatever, whatever. I mean, like I say, I think it's just more injury bug than anything. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
he, he's gonna do a good job.
He gonna catch everything. I mean, he is. So yeah, do your job. Stay available. Don't drop nothing. Make sure you hit everything. Whatever it is, your bubble ass got to do. That's what you better do. You can't fail.
That's true. Broski said more and met your bubble players. That's true. That's true. What about those two, Poppy?
Moore and Menchie. Is Moore really a bubble player though?
He could be. He could be. I
But
mean, think about it like this. Out of Horn, Mechie, and Moore during this preseason, I'm just talking about this preseason alone. Who do you think who has been the least productive this preseason?
Moore, but I think they're doing that on purpose. Why
Just to
haven't
see
you been putting
just
them
see what they got in the other two.
just to see what? Yeah, that's all that is. Like, oh, well, we know what Moore can do. I mean, everybody feels so confident about Moore. Like, oh yeah, he's the
Mm-hmm.
elite journeyman that we've ever had. Shit like that. Like, bruh, they not even putting him out there. So that just tells me, bruh, he probably made the team. Or like I've been saying, man, put him on the coaching staff. But I don't know. Moore's a bubble player. He doesn't even be out there. Messi, now
Mm.
he's a bubble player. The last game they featured him a lot. He caught everything. He looked good. I said that's a definitely set up for a trade. Uh, to put
Wow,
you
set
out
up
there
for
on
a
display.
trade, not
Mm-hmm.
not 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 the possibility of making the team. You think that's more
That,
for a trade?
that's another issue that you might have to deal with being a bubble player. You play so well, you also are, you know, trying to make a team. So you do a good job, you might find your job. Maybe not here, maybe somewhere else. So
Right.
it's a business.
Okay. It is a business. That it is, my friend. That it is. It is definitely a business. And some business decisions will have to be made between now and Sunday. That is the truth. That is the truth right there. Um let's see. Okay. I think that's all I have for that. Hey, chat, let me ask you guys a question, and y'all let me know in the chat, okay? Which Panthers player can still change his roster outcome tonight? And what regular season job must he prove he can perform? All right. What Panthers player can still change his roster's outcome tonight? And what regular season job must he prove he can perform? Y'all let me know in the chat. All right. So SC said, and why keep Justine Reed around for 2 years to let him walk or trade him? Okay. I don't know if that would be the case. What Poppin put in his coffee? Rashak said, what you put in your coffee?
Mm-hmm. Whatever it is good. You want some?
No. Waller goes to the practice squad as vested veteran. He will be elevated before week 1 after they make a couple of additions by subtraction. Linebackers will be added. Sanders may just get cut. Hey, anything is possible, but I don't see Darren Waller going to the practice squad. I don't see that happening. It could. I personally don't see that happening. All right. I don't think I've seen that name before. Chris Stern 3794. Thank you for tapping in. Thank you for joining the live this morning. If you haven't subscribed to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk, go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. I would greatly appreciate it. Subscribe, turn the post notification bell, select all. That way you'll be made aware when I go live. Is Monday through Friday, 5 days a week at 7 a.m. Eastern time. I'm sorry, I got caught up. I was reading something. But yeah, do me a favor. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. All right. Panthers for Life said Albert Reese. We will talk about that when we get into the roster breakdown. Broski said, "Is Waller playing tonight?" I'm not sure. That's a good question. I think that's another position. I don't think if he does play, I don't think it has any doing whether he will make the team or not. I think he needs it to get some game reps in, get acclimated, and used to the play calling. So yeah, I can see Darren Waller playing tonight, but not for the reason that a lot of other players are playing. But that's a good question. I don't know. King, don't welcome, Damo. Thank you for being up. God Almighty. Jeff R said, honestly, tonight's game was sort of let you know who's already made the team. I think the roster is already set. I don't think tonight's game is going to change anything at this point. Well, it may. It just may, Jeff. It just may. Somebody, like we said earlier, that's on the bubble, that's on the fringe, somebody that the coaches are still straddling the fence, with about could they possibly make it or not make it. So, what you think? What you think about that, Poppin? You think it's already set? You think tonight's game doesn't matter?
Oh no. Preseason matters. No. Uh no, this game matters because there's more. We might have our select few of who we think is closer in competition, but there's guys that they're looking at they're still questioning like, they're closer than what I thought. Like for instance, y'all we talk about Mechie and Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn's a lot. So y'all don't got to worry about Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn's a lot. Even though he's gonna play tonight, he's a lot. But Casey Washington, he ain't dropped nothing. And to me, he played just as well
Yeah.
as Mechie. But see, nobody talks about it. You know what I mean? That might be who else they're looking at, you know.
Could be.
So you know what I'm saying? There's more guys that they're looking at than just who the guy who everybody keeps talking about over and over again. But
Okay. And yeah, you guys get them subs up, people. Like SC Panther Boy said, I appreciate it. I'm 3 subscribers away from my goal of 200. I'm at 197. I know y'all got some extra YouTube accounts around there. Everybody got them burner accounts. Hey, just add, subscribe 3 more times from those burner accounts out there for me. I would greatly appreciate it. Help me get over the 200 subscriber count. I'm trying to hit 500 before the regular season. Now I know that's a lofty goal, but I got to shoot for something. So I will take 200. Because I got to crawl before I walk, right? So I'm 3 subscribers away from 200. So I would greatly appreciate it if you guys help me get there. All right. Brookie said, I don't think they signed Waller for him not to be on the 53. Exactly. Okay. Jay Hud said, Canada said last week that Waller won't play. All right. Okay. Well, there go our answer right there. Waller will not play tonight. Okay. Yes, he wild out on somebody. Broski said, Quante Lewis said, what's good, Tony? What's good, Quante? Appreciate you for tapping in, my guy. So yeah. I'm trying to make sure I didn't have another question when it comes to this. All right. So guys, listen, if you value the Panther coverage that goes beyond the highlight and evaluates the complete football job, again, subscribe to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk. If you haven't, open up another browser on your desktop, your laptop, your tablet, or your phone. Go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. That's youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. And if you are currently enjoying this show, I greatly appreciate it if you would support the channel. There's a QR code at the top. You can scan that QR code. It will take you to the PayPal link. There's also PayPal links in the comments section. So if you're watching from your phone or your laptop or computer, there are links to it pinned at the top of the comments. Click that. You can pull out your debit card if you have Apple Pay, Google Pay. I believe PayPal accepts those as well. Make a small donation to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. All proceeds do go back into making the channel better. Like I said, I'm here 5 days a week, 7 a.m. Eastern time. I greatly appreciate it. All right. So I will leave the QR code up on the screen just for a few minutes, and I'll go through some of these comments, and then we can get into the roster building. All right. So Chris Stern says Waller as vested veterans had rights of first refusal. He holds his own fate with Darryl Bevel's influence on this offense. He'll be back week 1. Panthers need 2 linebackers and maybe another O lineman. Well, that's facts. And we do need 1 or 2 more linebackers, and we may need another O lineman. I think there are some players there that has some potential to be backups, but I will get into that with the roster breakdown. Okay. Oh, let's see. Jeff Austin, nah, they already know who they're picking. Washington ain't making this team, bro. All right. I'm gonna text you, Tone. All right, SC. All right. Kevin said, do you think Rock Taylor is going to be kept for special teams? What you think? What you think, Papa? I'll let you go first on that one. Do you think Rock Taylor will make it? Will be kept for special teams?
You know what? Now he's an interesting guy. He's an interesting guy because the man went out there, caught a touchdown. Then the next play on special teams knocked somebody head off. I mean, you just don't usually see that from running backs. I mean, great catch, great hit. That's one we gotta watch for, guys. I don't have an answer for that one, man. Does he have a chance? Absolutely has a chance.
Okay.
But yeah, very interesting. But it won't be a running back. That's the problem. He will primarily probably get it because of special teams. I don't think he brings enough to the table over the guys we got in the backfield already. But what's interesting is that I mean, I don't know, bro. Like I want to see what more he got. Cause that back shoulder fade catch, that concentration that he had to have and to come down with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't usually see that in a lot of running backs. Just don't.
Well, you definitely gonna see more of him tonight.
Absolutely. So he might be on the fringe of he sneak in through the back door.
Okay. All right. We'll get into that more for the roster cut when we do that. Let Bully. I'm gonna start calling Zip Do It All Bully. Hey, listen. Hey, I was perusing through the interwebs like I always do, late at night. And I came across a Saints podcast, and Zip was going ape shit crazy. Yeah, hey Papa, you know how Zip do. Once you get him started.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dog. I sat there for about 5 minutes. I'm like, he is really, really chumping this dude on his own show.
Yeah. I'm so glad he's a Panther fan. Zip is a whole nother animal when he get on them when he go against the ops. Boy,
dog,
that boy is bulletproof.
I had not witnessed that before.
Oh yeah, you ain't never seen that side of Zip. Oh yeah, we know.
Nah.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
no,
Zip.
I've heard him get into people, being on Unk channel, whatever that, when somebody pissed him off, But last night though, nah, he was. Oh my God,
Yeah, he go crazy.
he put a capital D in disrespect for what he was doing to old boy on his channel last night, dog. I was like,
Well
yeah,
deserved. He deserved it. He deserved it. Whoever it was, I know who it was, but he deserved it.
Hey,
Yeah.
top of the morning to you, Zip, my dog. Hey, I dropped. Let me drop the link again, cause I definitely got to hear more about last night's escapade. Cause listen, I was like, I know you lying. I
That
like,
was Zip dude.
like
He go over there and he zip him
he
up.
was over there. He was talking to dude like he was his little brother. Like I ain't gonna get into all what he was saying.
Yeah.
Zip.
proud of Zip.
Hey, dog. Hey, I'm not even gonna ask you, are you all right? Because I know you all right. I know you good. Listen. Hey man, anything you want to share with us? Anything you want to talk about?
Man, listen, Tone. That dude there, he be pissing me off, man, because I try not to get into too much, craziness, but everything with him revolves back into, oh, your quarterback trash, your quarterback. He said something yesterday that really.
Because I saw his thumbnail. Yeah, I saw his thumbnail, which was very disrespectful.
Man.
But go ahead. Yeah.
So the one thing he said to me, Tone, that really pissed me off, or it just had me thinking, like, because they always call us delusional. You know how they do that, right, Pop?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's what they say, Zip. Delusional.
Yeah,
delusional fan base.
So what happened was he got to calling us out on that joint practice with the Texans, right?
Right.
So I said, dude, the last preseason game y'all played, y'all put up 0 points. You didn't score once. And he got all mad. Oh, it's the preseason. It's the preseason. I said, brother, what the hell you think joint practice is?
Mm-hmm.
So he and then
hey,
they get the bragging on a sweep against the Panthers, but you had a 6-11 record, brother. What does the sweep matter? You was at the bottom of the division.
Yeah.
So
but Zip, the whole money aspect, like where did that come from? Like I heard dude was talking about money, and Zip was like, blah blah. You ain't got this shit. I
was going off. No, because what he do is, Tone, every time you rip his ass up, he get to bringing up Super Bowls. So I said, okay, check this out. I bet you $2,000 y'all don't make it to the Super Bowl in the next 2 years. He ain't want to make that bet. So he get to throwing out all these other bets. I'm like, dude, what you running from my bet for? I ain't say nothing about this other stuff you talking about. You running from this bet. Oh, you da da da. So then he called me broke at one point because he trying to bait me into supporting the channel. You don't never support around here, da da da. You must be broke, dude. I'm broke. I'm like, you out here begging for $2, and like, come on, dude. Put $2. Let's get super chats. Let's get super chats. I'm like, dude. So we got into the whole money thing because of that. He started calling me broke. I'm like, nigga, you don't even want to bet me what I'm. Shut up if you don't want to bet me. If you don't want to bet at all, just shut up about money. Don't say nothing about money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That man Zip said, you sounded like how I talk to my daughter. All that crying.
Yeah.
Sound like my daughter. Yeah. All you doing is crying. I said, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Brother.
Because he got every time I get up there and you get to putting belt on his ass, he get to asking for help. Oh, I need GR3. Oh, Red, where you at, Red? I'm like, nigga, you asking for more help. This your platform.
Hey, let's kind of chill on the N word just a little bit.
My bad.
Nah, you good, dog. But listen, I did not know what I had walked into, but I definitely pulled up a chair because it was funny to me. And like I said, I wasn't looking for his channel, I had never been on his channel, but it came up, last night as a recommended. You know how YouTube do.
Hold on.
So I just
hold on 1 second. I'm getting a call. I'm gonna pull right back up.
No. Go ahead. Doc. Yeah. So that's how I came across it, popping, and I was like, what? And I was looking at the avatar. I was like, is that Zip? And I started listening. I said, oh, that is Zip. I was like, well, hold up. Let me turn the volume up a little bit on this because I need to hear this. Yo, he was going in, man. He was going in. It was pure comedy.
There's
Gerald said, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
there is, like I said, you got to have a little bit of delusion as a fan, but you got some people that are way more delusional than others, and he is definitely one of them. He about 90% delusion, and the other 10% is logic, and it just don't add up. But like I said, anytime you talk to him, if you're talking about what's going on in the current game, when they get emotional, the first thing they want to say is the Super Bowl. Bro, we are not talking about what happened 13 years ago. Would you please step out that time machine?
Yeah.
Or if you just want to have those type of conversations, then don't have nobody come up here from opposite teams because that's all you want to talk about.
Right. T-Code Z, what's happening, my G?
What up, Tone? What up, Pop?
What's up with you now?
Man, I can't call it. Talk to me. Tell me something good.
Oh, man. Shit, hey. I can't call it. I might spall it.
Hey. So sometimes you got to get the butter from the duck, right?
Oh, yeah. Even when they don't want it. Even when they don't want it. That's the main time. That's what my offensive coordinator used to say. That had that whistle in his mouth when we running them sprints, running them down wind sprints and gassers. Oh, I'm gonna get the butter from the duck today, baby.
So look, we're gonna get into the 53-man roster selection here. I've already done made my selections, and we're gonna go over it, and I'm gonna get you guys' opinions. But just about the game tonight. So this is the last preseason game. This typically the game where you see a lot of the reserves and the backups, the fringe players, the players that's on the bubbles. Guys that's trying to make the team. Some guys it's gonna be their final NFL. Their last chance to put on an NFL uniform. Some guys been trying for the past 3-4 years to make a 53-man roster and may just decide, you know what, enough is enough. It's time for me to move on. So there's going to be a lot of dreams that come to an end between now and Sunday and 6 p.m. Tell us from your point of view, because you played in the NFL. What is the next 48 to 72 hours looking like for these guys that's on the bubble that's trying to make the roster, or even the ones that already know in the back of their mind that this is it?
Oh, well, man, it's kind of surreal because you're at the pinnacle of your dream and you're right there knocking on the door, but at the same time, it may not be your calling, or it may not be the right timing for what you was destined to be. I can only speak from my experience, Pop and Tone. My main thing, and what I've always been told.
Hold one second, T Cole.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Broski, that's a T Cole original. That ain't mine. I got that from T Cole, butter from the duck. Go ahead, T Cole.
Yeah, my dog Broski. But yeah, man. My main thing was during my 111th, bro. Like, I didn't have, my confidence was to the point to where I felt like if I played the right technique and I was where I was supposed to be, it wasn't nobody that was going to out jump me or outrun me or make the play. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I had the confidence to where I didn't respect the name. I respected your game. Like, you had to show me. So it didn't matter if it was, you know, Lavernius Coles or Wayne Corbett, or I didn't see that. I saw I won't trying to go back home. Right. And that was my motivation. Right. And I'm not saying that everybody's situation played out like mine, but you know, I actually made plays when it was time for me to make plays. I don't know what would happen if I didn't. You see what I'm saying? But when them lights came on, I had the vets over there dapping me up and saying, you know what I'm saying, and giving me a high five. Like, I actually made, like, I had my first preseason game, I had a pick. Second preseason game, I think I had a pick and I dropped it. Then the third preseason game, I had a pick. You see what I'm saying? Like, I was, yeah. And you know, so it was like my main thing was pretty much just you. It's so much weight on your shoulders, especially when you come from, you know, when you come from nothing and you got so much riding from back home. And my motivation was, you know, I wanted to put on for my city and I wanted to make a better life for my family. And I didn't want to go back home as a failure. And how I was taught as far as it was execution, bro. Was like when you get in that meeting room, when we talking about Tell the Truth Monday, when they say Tell the Truth Monday, and you get in that DB room and they're grading every play, you want to get plus. Like, if you grade out above 85, then you did your job. That's how you stay around. Like, it's that simple. It's that simple. Do your 111th, be where you supposed to be, and make your play when it comes.
But you just mentioned something that I'm curious to want to know about too. When you said the as far as the mentality, like I think everybody, even when I was in high school, just playing ball in high school, we always had that mentality that nobody is better than me, whether somebody was ahead of us or not. We still felt like they couldn't see me when it comes to X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? And we know we showed up for every practice. We performed, you know, during the games, during practice and stuff like that. But still, yes, sometimes that's not even enough.
Yeah, you wanted to get your stripe. You wanted to get your stripes on, you know, on you know what I'm saying, taking them through there. Oh, you supposed to be the best? Okay, let's see it.
Right. But how does that affect the player from a mental standpoint when you know that you have went out there, you done everything that you could possibly do, gave it your all, and it still wasn't enough, and you still get that knock on the door and say, "Coach, want to see you, bring your playbook." How does that affect you mentally?
It's a roller coaster, because at that point you don't know what the future holds. All you know is that, you know, now you got to call home and you know, tell your parents and, you know, your peoples, your brother, you know, whoever, you know, you feel like, which order you want to call them in, and let them know, you know, you coming home for now, unless you get claimed or they bring you back to the practice squad, or, you know, but, you know, as far as people, like you said, some people may not even put on a football, you know, an NFL helmet ever again.
Yeah, I know what T. Cole gonna say. He gonna say, F Evero. Ain't no way Charles Smith way better than me. Ain't no way. No, ain't no way, cuz I so-and-so ain't break my ankles. Did you see that, coach? And you telling me to bring my playbook? Nah, sir. Nah, sir, you called the wrong
Yeah,
name.
hey,
Child, bring your ass on up
I
here.
wish
I ain't going nowhere. Child, yeah,
I
you the
wish
only
I
child. Why
could
you
talk
looking at me
to
like that?
a nigga like that, boy.
Nah, he meant to say child, not Tico. Child, bring your ass. Bring your playbook. Give him the 5. You out here, cuz.
What'd you say, Tico?
Say, hey, man. You wish you could talk to him like that, but you know you trying to that's another thing. You know, it's like once you get into the system, it's a recycling. They recycle you for a while. So you know you might be getting calls to come in to work out. You know, every other week, every 3 weeks, something like that. You in and out airports. You know what I'm saying? When you especially if you had decent film and you know you got people around the league that's checking for you, you might not stick somewhere, but you know, say like a Terrace Marshall Jr., but you know that's like even though he was a second round pick, but you even have some, you know, undrafted guys and late round guys that actually, you know, perform way above, you know, their projection and stuff like that. So they'll still be getting calls, but you know, it'll be, you know, somebody get hurt or, you know, it's just, you know, however the opportunity come, you know, some players, they might have 3 corners go down, 2 corners go down, they bring you in, you end up balling, and they might let somebody else go. So it's just opportunity.
You don't want to burn that bridge on your way out because you know you may have to cross it again to come back.
Oh yeah.
Don't be like Poppin is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I know. I understand what Papa was saying. That's what you're thinking. That's definitely what's going on through your mind. But all these niggas y'all just all these dudes y'all just drafted, bro. Y'all didn't see how I was out here balling. But like you said, they got to, you know, they gonna get the first rights of refusal because of what they got invested in them. So all you can do, at the end of the day, all you can do is control what you can control and go and put your head down and just work, man. You can't control nothing else.
Hey, shout out to QJ Smith 23 for the $4.99 super chat. He said we need to sign Bobby Wagner or Shaq Thompson. Send the block feet, aka Zavala, better be off my roster Sunday, and I don't chew my cabbage twice. Say it with your whole chest, QJ. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, appreciate that $4.99 super chat, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. And Zip, what you feel about how would you feel about the Panthers signing Bobby Wagner or Shaq Thompson to come in and tighten up that linebacker room some more?
I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be opposed to either one of them. I would lean more towards Bobby Wagner just because, you know, we haven't had him in house and think he brings a little bit different, something a little bit different than Shaq Thompson, obviously. They're both old though, you know what I'm saying? But I think that'll be tremendous to go alongside Devin Lloyd.
Okay.
Didn't he play with he was in Seattle with them boys too, on the Tony.
Who that? Oh, Bobby Wagner? Yeah.
Canales and Dan.
Yeah.
They drafted that. Well, I ain't say they drafted him, but Dan was, you know, Snyder was Dan mentor.
Right. Snyder was Dan mentor. And I know Dave Canales and Darryl Bevel and them boys was on that team back when Bobby Wagner was on there.
Yeah, you know, Dave said he was there for 14 years, so he definitely was there.
Yeah. I think that would be a good upgrade to the defense. You know what I'm saying? Bring in a better player like that.
Yeah, he's sitting at home chilling. He don't need no count.
That's why I feel like.
Go ahead, Poppy.
I feel like I'm pulling for Garcia, the D tackle. I feel like he's shown a great preseason camp, and he's probably not going to be here. And it makes me kind of question: do y'all really look at talent, or is it favoritism, or is it also what we absolutely need because we're lacking?
Now you asking that You asking that for the people on the panel, or you just
I'm just
saying
saying
that
in general. I'm just
It's
saying it in general.
it's the
I know it's all of that.
organization. It's the organization, Pop. It's the organization. And I mean, if you really want to look at it, Aaron Hall is kind of outplaying him. So hopefully like a guy like that, even though he's maybe outplaying.
I ain't seen it, Tico. I ain't seen him outplaying him. I haven't seen it yet. I ain't seen him flash that one point, that one time.
Oh yeah, Aaron Hall balling, bro.
Yeah.
Aaron Hall balling.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
What I was saying was, like, when you got a guy like him, he may even be outperforming Bobby Brown. But they ain't gonna give him that chance yet. He'll have to go through the practice squad. Bobby Brown go down, then he come in, and then that's just how they do. Just like Coco. Coco clearly outplayed XL in the preseason. They still released him. That's just how it goes. And they released them late, and they signed them back. That's just how it goes. That's the nature of the beast. But then you have you know what I'm saying? You have other people like Bill Belichick that be cutting second round picks and third round picks, or somebody like Pete Carroll that bring in a 6th round pick like Sherman, 5th round, 4th round pick like Cam Chancellor. And no, y'all starting day one. I know what I got. I know what I drafted. And yeah, this is what I want out here. And yeah, y'all playing right now. Bruce Irvin had so many red flags. Everybody thought he was gonna drop to the 3rd, 4th round. Pete Carroll said, "Nope, come on. I'll take you."
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Even with Russell Wilson, when they signed Matt Flynn, they gave Matt Flynn the bag. Charlie Whitehurst was the backup. Russell Wilson played the best in camp. You start.
Yep. And listen, I was telling people, whoever could listen back then, I told them, I said, when they drafted Russell Wilson, I said Russell Wilson will be starting by week 1.
Damn right.
This was before training camp, all that. I said when they drafted him
from Carolina to Wisconsin.
From NC State to Wisconsin. But yeah, when I saw who the Seahawks had on the roster, and they just drafted, I said, yeah, they can forget about it. Russell Wilson will be starting come week 1. Yeah. Hey, Papa, how you feel about this comment right here that Black Sox put up? He said, "Is it just me, or does it feel like XL taking up a roster spot?" Well, how you feel about that?
Oh wow,
is XL taking up a roster spot?
You asked Popping that?
Yeah, I'm asking him.
I don't think he's taking up a roster spot, but I mean, I'll tell you what. Tell the other guys behind him to beat him.
Hey,
beat him.
You heard from the man. You heard it from the man himself. Zip, what you think about that? You think XL taking up a roster spot? I know. Nick Prowling veteran feels that way. Zip, what you think? Or Zip, okay. Tico, tell me what you think.
Oh no! Hey, my bad. I was talking on mute. I pulled the wheel just now. I pulled the wheel.
Oh.
I was waiting to answer that. I think I definitely. Well, I wouldn't say I definitely think he's taking up a roster spot, but I do at this point. I feel like if you would have gave Jimmy Horn 60 targets last year, like XL got, I think he would have had better production. And I'm sorry, at this point, I don't. It's cool. XL can come out and do what he do, but you got to take everything as a whole with him. Year 1, 2, and 3. I think the only thing that's going to save XL a spot on this team at this point is 800 plus yard season. Because at that point, we got to compare you to Jalen Coker. If Jalen Coker don't do that, then shit. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's almost that time for XL, man. It's just a matter of time. They probably shopping him as we speak.
Tico, what you got?
Man, I don't think he's holding up a roster spot, but I'm not sure that he's not worthy of the number 3 right now as it stands today.
Nope.
Okay. Who you think should be the number 3?
Combination between Bryce and Tremaine started in his place. I don't know if people have recognized that. Bryce and Tremaine started last week against the Jags when Excel was out.
Okay.
And
I thought Jocelyn Reed started last week. Didn't Jocelyn Reed start that? It was
Reed was hurt, remember?
Bryson. Okay, that's right. That's right. You're
got
right.
hurt. Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't play last week. It was Tremaine, Coker, and Ted. But yeah, man, Jimmy Horn, bro. Jimmy Horn need more spin. And he's already showing, even in the games that he played, well, even though the starters didn't play that much, so I ain't even really gonna go there. But yeah, Jimmy definitely has earned more reps. So Excel, he pretty much gonna have to, like Zip said, it's gonna be up to him pretty much where he goes from here, because right now he pretty much, if you want to be honest, he's the sixth receiver. He's the sixth receiver. And the only reason that he's not that low on the depth chart is because of the way he got drafted, bro. But if you want to talk about talent for talent, you know what I'm saying, pound for pound, who gonna get it done, who gonna be on their landmark, who you can trust, down in and down out. He at the end of the totem pole, my boy.
Yeah, facts, Tico. That's
so
big facts.
Broski got a question for you, Tico. He said, if you were matched up in man coverage versus XL, how would you play him?
I play XL off. I wouldn't even try to. I could play XL off.
You wouldn't jam him? You would put hands on him at the line of scrimmage?
No, I don't need to.
Why you? Can you expound on that? Look, why you say it?
Because
that boy is fast, man.
I mean, not just because he's fast, because I can always protect myself from him being, all I need to do is stay on top and don't try to, I ain't gonna try to get strong with him.
Right.
I'm gonna do Tony already know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna do the motor technique. I'm gonna stay on top. And I'm gonna read that hip. My eyes gonna be right on that hip. But that's impressed. But I don't need to press him. Like, I can run Xavier routes for him, bro. From off, from 10 yards deep, back pedal slow play.
Slow play.
Eyes on that inside hip. As soon as that hip,
play him on his,
as soon as that hip drop, I'm gone.
Yeah.
You can't you can't hide from that hip.
Right.
And that's what makes Jackson Smith and Jigaba so good, because his body lean, he stay at one level throughout his whole route. It ain't but a few people that do that. Jerry Rice was one of them. Jackson Smith is another one. You don't know what the hell he about to do or when he about to do it.
Justin Jefferson is like that, in my opinion. I think Justin Jefferson got that. Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, man, Broski. Yeah, he ain't got no routes like that for me, Yeah. No.
All right, well, Broski and
my
Black.
boy XL out. Y'all keep counting him out. That's what
I knew he was gonna say something.
My boy. Both of my boys gonna do good this year. XL and Semi Jimmy. That's all right.
Hey, Pop.
Shimmy Jimmy.
Hey, Poppy.
Mm-hmm.
When it pop, it gonna pop.
What you say?
When it pop, it gonna pop.
Hey. You better pop off.
When it pop, it gonna pop. That's what he said.
Yeah, y'all stupid. You stupid for that one, man.
You don't know when.
Hey, Black Sox, man, chill out, man. It's a lot, man. It's some great body catchers out there. Don't get it all confused. Like every wide receiver was great. Just hand catching, bro. That's a lot of body
Oh
Well,
no.
catchers, bro. Y'all are doing way
go
too.
ahead, Tico. What you gonna say?
I said, oh no, hey, that pluck, when you pluck that thing, yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
rare air. Everybody ain't got that.
Yeah,
Tell them,
yeah.
Tico, they really like they over exaggerate like, oh, every great wide receiver is a hands catcher. Man, you know how many body catchers there is in the game? Man, y'all better go look at tape.
No. There is a lot of body catchers. Don't get me wrong. There's more body catchers than there are natural hands catchers. I think when you look at the greats, whether they're Hall of Famers or you want to say they were one of the, one of the best during their era, those guys were hands catchers. Those guys go and pluck it, snatch it out the air. They ain't waiting for the ball to into their body majority of the time. I'm gonna tell you something. During the combine, there's one test that they run the combine that is a true testament to me to how confident you are with
I
your hands, and that's
already
running the
know
gauntlet.
you that
And that's running the
motherfucking
gauntlet.
gauntlet, boy.
Yeah.
Keep your feet on the line.
If you could run the gauntlet, stay on the line and don't break speed, don't jump, don't slow your acceleration when the ball comes to you, that says a lot about you being a natural hands catcher. Not only that, how confident you are in your hands. You ain't got to jump to catch the ball. You ain't got to break your acceleration to catch the ball. You can keep the same speed, stay on the straight line, and just pluck that thing right out the air like Tico was just saying. I watched, if there's not any other drill that I watch when it comes to like receivers and cornerbacks, that is one drill that I definitely watch when it comes to
Yeah.
combine. Yeah. Cause
Now,
it rains true. So when you seeing somebody running a 10-yard dig or a 10-yard out and you wonder why they drifting upfield a little bit, because they don't trust what's coming. Stay on that line or come back down the line 1 or 2 yards. Keep that defender on top in the hip pocket. Don't let him undercut you. When you drift, you are allowing that defense, that cornerback or that safety to undercut you. When you can stay on that line, either you gonna catch it or it's gonna be an incompletion.
yeah, and when you don't extend your arms, I mean you don't
Yeah.
have confidence in your hands. And
Exactly.
that also gives the DB time to recover. Like you said, Tony, when you letting the ball come all the way into your body, that's more distance for the ball to travel.
Hey, I'm about to
Mm-hmm.
be in a loud area. I'll be muted for a little bit. My bad, Tico.
Yeah, you good, big dog.
Okay.
So if you combine coming back downhill and extending your arms, that's kind of like it's kind of like unguardable, bro.
Right. But listen, when you extend your arms, even if that DB is on your back, he may have a hand on your waist a little bit, and he right on your back. That ball when you extend is still away from that DB because he got to come through you to try to get to that ball. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
if it's extended, you got a better chance of either catching it or being incomplete. But when you trying to catch with your chest, when you trying to body catch. See, now you giving that defender more opportunities to knock the ball away. You know what I'm saying? Maybe knock it up in the air, cause an interception, whatever. Yeah. Natural hands catches is where it's at. Let me add my brother from another mother, Tip Drill Will Robinson to the stage. What up, my guy?
I know you didn't call my last name Anderson. Now the next time I
That was
call
an
you,
honest. That was an honest mistake, man. God, I corrected as soon as I said it, man.
You coming off the edge like that, Will?
You know what I'm saying?
speed rushing,
Like, dog.
working the hoop, everything.
This
Telling you right now,
dude.
next time I call you
This,
CJ by accident, I don't want to hear nothing. Who is Anderson? That a person don't even exist. Hey, good.
Hey man, welcome to the channel,
here's
man. How you
this.
doing this morning, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. AT Cole, what's going on, brother?
What up, Will, my guy?
Hey, what's going on? Is that who's on the stage? Popping?
Oh, he was. He I think he had to take a phone call and say he'll pop back up.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. So yeah, Will, we are talking a little technique just a minute ago, but the first half question we were talking about tonight's game and what it means to the reserves and the backups, the guys that are on the bubbles, the fringe players that may be on the edge when it comes to making the roster, whatnot. Do you believe that anyone could make a significant jump in just this one game that will push them over the edge and they can make the roster based off this one game performance tonight?
Man,
I hate you.
Hey, only one.
Only one?
Only one.
Who's that?
Zavala. He might already make the roster, right? He might already make the roster, but it'll make the coaching staff say at least we reaching them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Good God, man. Yeah. So. Mm-hmm.
Might be one of them down 51 through 53 we were talking about, Tony.
Yeah. I think that what, and I don't know if y'all think this, but I think this game might help, understand numbers. So, we might only carry 6 wide receivers, but they're saying, man, we better carry 7 because, let's say, for example, Mechie out there, Mechie go off for 128 yards on 7 catches. You be like, hey, man, we can't drop him on the.
Can't ignore that.
You can't ignore it, right?
Especially,
so you be like, we got to carry 7. We got to carry 7 wide receivers.
Especially once we get the update on Excel, because we don't really know where he is either.
Correct. They taking the boot off today or yesterday. They did, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What the hell is Damo talking about? If Tony had the answer, he would read comments from the other chat. What other chat you talking about, Damo?
Mm-hmm.
I see all comments, sir. I don't know what Damo talking about. Damo woke up on the range time this morning. I don't know what's going on with Damo.
You already know that's Damo. Damo ain't Damo if he ain't doing Damo shit.
Like who wakes up at 7 a.m. like that?
You just answered the question, Damo.
Oh, okay. All right. So Will.
Yes, sir.
Carolina is currently number 19 on the waiver priority list, right? So we number 19 on the waiver wire. How much should Carolina's priority influence which young players it protects? I'm getting hate, man.
The bottom half of the roster, I would say it would have some influence. But the more important question I think it asks, Tony, is making trades on Saturday. Organizing trades Saturday and Sunday morning. Because if I'm sitting at 19 and I need an interior defensive lineman, I am not subjecting the interior defensive lineman I want or possibly can get to the waiver wire. I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at your roster and say, what can I give you in order for us to do a trade right now for that player? I'm not. I mean, especially at the inside linebacker position, maybe even at defensive interior depth. I'm doing that. I'm literally asking that question. What is it? And I mean, if I give you a conditional 7th round pick or 6th round pick for a linebacker that I think is going to be better, yes. Or even worse, what if somebody's saying I'm gonna keep this guy on my roster, but I'm willing to let him go? I mean, my fever dream, you heard me tell you my fever dream is Frankie Louvu. So if I think that Frankie Louvu, there's an opportunity to get him, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the phone and call the Commanders right away.
I got you. What you think about what Will just said, Tico?
Shit. It makes a lot of sense, man. I definitely ain't waiting for number 19 on the waiver claim to get no elite talent.
Right.
Unless you see somebody that you already had a first round grade on or something like that nobody else might not be privy to, and some kind of diamond in the rough that that you can mold or that nobody else ain't looking for. But other than that, yeah, I feel like that with the window that we're in right now, with Bryce contract and the way that we trying to build this team, the Darren Waller signing kind of hints to where we're trying to go and what we're trying to do. And I feel like if there's any type of discrepancies or second thoughts with that inside linebacker position, I think we will pull the trigger on a Bobby Wagner or a Kira K, or what I'm saying, even if it may be a Shaq Thompson, because even with that 4-2-5, that second number is 2. That's 2 linebackers. So it ain't just like some people like just thinking it's just 3-4, but it's even more important in the 4-2-5 because they be exploiting our linebackers against the pass.
Exactly.
In those situations as well. So, and I don't know how much we will do the sub linebacker, whether it's Morig or if Simmons make the team. I feel like Simmons will make the team because he's a core for special teamers, but I see they experimented with that last week with Simmons in there at the linebacker.
Oh, so you caught that? You caught that, huh?
Yeah, right. He was in the dime. He was in the middle by himself.
Right. Exactly.
On a few plays. Hell
exactly.
Yeah. I like that shit.
I hadn't heard nobody bring that up.
Since
last
I'm looking.
Friday.
I'm looking, Tony. That's what, hell yeah. I like that shit. That's the type of shit that what I'm saying. That's the chess match within the chess match.
And real quick for the people that may not know, when you see 5 down linemen, and I'm not talking about 5 down linemen with their hands in the dirt, I'm talking about 5 linemen on the line of scrimmage and 1 linebacker. Do y'all know what that's called? I know you know, T-Code, but do y'all know what that's called out there? There's a method from playing that scheme. There's a method from playing that scheme, or that not that scheme, that alignment that way. It can morph into. There you go, Jay Hudge. He said it right. It's a penny defense. There you go, penny defense. Exactly. Go ahead, Tico. Okay, Nick Tri-State, what's happening?
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing on this lovely Friday?
Man,
Another week
we
closer to
good,
football.
Man.
Another week closer to football.
Already.
Yes, sir.
Talk to me, man. What's on your mind this morning?
No, man. I
What up,
today
Tri-State?
I
was on
really
mute,
like
my
to see
bad.
Cam Gill on this roster, man. I really would like to see Cam Gill make this roster.
Whose spot he taking?
Incoom. I think you got to cut Incoom. We cut ties with Incoom. Carry 5 edges. Him, Gibson, Pat Jones, Princely, Jalen Phillips. I just think he
Okay.
gives us more juice. You know what I mean? Like as far as a pass rusher.
Mm.
And Dan Morgan always alluding. It brings in the back of my head when the Eagles won that Super Bowl. He had that interview and he was talking about how the Eagles always kept their guys fresh, and that's why their pass rush was so effective. And I think a guy like Cam Gill could, you know what I mean? We could bring him in on some
Yeah.
certain situations, and
Bring in some explosiveness.
yeah.
What was that guy we had that had the bad back? Well, every time he
Addison?
Pat
came in the game,
Jones.
Oh, Pat
Addis,
Jones.
I think it was not Addison. Haynes was the name. Was it Haynes?
Yeah. I know you're
Marquise
talking about
Haynes. Marquise
Marquise
Haynes.
Marquise
Haynes.
Yep.
Haynes.
Yep.
Yeah.
98.
Marquise,
Yep.
Marquise Haynes.
98. Yep.
Hey,
I
every time
remember
he
him.
came in there, hey, he got busy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
was like,
did. But
one of those.
he was undersized though. He was like 235.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a demon off the edge though.
Yeah,
And the
he
Yeah.
more I
was.
think about it, I
He
really think Turk is going to play a pivotal role for this team this year if he stays healthy. I know people are down on Turk for the year he had last year. Injuries really slowed him down. But I like to remind people, dude, he played pretty well in that wild card game. He made some good plays. He popped off the screen. We need that. We're gonna need that this year.
Yeah,
okay.
it ain't gonna hurt us. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Just a little quick aside. And we can the people that we gonna get back within but when we about to make that run, bro.
Yep.
All we got to do is hold the fort.
Yep.
You
Facts.
Yeah.
get Iggy, Taylor Moton, Wharton.
Yep.
Man, I don't know.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
big for
Hey
us. Yeah.
Nick, I'm gonna ask you this question that I asked everybody else.
What's up?
As you see on the screen, number 3, Carolina holds the number 19 on the priority waiver wire.
Mm-hmm.
Should Carolina how much should Carolina being number 19 on the waiver priority influence which young player it protects?
So you're asking me who would we keep first dibs on?
No, not
Oh,
necessarily
for
that. Just how much
who? Yeah. I get what you're saying.
how much should it be an influence since we're at 19? We're not at number 1 like we were a
Yeah.
couple
I
years
mean,
ago. Yeah.
yeah, not that much, not that much at all.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah,
So
19 for the waiver wire ain't that big a deal.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Um Should tonight be treated as a true final audition or primarily as a tiebreaker between closely graded players? Y'all hold it down for me for 1 minute. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I mean tonight's definitely gonna be those fringe roster guys. I think we're gonna see a lot of Claude. We're gonna see a lot of. I hope Will Lee plays. I don't know if he is. If someone could give me an update on him, that would be lovely. Corey Thornton. I mean, we need him to play well. I mean, he was getting torched last game, but he's coming back from injury. Shaw Smith Wade. He should see a lot of reps. Um, I'd play Princely a lot, not like a lot. The first half, let him run the first half. Lee Hunter, like our young guys, let them play, man. Let the young guys play.
Yeah. I feel like Child already earned his spot, Nick.
Yeah,
Child probably gonna be in street clothes, bro.
yeah,
Corey Thornton, the one that's gonna be out there because he Sheldon took that spot back from him this camp, bro.
yeah.
He took it back from him. Corey Thornton, if Child be out there, to be maybe for the first couple of series, they have him outside, and I like him outside, especially if we got to put Horn in the
In the
slot.
nickel, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think Will Lee ready yet.
No, not yet. That's a fact.
And
That's a
Child
fact.
used to playing outside.
Yep, he did. He played a lot of it at Washington State.
So
He played more outside than inside, actually, in college.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's natural for him.
Yeah.
So yeah, Princely. I don't think he gonna play that much. Yeah, them guys. I feel like who play and who don't play, and who's playing later on into the second half is gonna let us know a lot about who's already on this team and where they're leaning. Just like last year when we seen Bryson Tremaine not playing, but Hunter
Okay.
Renfro and Jimmy Horn was.
Hey,
Yeah.
sir, T. Cole, yesterday, people said to me that Bryson Tremaine wasn't wide receiver 4. And I told him Bryson
What?
Tremaine didn't even play in the third preseason game last year.
Will, when the ball on our first offensive possession, who was the 3 wide receivers on the field when XL was out?
Was T Mac, Coca, and Tremaine.
You damn right.
And everybody telling me, and yesterday, everybody in the chat held their nose at me. Bryson Tremaine.
I don't understand the hate on Bryson Tremaine. He provides great value to
They
this
don't hate on
team.
him. They don't
A lot
hate
of
on
people,
him. They're not
a lot of
hating on
people
him.
do hate on him. Will, that's the unfortunate thing.
Oh.
They see a lanky ass white boy who runs a 4.6 40, but they don't realize like he's
Bryson ain't
good in
white.
short
He
yardage
light
game.
skinned.
He's a great run blocker and he's great on special teams. Those guys are valuable. And I think a lot of people just get caught up. Like people like us, we understand his value, but I think a lot of people get caught up. Oh, he's a wide receiver 4. Oh, blah blah blah. Like there's still value to those players. Tremaine definitely provides a lot of value.
Yeah, Bryson Tremaine is not white. He's light skinned. He's not white.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's not white.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, really?
White.
I thought he was white.
No.
No.
Oh, snap.
No.
Shit.
Don't do him like that, Nick.
My fault, Bryson. Sheesh. My fault, dog. Shit.
Nah, you
Y'all heard
good.
all boys crazy, man.
Hey, look, we go ahead, Will.
Bryson, like, what the hell, man? He getting up this morning, putting on his clothes and shit. So he's stretching and all that. He listening to this channel. He like, white.
I ain't white. God dang it.
Like, what the hell? Who is this Nick guy? Let me go look him up.
Yeah, fuck Nick.
Hey, well, look, guys, we've been here like an hour and 40 minutes already. If you are enjoying the conversation and the debate, the energy and the vibes that the morning kickoff with unbiased opinion has brought to you this morning, do me a favor and show love to the channel by supporting it. There's a QR code at the top right of the screen. You can scan that QR code. It takes you to the PayPal link. There's also a pinned comment in the YouTube chat at the top that will take you to the PayPal link. You do not have to have PayPal yourself. Just click that link. It does take Apple Pay, Google, Samsung Pay. You can pull out that trusted debit card, donate whatever your heart leads you to donate. Would greatly be appreciated, and it would definitely go back into the channel. If you haven't subscribed, if you're currently watching through Carolina Armchair GM CJ channel, you can open up a browser on your desktop, your laptop, your tablet, or your phone. Go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. That is youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. Hey, look, I'm at 199 right now. 199. I am one subscriber away from reaching my goal of 200. I know y'all got burner accounts out there. I ain't gonna keep talking about it, keep bringing it up because I know y'all do. Hey, just open up one of those burner accounts, subscribe to the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. My goal is 500 before the season. I know it's kind of lofty, but I will take the 200 for 500, Alex. All right, I greatly appreciate that. So yeah, help your boy reach 200 subscribers before the live ends today. And with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and move right along into the 53-man roster. All right. We're going to go ahead and jump into the 53-man roster. And let me make sure I share my screen here with everybody so y'all can see. This one? Yes, here we go. All right. And I'm going to make it full screen so you guys can see it. Let me move this right here so you guys can see it now. Like Stephen A. Smith, this is my 53-man roster, and it is fluid. Okay, I'm gonna have to come up with another word because I don't want to use his, but it is fluid. Hold on, Nick. What's the troll accounts? Oh, okay. I think he messing with 49ers fan right there. Okay, I ain't worried about that. But let me move this banner right here. So yeah, I've already made my final roster decisions. We're gonna go through it position by position, and you guys tell me at the end, did I get it right? Who would you have taken in replace of somebody else? All right, so we can have that discussion. So let's go to my first one. Hold on, make sure I got it. All right, so we're gonna go and start with the quarterbacks. All right. So first, of course, damn, I don't know why I keep popping up. Guess I'm gonna have to do it. Bryce Young, of course, and I also have Kenny Pickett making it, and those are the only two quarterbacks that I have on the 53 initial on the initial 53 roster. So, Will, how you feel about just two quarterbacks on the initial 53-man roster?
Solid. I agree. I know people are trying to protect Haynes King, but I mean, hell, they'll pick up Dylan Gabriel before they pick up Haynes King on the waiver wire. Just people need to understand that. Just because we love him and he's a fan favorite, don't mean that he'll be somebody that won't be able to clear waivers and be able to come back to our practice squad. So I like it.
Okay. Tico, what you think?
I think that's valid. I'll even if they want to keep him, our roster don't with the injuries we have and positions that we trying to fill. Yeah, we ain't got room for three quarterbacks right now.
And that was my thinking. Like I said, I want to see Haynes King remain with the team. I want to see him continue to develop. I like what he showed in the Arizona game, but because we have so many other big decisions to make at other positions, I can't make sense of what value it would be to have him on the team as the third quarterback when there's other positions I believe that has more of a pressing need and positions that those reserves or backups will be called upon to use in the preseason as opposed to a third quarterback. So, it's not hating on Haynes King because I've already, let it be known how I feel about Haynes King, right? But I just feel like there's other positions, like I said, that can be more valuable to the Panthers instead of just having three quarterbacks out
Right.
there.
Now, didn't they say he won't play in this tonight?
Yeah. Haynes King, he's definitely out, and that's the other thing. as well as he played in the Hall of Fame game, you have missed the last 3 preseason games. And Tico, you know this better than anybody. You know what I'm saying? Your availability is your best ability. Well, guess who hasn't been available? For whatever reason, you know, you got these conspiracy theories out there. However people may feel, at the end of the day, the bottom line, he has not been on the field and he has not been at practice. Hold on. Nick talking about, I know you see my comments, Tony, but you ain't said nothing. Nick, you ain't asked no question. What?
Yeah.
Say what?
Yeah, well, Tony, you know I'm on that conspiracy train, so let's go ahead and get that out the way right now. And I asked that question for a reason because
you talking about, bro?
That would be one of the avenues to where he would still be on the team, but not on the 53. So if they saying he's still hurt, that he could go to the IR with a designation to return.
Yeah,
that's if the conspiracy is true. So we'll find out Sunday.
Or he can go. He can cut Tico, or he can come out on PUP, right?
Yeah, but PUP probably gonna be for Wharton. I don't know how many PUP designations do we have.
I'll Google it while we're on.
We have 2 right now. Turk Wharton is on PUP and Ikem is on PUP.
Okay, see, I don't know how many we can have.
Right.
That's a good question.
Taylor Moton is on the active non-football injury
non-football,
list.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and then you got that short-term IR. You got that short-term IR too with the designation to return.
I don't think nobody's on that list. I got that on the last slide, but I don't have nobody's on that list right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see.
I'm being called treason and everything. Oh man.
Dang, bro. So, they cooking you in the chat, dog.
It's all good. It's expected. It's
expected. Is it because of Haynes King? Is it because of Haynes King?
Of course. You know it's because of Haynes King. You know it's because of Haynes King. You know it is. But it's okay. Like I said, this is my honest observation. This ain't trying to troll nobody. This not trying to.
You got to do you, regardless.
Yeah. This ain't trying to purposely piss nobody off. But I knew it was gonna piss some people off. But it is what it is. Because at the end of the day, you start training camp out with 90, and you got to be down to 53. And let's not forget, like you said, Tico, we talked about this the past week. 51, 52, and 53 ain't safe. So we got other guys that's you got other guys that's going to come back and take those spots. You know what I'm saying? So hard decisions. We are not the only one that's making a hard decision by Sunday, 6 p.m. All 32 teams are going to be making hard decisions like that. So yes, your camp favorites, people that you done fell in love with, based off of their performance, based off of name, whatever, there's going to be some disappointed people come 6 p.m. Sunday, and I'll be here for it come Monday morning. I'll be here for it. All right. So that is the quarterback. So I do have us keeping 2 again for the reason that I stated. I think that the other QB position, who I would initially give it to Haynes King if we were keeping 3 on the 53-man roster, I believe that position would be better suited in other areas. All right. So I think I went back. I went too far. Okay. Did I go? Okay, no, I didn't. All right. So now we at the running backs. All right. We at the running back. So the first one, of course, Trevor Etienne, Jonathan Brooks, AJ Dillon, and Chuba Hubbard. Now, why did I keep 4 running backs instead of just 3? Because right now, Chuba is dealing with his hamstring injury. I know they say that he'll be ready come week 1. But when you start having hamstring injuries, and I think this is not the first one he has dealt with, we know that's a very finicky thing when it comes to an injury in any sport, really. And then you taking the fact that yes, Jonathan Brooks is healthy right now. He's going to be ready and available come week 1. But like, how much do you want to put in that stock for a full 17 game season? You know what I'm saying? So if something was to happen to your top 2 guys, you want to have insurance policies behind them. And I think Trevor Etienne and AJ Dillon will be able to provide that for whatever reason that if we end up missing Jonathan Brooks and Chuba Hubbard at some point in time in a season. So that's why I went with 4 running backs. Tico, give me your thoughts on that. Who would do you think this list is solid, or who you would take off the list or add to this list?
Oh no, that's solid right there. That's right on point with what I feel. Yes,
Okay.
sir. AJ Dillon, they probably was trying to keep 3 at first, but yeah, I think he played his way onto this roster, and he can pass block and he can catch. That's another one of said things. And that big boy out in space is something serious.
Nick, tell me, I got a bunch of comments. Okay, Nick.
Yo, Nick.
Will, what you think about this? Would you have kept 4, or is there somebody that you would take off and add, or what would you do?
No, I'm keeping 4.
Mm-hmm.
The only way I'm keeping Titus and changing out with Ichen is if Ichen is a trade candidate for an inside linebacker. Outside of that, that's it. I'm going into camp with these 4.
Okay. All right. So we cool with that, with those 4. All
yes.
Right? Let me make a little aside, Tom.
Go ahead.
Yeah, piggyback off what Will was saying, there are some rumors swirling around that the fact that Jamie Horn may be taking over the return duties, that kind of makes Achane expendable. So
would it be telling to you tonight if one plays tonight and the other don't?
I think they'll both be out there just because of neither one of them are like entrenched in like the offense. They're only, right now it's only special team. Now if Jimmy ain't playing and ATN is, then yeah, that's definitely telling. But I don't know if it could be because they're trying to use him more on the offense, or if it's just because, if it's special teams and the offense. But I feel he definitely has more value than HN if he's taking over the other responsibilities. So if Chuba and Jonathan Brooks healthy and you ain't returning punts and kicks, what are you doing?
So in that scenario, you got AJ Dillon being the 3rd running back?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So the NFL rules expert Howard Simmons 880 said there is no limit to how many players that can go on PUP. Tico, is that true or false? Don't be laughing. Do not be laughing.
I'm gonna be completely transparent and say that I don't know the exact number, but I do know that an organization in a business that's ran like the NFL wouldn't allow unlimited PUP members on a fucking roster, where you could just hide people and bring them back. Yeah. So next question.
Okay.
That's just like
Will.
the unlimited. Well, no,
Right.
never mind.
Right.
I ain't going there.
Is the NFL rules expert Howard Simmons correct in his comments, sir?
What did Howard say here? There's no limit to how many players you can put on pup. I don't think that's the case, man. Come on, I'll look it up.
Okay.
I'll look it up. Come on, Howard, man.
All right.
Good Lord, man. Ain't no limit to how many players you can put on pup. And he instead of him looking it up, he gonna just say that.
Yeah, cause you know he ain't looked it up, right?
Right.
know he ain't looked it up. Oh man. Charles Xavier said he gonna need another counseling service after hearing the news about Haynes King.
Yeah, and Charles got up there that morning. I know he gonna start. That boy's a baller. I said, y'all saw him for 1 and 2.5 quarters of football, and all of a sudden, you know that man's internal character. You know he gonna shoot his leg up the plate. Jesus M. Christ.
Oh man. He said we can move off Trevor E.T. He fumbles too much for me. Since when, Charles? Y'all people want to keep talking about him muffing the punt like twice last year. And I know one of those times was at the critical time, but he has not had a fumbling problem in the NFL. If y'all want to call 2 muff punts, I think maybe one fumble was recovered. I think it was against the Rams. I can't remember who. But I mean, if you want to say that just based off, that one fumble that he lost, I mean, to me, that's the only true fumble that he had. He did have some muff punts, where he didn't catch the ball clearly. But yeah, I can't rock with that one. Yeah, I can't rock with that one. Yes, we need to get AJ in the reps in the regular season. All right, so let me move on to my next position is wide receivers. Well. Here we go. What am I gonna do here? Let's see. So of course, Terrell McMillan. All right. I kept Terrell McMillan, of course. Jaden Coker, of course. Xavier Legette, okay. Also Jimmy Horn. Also John Mechie. Also Jaseen Reed. And also Bryson Tremaine. So the odd man out in this equation is David Moore. And the reason why, even though I know I've said and I talked about David Moore being a Canales guy, someone that you could depend on, someone that you can trust to do the right things, be where he's supposed to be. I do believe that with the emergence of John Mechie and and Jimmy Horn Jr., I believe those two specifically has made more of a room for Dave Canales and those guys to possibly move on for David Moore. And another thing is that even if you waive David Moore, I don't think any other team will pick him up, and he could potentially come back and be on the practice squad. If I remember correctly, I think it was last year. I think he made a comment that he didn't want to play for anybody else but Dave Canales. So I think a roster decision could be based on that relationship and other needs to keep players. I think David Moore may be comfortable with where he's at right now in his career, and probably looking at it like some of the coaches, maybe some of us fans are looking at it as like, give the young guys opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I came down with that. So of course, Rock Taylor, Elijah Cooks, David Moore, and Casey Washington did not make it onto my 53, and we kept 7 receivers instead of 6. Will, how you feel about the receivers I have listed as making, and is there any changes that you will make?
No, I wouldn't make any changes. And carrying 7 is the right number, I think. But Davey Canales said that he sees 7 being a hard number to get to. So if it was my numbers, I would go with 7. But if I had to drop one, man, it'd have to be Mechie or Reed, and I don't know which one I would want to do. It's like which twin you want to give away. You know what I mean? And then also a broken clock is right twice a day. You personally can carry, does not have a limit on how many people you can carry on the pup. There isn't a limit.
So Nick says yes. Hold on, Tico. Nick said yes. Howard, the expert is correct. He said I just looked it up.
Yeah, I just looked it up too. Yeah.
I said it like 10 minutes ago. Okay, whoop-de-doo, Nick. All right, we apologize.
Good job.
I didn't even see, and Nick on one today, man. What's going on, Nick?
Yeah, man. Like, what kind of attention you want from us, brother?
Good job, Howard. Hey, I'm gonna make a phone call right over there to V4 to Divide to say that you on this damn chat instead of damn working.
Damn, he put you out there.
I'm gonna call Denny Vi, say you on the damn chat instead of working.
And look at how co-signing. Go look it up. Go look it up. I told y'all, right?
No. Boy, don't be listening to me. Boy, look that shit up, boy. Man, real fucking bunky. He even know he talking about. I know them boys.
Yeah.
You don't know what you talking about.
He ain't know he even talking about, man.
So Tico, what you think about my wide receiver list? I kept 7. Is there anybody that you would change or swap out or possibly even eliminate?
Well, it's real interesting for one, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Like Will said, you went with 7. Because I don't think I believe Dave when he said that shit either, my boy. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the number. I think the number gonna be 7, and whether they move off of David Moore or not, I'm not sure. I want to make a claim. I want to make. I want to put it on blast right now that I was on the Messi train, and right now it's looking shaky for him. So I'm willing to die on that ledge because that was my, what you call it, bold prediction.
Your bold prediction?
Yeah. Messi was my bold prediction for the season. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I can accept that. I'll take that. But that receiving core is solid, bro. And what you said about David Moore is, with him being a vested veteran, he don't even have to clear waivers. When he's released, he's free to sign with anybody. And like you said, it's not like a waiver claim. It's like you have to go. You can't deny it.
Right.
When somebody claims you pack your bags, they fly you out, you there. But when you get released, you have the option to pick and choose if you want to accept the contract or not. And what you were saying about how he said he wouldn't want to play for anybody else. That's kind of because he knows where he is in his career. And he knows if somebody claims him or not claim, if someone signs him, it'll be because of injury. And they'll probably be cut within 3 weeks. And he'll probably be in Kansas City for 2 weeks. And then he'll probably be in Philly for a week or two. Then he'll be in you know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes for people in his situation.
Right.
So instead of doing all that, he was like, man, look, you know where I'm at. Call me when you need me.
Yeah. Hey, real quick before I bring you in, Howard. AJ Brooks says the way it reads seems that the limit will be to the original 90 man until week 4 hits. I don't know if that's possible because you have to be down to 53 come Sunday. That like at the Sunday 6 p.m. there is no such thing as a 90 man roster. So yeah. I don't know exactly how the unlimited pup list thing work out. That's not something I don't think I ever looked up. So I'm going off what you guys said, what you guys have looked up and researched. So, but I know after Sunday 6 p.m. ain't no such thing as 90 man. So however that unlimited pup list reflects on the 53 man roster, again, that's something that the brass and the coaches are going to be pulling their hair out about within the next, within 48 to 72 hours after this game tonight. Howard, what's good, man? You finally got something right. You finally got the chat to back up and support what you said, man. How did that make you feel, Howard? Talk to me. I know we're here.
No,
Howard?
you on that. You got to take a while for him to connect, like mine do. Yeah,
you on mute, Howard. If you're trying to say something,
you got that old.
I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on from Howard. So yeah, so those are my wide receivers. All right. So we're gonna move on to my next, and we're gonna talk about the tight ends, man. Y'all just tell me real quick. I'm gonna get y'all guys advice first before I show my hand. Will, what you go first? What would you do at tight end? Who would you keep, and how many of them would you keep?
Okay, so I'm keeping 4. I'm keeping Jatavion Sanders.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Jatavion. Oh yeah, Howard coming back up now. I'm keeping. If I'm keeping 4, is my number I'm going in with, right? Because this is a position group that has been the lowest performer. So I can't just say I'm going in with 3 and then that's it. So I'm going in with Felipe Franks, Tommy Tremble, Jatavion Sanders, Darren Waller.
Okay. All right, Tico, who you got?
I got Tremble, Evans, Waller, Franks.
Damn.
Okay. Howard, what's up?
I'm going with 3 of them, man. I ain't going with 4.
What 3 you going with? What 3
it'll
you
be
going
Tremble, Waller, and I still believe in Sanders. I think he could. I believe in him.
Mitchell Evans ain't going nowhere, man.
Hey,
he playing. Tremble is the lowest man on the totem pole, and unless you want to put Waller there because he injury prone, everybody outplaying Sanders.
Tremble is a damn good tight end.
That's what I'm saying. Sanders. I'm talking about Sanders.
Tremble is number 1 on the depth chart right now.
Right.
Yeah. And Mitchell Evans is number 2. So Howard, why would you not keep Mitchell Evans?
He good, right? But I just think that Sanders ain't got. I believe in him. I think we need to use him.
But why wouldn't you keep Evans? We're talking about Mitchell Evans. Why wouldn't you keep Mitchell Evans?
I don't think we need 4 of them. I think we need just 3, man. I mean, like we don't use tight ends like that any damn way, man. Why we piling all these tight ends up? We don't even hardly use them like that.
He outperforming Sanders though. Sanders been hurt, and this is his 3rd year.
Like I said, man.
Hold on. Let me get this out the way right quick, Tony.
Hold on. You can get it. Hold on 1 second. Hey, shout out to Sean DP. He said, "Hey man, I'm your 200th subscriber. Let me check the count real quick." And
that's what's
up. In fact, my guy, you are the 200th subscriber, man. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for subscribing. You guys make sure that you share this channel with friends or family members or other Panther fans. If I would greatly appreciate it. So yeah, again, Sean, DP99, thank you, man. I appreciate that. So I have reached my goal of 200. Yes. So now 300 will be the next goal. All right, go ahead, Tico. What you gonna say?
No, I was just saying as far as the timeline, with JT Sanders, what some people got to understand is that 2024 draft class is on the clock again. And this ain't for the draft. This is for a contract. XL is the only one with the 5th year option.
Right.
So, which he's playing for this year.
Right.
JT Sanders, Trevin Wallace, Shao Smith Wade, Brooks, they all Xavier Legette, that's all draft class 2024, bro. After this season, that's it for them. There's no more development. There's no more, let's see what we got. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's over for them guys. He ain't got no 5th year option. It's over. It's like they done did all they could do. He been hurt. He flashed a little bit before he fell on his neck, and then he ain't been the same. I ain't saying he ain't gonna never be nothing, but for the Carolina Panthers right now, in the state that we're in right now, with Felipe Franks flashing, Felipe Franks ain't going nowhere. Mitchell Evans ain't going nowhere, and Trimble ain't going nowhere. Now, if you feel like Waller gonna be the man out, I even though I feel like that ain't true either, that I would give you that because of the fact that, you know, he ain't played, and they may not look at him like other teams look at him, and we was the only team that called him. But yeah, all them other three dudes ain't going nowhere, bro. Sanders is the bottom man on the totem pole.
I hear you. I thought about something. I mean, if we go, I'll take 4 of them. If we gonna trade Sanders or something like that, if he that bad and we gonna trade him, I'll get 4 then. If you know you're gonna trade him later on, you know.
Okay.
We y'all should just cut?
We always keep 4 anyway, Albert.
Yeah, I'm just saying, though. Y'all think that he just gonna get cut? We don't get nothing out of him. I mean, like, that's what
I don't know.
That don't make no sense to me at all. That don't make no damn sense, man, at all.
Howard. They can't.
That don't make no sense, though.
They can control how it don't matter what it makes sense to them.
Okay. I hear you, T. Cole, but I'm just saying to me it don't make sense, bro.
It takes 2 to make a deal, Howard. They can't trade.
I understand that, and I'm pretty sure you can get something for Sanders. He could be a fit on somebody's team if he ain't good here.
Yeah,
you don't think so?
That's what they're doing. They trying. They gonna try.
Yesterday, a couple of days ago, a beat writer for the Green Bay Packers came out and said that Carolina was shopping JT Sanders and that the Packers called about him. But then yesterday, the Packers signed tight end Jonnu Smith, who was a free agent. So it don't look like they are in the Jatavion Sanders conversation any longer. Now, is there anybody else that can possibly come up and make a trade for Jatavion Sanders? We don't know. That was the first time we heard something about it. And the beat writer said that 2 days ago. Yesterday, Green Bay signed another tight end. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and make my predictions. Who I selected for the tight end position, and of course the first one I went with Tommy Tremble because I believe he's safe right now. He is currently number 1 on the depth chart. Number 2, I got Mitchell Evans. Number 3, I have Darren Waller, and number 4, I have Felipe Franks. So I do have us keeping 4. My reasoning for Felipe Franks over Jatavion Sanders is simply value. When you're talking about being on the fringe of that 4th tight end spot, if Carolina decides to keep 4, I think Felipe Franks has more value to the team than Jatavion Sanders right now, especially with the signing of Darren Waller. Darren Waller does exactly what Jatavion Sanders does, but 5 times better, right? So Jatavion Sanders will never be a blocker like Mitchell Evans and Tommy Tremble. I think their positions is safe. So if you're not in the top 3, what value are you bringing to that tight end room? So that's why I went with Felipe Franks, because of his special team prowess. Definitely trumps to me what Jatavion Sanders brings. So what you got? I think me and Tico had the same list. Then we had the same list, Tico.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
So-
Will, what you think about the 4 that I kept?
I like it, man, because I'm torn back and forth between, because we need Mitchell Evans. We gotta have him. So this is the dilemma that I have with this. Like Jatavion Sanders, the only way they're not gonna cut him. They're gonna have to trade him.
Right.
So based off this list and based off what we know, they gotta be shopping JT Sanders. They gotta be shopping him.
Well, they say it's already out there. Like I said, that Packer beat writer has already publicly came out and said that the Panthers are shopping JT Sanders.
Right. So so we gotta have that. So my question is this. So they're believing that if that's the case, they believe that Mitchell Evans is going to be somebody that's going to pop in the next 2 years or so. Because Tommy Tremble can catch a ball possibly, but you ain't really trusting that. And Waller is who's going to be able to run up that seam and make a damn tight end pay for. I mean, a inside linebacker pay for even trying to play in the NFL. So I like it. I like it a lot. It's a hard decision to make, but that's what GMs have to do. And to Howard's point, where he said we don't use tight ends like that, I would say yes, we didn't use tight ends like that because it was a significant talent gap. That was a problem. We had a talent gap at tight end for at least 7 or 8 years. We just never been
Olsen.
Not since Greg Olsen. So we just haven't had the talent. So yeah, we haven't used it. You know what? We effectively didn't rush the passer last year. We can be like, why we don't get pass rushers? Because we don't rush the passer like that. We don't use outside linebackers like that because we had a talent gap. That's why.
I mean, what defense don't want pass rush? I mean, you saying that's good or bad? I mean,
no.
What are you saying when you say that?
That's not what he's saying.
I'm asking.
What I am saying is because you don't have that. Every good offense has a good pass catching tight end. Every great offense has a good pass catching tight end. You can't find it in the league that that doesn't exist. A 500 yarder, a 650 yarder, somebody that's a threat in the passing game and lethal in the blocking game. That has to exist in an offense in order to have a great offense. We don't have that talent on our field.
Jesus,
that's
man.
why you don't see the tight ends show up as much as they do on the field.
Yeah.
But Howard,
I don't know. I don't know.
You got these are our opinions. We're not saying this is set in stone like nothing like that. Everybody's entitled to their opinions, right? To their opinions. Yeah. I mean, you give yours. Don't get upset. Don't get
no. I ain't get upset.
Okay,
I ain't get upset, Tony. Listen. Hold up. T. Cole got upset when I started talking. Okay, he was the one who jumped all over me like, yeah. I'm like, damn. I'm just giving my opinion on the tight end perspective. You know, that's my opinion. That's what I think.
T. Cole, stop jumping on Howard. T. Cole,
he jumped on me as soon as I started talking about the damn tight end.
I ain't nobody because I gave my opinion. I mean, I'm upset.
No, you cut me off to give yours. You said, wait a minute, hold up. Howard,
Tony,
you know.
Tony, T.
Yeah,
Cole picking
so
on
that mean
Howard
I'm
first thing
that
this
mean I'm
morning.
upset.
I
T.
don't
Cole, you
know.
picking
I don't know.
on
Okay. Trust me, I'll never get
It
upset
was
with you,
just my
Howard.
opinion, man. Damn.
I'll never get upset with you. When you told me a dig was an out route, it was over for you, my boy.
Hey, that's true.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry, that was
hey,
too
man.
loud.
I was just
Yeah,
going,
so I'm just
I was
letting you
just saying
know.
that because
You
Howard
will
was funny.
never get
I
me
didn't
out
say
my
a dig was that.
character.
I didn't say a
Never.
dig was that, though. I
You
didn't
would
say a
never
dig was
get
that.
you would never get me out my
fellas.
character.
Fellas.
You
So,
started
I
that
know
one, Tony.
I know where you're going, Tony, man.
yeah,
I mean, I think
I know.
Tico, I know where you're going, bro.
I know. It's cool. It's cool. All right.
It's gonna be a
So
stain there with
listen,
me and you.
Howard. So listen, we are a little over 2 hours into the live. If you are enjoying the back and forth, little banter, bickering, the conversation, the debate, the energy and the vibes that we're bringing to you this morning on the morning kickoff, do me a favor. One, subscribe to the channel, and also scan that QR code at the top right. Show your support to the channel. All right, it will take you to PayPal. There's also a pinned comment in the YouTube chat at the top. You can click that PayPal link as well. You do not have to have a PayPal account. Just click that link. It takes Apple Pay, Samsung Pay, I think Google Pay. Even take your trusted debit card. Pull it out, make a small donation to the channel. All proceeds does go back into the channel. I'm here Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. Eastern time. All right. If you are watching the channel through Carolina Armchair GMCJ, open up another browser on your laptop, desktop, tablet, or your phone. Go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. Again, that is youtube.com/UO Sports Talk. All right. I will leave the QR code up there for a couple minutes. And when you do make a donation, let me know in the chat so I can properly shout you out. All right. 306 wide receivers. Okay. Charles. You will take back that Tommy Tremble. You ain't trusting that comment.
What?
Yeah, your little brother said you will take back that Tommy Tremble. You ain't trusting that comment.
I don't know why.
I don't know.
Hey, well, you know what? Okay, you know, we talked about this morning when we was eating cereal before we was getting dressed for school.
I mean, listen, Waller. Do we know if Waller still got it? Do y'all know if he still got it?
Well, I tell you what, he sure whooped our ass.
I mean, but he done been on 2 teams since then. He ain't last with 1 year on, you know.
No, that's not true.
He was on Miami last year and he played 9 games. He was out for the rest of the season. I can't remember what the injury was, and he was a free agent after the season, and he was been waiting to someone pick him up. But last year, on 24 catches, he had 6 touchdowns in 9 games. I know you can't tell me when the last time we had that type of production from a tight end. So I think that is an upgrade from what we currently have at the tight end position. So yeah,
okay.
I think he's still capable until he show otherwise.
Yeah, I hope we utilize that for sure. I hope we do.
Well,
I hope we utilize that.
All right.
Lord have mercy.
336
said, "I'm not his little brother, Tony. Tired of y'all."
Hey, you know what? I told him I done adopted him, that we done went through the court system, all the paperwork signed. When you're a minor, you don't get to select things, man. I don't know where you keep thinking that.
So y'all had a DSS case.
No, he ain't. No, there ain't no DSS case. No, my little brother ain't never been in nobody's goddamn system. Y'all leave him alone. My little brother ain't never been in nobody's system.
Oh my god.
Little brother ain't never been in nobody's system. Y'all crazy.
Hey, Will say he been caring for his little brother for 30 plus years. Y'all leave him alone now.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I can pick at him. Y'all can't. I know he's a lot. I know he's a lot to handle, but that's my problem. You got a problem with him? You talk to me first.
Mr. and Pete. Mr. and Pete.
Oh God. All right, man. So let's move on to the next position. And this is the offensive line. And Howard, I'll let you go first on this one. How many offensive linemen would you keep and who would you keep?
When Icky and them boy coming, they gonna be at the start of the season, or would it got a good while, right?
Howard, we're gonna deal with the offensive lineman that's currently on this roster right now. Icky is on the pup list.
Mm-hmm.
Turk Wharton is on the pup list. So
Who
there's 15. There's 15 right now that's active on the roster.
15 is active on the roster. Okay. Shit. Shit. Seems like we got to keep a backup for each one. To me, all these hurt up motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Brady Christensen is he? Hello. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay, y'all can hear me? Okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Is he worthy? Yeah, I think so. He ain't all that, but that's all we got. Him, and we got the rookie. He gonna start though, right? I don't know who behind him. You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, put one behind each of them. I don't give a damn who they are. Just put one behind each one, because them boys hurt up. Except Damian Lewis, he's the only one that's. But Hunter, his shoulder is not that right now. I want y'all to know that.
Who? How you know that, Howard?
Hunt. He been nursing that shoulder now for a little minute there.
But
Robert Hunt?
Yeah, Robert Hunt.
So yeah, Bob Hunt went out with the remember he had the pectoral muscle, not the shoulder muscle injury. So that's one.
Yeah. It's pectoral, not shoulder.
You had the region right, not the body part. That's one.
Right.
Two.
He nursing that.
Two. This year he was. They said that he was not out. He was out because of lower back. But what he did say, because I remember you was jumping up and down. Say he said he's still hurt. What Robert Hunt said on his interview, because I went back and looked at it when I jumped on the plane, and because you was adamant about this, Robert Hunt said specifically that he want to get stronger in his upper body and his chest muscle. He want to get stronger. He didn't say I'm still injured or I'm nursing it. He said I'm not happy with it. I want to be stronger in that area. That was his exact words.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take that.
All right, so Howard, since you didn't formally answer the question really, or choose how many linemen or what linemen you would keep, I'm gonna move on to Will.
Okay.
Will, how many linemen would you keep, and who would be the linemen that you would keep?
Okay, you got the starting five. Obviously, I just instead of naming them out,
right.
Got the starting five.
You ain't got to name them out.
Right. I'm keeping Brady Christensen, Sam Heck, Stone Fold.
Okay. Whoa.
I didn't even know that guy.
And reluctantly, Zavala.
No, hell no.
So that hold on, Howard. Hold on.
And the reason why I'm saying this, so
yeah,
you can get me off my square with Samak. You can get me off my square with Samak.
In place of who?
Zavala.
Because you name
Zavala.
9. Okay, so you could take off Zavala and replace it with Nick Samak.
Yeah, Nick Samak. Matter of fact, I'm doing that. I'm going Nick Samak.
Okay, so that's 9. That's 9 offensive linemen. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Tico, what you got?
Outside of the starting five.
Yeah, outside the starting 5. Yeah.
Give me Christensen.
Okay.
Give me Sam Heck.
Okay.
And give me Alvarez.
And Alvarez. So you keeping 8?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So outside the starting five, because of course everybody's starting five is the same. Oh, hold on. There's something there. Everybody's starting five is the same. So of course, Robert Hunt, Monroe Freeling, Rasheed Walker, Damian Lewis, and Luke Fortin. All right. So that's your starting five right there. Okay. So who I had next was Sam Heck. All right. Brady Christensen. All right. So the last two, one. Okay, let me just say it like this. So number 8 was Jake Curhan, and number 9 is Albert Reese. I did not keep Chandler Zavala or Nick Samac. Now I believe Nick Samac will come back. He will clear waivers and he could be brought back to the practice squad. I think that same thing happened for him last year. Jatari Carter and Ryan Haynes, those guys can potentially be back on the practice squad. I think Jatari Carter has been with us the past 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. Stone Forsythe, no chance. I have no faith whatsoever in that dude. He can kick rocks with barefooted, is for all I care. All right. Chandler Zavala, I scratched my head on that one because Derek Brown made a comment the other day in the press conference after the joint practice with the Texans. He said that Chandler Zavala is having a pretty good camp. That's the first time I disagree with Damien. With DB, and I ain't even there because I'm just going off what we have seen in preseason games, and that's where it matters the most. And in the game time, yeah, that dude there is a liability. All right, he is definitely a liability. I like Jake Curhan over him. Albert Reese is a surprise. Rookie undrafted free agent. I think so far he has had the highest PFF grade of any offensive lineman throughout the preseason. So I like his upside. I like how he is developing. And Tico, just like I know, when as offensive lineman, when you don't hear your name called, that must mean you're doing something right. Right. So because of go ahead, Howard.
We're gonna see them fellas. We should see them tonight, right?
Oh
yeah. I believe.
Albert
Reese, Sam Heck, Jake Curhan.
I need to look at them
Brady
fellas.
I believe Brady Christensen gonna be out there too. I believe he's gonna get some reps too.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Tony. I hate to jump in, man, but I got to break out, man. I got to take this call.
Okay. All right. Well,
if y'all still on after I take the call, I'll be back up.
Yeah. And I gave you your wrench, so you can stop sending me threatening messages in WhatsApp.
Okay. Well, you know what? Hey, I do what I got to do in order to achieve my objective.
Yeah.
Whatever works.
I'm about to turn your messages over to them people.
Hey,
well, I was going to tell you, all right, well, with your bunky face.
Hey, boy, you better get somewhere and sit down. I ain't fitting to put up with you. All right, later.
All right, man. So yeah, I kept 9. I'm not that excited about the depth that we have behind our guards. So if there's no moves that's going to be made after the 53 man is set, I doubt very seriously that we trade for offensive linemen. And by us being 19th, without even knowing who may or may not be available, I think I would like to stand packed on what we have. I like Jake Curhan. I liked him last year. Sam Heck can play center and guard. Albert Reese has been doing a pretty good job at right tackle, backing up Monroe Freeling. I know his position could be suspect, especially with Moulton coming back whenever he does come back. But for right now, I think Albert Reese has earned at least a backup role to start the season on the 53-man roster. So that's what I have for offensive linemen. Tico, what you think about that? What I have? I know you kept 8, but I kept 9.
I mean, I ain't got no arguments with that. I just feel like we have so many like so much versatility, and we got tackles coming back possibly. That's one of the spots that we probably could take lesser people to add that 7th receiver, or maybe a D lineman, or so we can to keep that 4th running back. So I just think that's one of those positions that we might take less.
Okay. All right. Bro, she said Carter was a 2022 7th round pick out of Southern by the Chicago Bears. Oh, I didn't know he was drafted by the Chicago Bears in 2022. Yeah, I know he was out of Southern HBCU, but I didn't know he was drafted by the Bears. Appreciate that information. All right. So now we will go on to my next slide. Hold on, let me remove. Well, hold on. Let me check something real quick because I don't know if I need to move it or not, because I haven't even reached my daily goal for the day, which is $25. I don't think nobody has shown any love to me today. No, not today. Not today. So I'm gonna leave that QR code up there at the top right, just in case someone feels inclined. All right. So we'll start with the defense, and let's go defensive line. All right. Tico, what you got? How many you keeping, and who would you keep?
All right. Ooh. Of course,
And
DB.
Tershawn Wharton, you see, is on the active pup list.
Right. Give me DB, BB, Lee Hunter, Cam Jackson, and Aaron Hall.
You said DB, BB,
Cam
Cam Jackson, Lee Hunter, and Aaron Hall.
Yeah.
Those 5. Okay. All right. Howard. There's 10 active defensive linemen. This is interior. Who would you be keeping?
Did you have 5, Tony?
I'm gonna tell you in a minute.
Ah.
Howard done dropped off. So it's just me and you, Tico. So yeah, I had 5.
Okay.
And I had of course, Derek Brown, Bobby Brown, Cam Jackson. Those are your starters. And that is based off of, because this is what I want to ask you about before I show you my next 2. Because I know Ivero has talked about it. Dave Canales has talked about it this offseason, not preseason, but this offseason. They've been talking more about 3-4 than anything. You know what I'm saying? I think they want to put, that nose tackle on the defensive line in your base defense. That's why I was talking about. I mentioned the penny defense earlier because you can run with the penny defense and you still have your 3 down linemen and your 2 edge rushers as if you're in a 3-4 or possibly a 4-2-5, because that's basically what that penny defense can morph into.
Oh yeah. Somebody walk down.
Yeah, because pre-snap you showing the penny, you showing the 5-1, right? You showing the penny, but at the post snap that thing could break out into a 4-2-5 or it could break out into a 3-4.
Yep.
So
damn right.
Yeah. So do you want to see more of the 3-4 base defense on first and second down?
I feel like it's game plan specific and personnel.
Mhm.
Personnel. I think more game plan than personnel because some offensive coordinators try to trick you up with the heavy personnel and then pass the ball to try to get you with the heavy personnel on the field. So
Yeah.
when they got some teams heavy personnel is a lot more athletic than the linebackers that they have that they're going up against. So that's where that 13 and 12 is so effective. If you want to keep
Yeah.
your base defense out there and have Claw and Charles and whoever's dropping down at the safety end coverage. Now they're actually covering. They have to come down. They have to cover. Athletic tight ends. So I feel like with the I've seen a lot of base that they was playing.
Mm-hmm.
See, I think it gets more multiple when you add more rig to the equation.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah.
you got your base, but you still have that wild
The
card or
hybrid.
that joker on the
Yeah, that
field.
Joker, that star. Yeah.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So he may be on the outside blitzing with the other guy with, your 3 down lineman. With, with somebody
Mhm.
standing up in the middle or somebody else dropping off in coverage. So, but definitely the 3-4 base, where you got your true 3-4 base on early downs, especially for the run, because I still don't think we haven't really seen it with Derek Brown and Lee Hunter beside each other because Bobby Brown is not going to be in the 4-2-5 until he develops more of a pass rush. So right now, I think it's going to be Lee Hunter, Aaron Hall, and more so probably Pat Jones on the obvious passing downs. They've been talking about moving Pat Jones inside. So, but
Jalen Phillips can move to the inside as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's because they be trying to a lot of times they'll take DB out on because I don't know why, but they
crazy to me.
his pass rush definitely needs a little help, but he forces double teams. He pushes the pocket so much that even though he may not be making the play, he's causing the play.
Right.
So, but yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to say with that.
Okay. So here's my initial 3, and then I have Lee Hunter, of course, because I know I don't think there's a question about him making the team. And then I think my surprise pick, Elijah Garcia. All right. So it came down between Elijah Garcia and Aaron Hall, and I think Elijah Garcia being a little bit bigger, if I'm not mistaken. He played for Ivero in Denver, so he knows this scheme, and so you can't. I think that gets the edge over a undrafted rookie. Because I want to see Aaron Hall develop. I like his game. I hope that we can bring him back on the practice squad. To further develop him and also provide backup. If someone was to go down, that's someone that you can call up from the practice squad and help you out. But yeah, these are my 5 right here: Lee Hunter, Derek Brown, Elijah Garcia, Bobby Brown, and Cam Jackson. What you think about Elijah Garcia over Aaron Hall?
I don't really have too many arguments about it. He definitely been flashing. Big about it, like you said. He's definitely, those are the 2 that's definitely battling for that field spot, I feel like. And I'm not sure. I just that 3 technique is something I feel like we need more so than the big body because we already have Cam and Lee and Bobby Brown. That's 3, big nose tackles as far as who could play nose.
Yeah.
I feel like with Turk Wharton being down, we already said, Pat Jones and Jalen Phillips can play inside. So that would be, one of the reasons to keep Garcia and, maybe bring Aaron Hall back to the practice squad. So I can see that scenario playing out. I just feel like maybe for my selection is his pass rushing ability. It's something that we've been missing from the 3 technique.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that. All right. I didn't mean to put that back up there. My bad. So let's go to the next position is the edge defenders. Give me what you got on the edge defenders. Who you keeping?
Oh, JP.
So his official name is JJ Phillips. Yeah, that's Jalen Jason Phillips. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my name for him. Yeah.
Jalen Jason. Yeah. J to the moi.
Yeah.
Kiss of death. Yeah. So Phillips, Jones, Princely. Oh, this get tough right here.
Yeah. Yeah, the first 3 was easy. That's easy work.
I'm gonna take Cam, Gill, and Travis, man.
Okay. All right. So 5, right?
Yeah.
And of course, Nick Scorton is on injury reserve. He will not be back this year. So we don't have to worry about him taking a potential spot on the 53-man roster. All right. So let's see who I have here. Of course, I got Jalen Phillips, Patrick Jones, Princely Umami Allen. All right. And my 4th, I got Travis Gibson and Cam Gill, number 5. So we had the same 5 edge defenders. All right. I'm keeping 5, right? So I like, even though Cam Gill was with the Panthers last year, he got cut, didn't make the team, went to the UFL, balled out, had 10 sacks in 11 games, a UFL Defensive Player of the Year. So he hasn't been sitting around, anything like that this summer. He came into training camp, motor was still high, still in good condition or whatnot. We're seeing some good things from him in training camp. So it looks like his game from the UFL has carried over to training camp. So I'm definitely curious to see him, continue to develop and how we are able, how we will be able to utilize him in the regular season in certain packages. The other Travis Gibson, I love Travis Gibson for his run stopping ability. You know what I'm saying? I think he plays the run better than he does rushing the passer. Even though he can get after the passer, but I do believe that he helps us better in the run game. And you can never have enough guys that know how to set the edge, force the running back inside, hold a point of attack, keep that outside shoulder leverage, keep it open, keep it clean, and do damage. So I do love his game. So yeah, we got the same 5 when it comes to that. So I ain't even gonna even ask you what you think about that because we got the same shit.
Yeah, everything. Yeah,
Right.
I agree with everything you just said.
So next one is the linebackers. Talk to me. Who you keeping? Yeah, this Who we keeping?
Lloyd, Wallace, Bam, Charles, Kuwatch.
Yeah, broski. We said Pat Jones making the team.
Man, he started.
Go ahead. Who you say? You said Lloyd,
Wallace, Charles, Scott, Kuwatch.
and Kua. So that's 5.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have, of course, Devin
I'm
Lloyd,
thinking you might have 4.
Trevin Wallace, Clarnce Shireless, Bam Martin Scott, and Ivan Drago, aka Jackson Kuwatch. So again, we got the same 5.
Oh, okay,
but
so my
listen,
numbers. I'm just happy my numbers is lining up with yours because I ain't really been keeping up with the count.
Okay. No,
So
it's 53. We
right. So that's what I'm saying.
When we get to the end, we will be exactly 53.
So yeah, so my so that lets me know my numbers per position is. Except I think we had. Hold on, you had 9 linemen. So I still got
9 linemen.
Yeah, I think that was the only place we different. So I got an extra player somewhere.
Yeah, you got extra. Yeah, so you got extra players somewhere.
Okay, we gonna see.
All right. So tell me from what you've seen of Jackson Kuwatch, how you feel about him? 6'5", 6'4", 6'5", 235 pounds. I've seen some good potential from him in the preseason games. Of course, he needs some development and things like that. But I do like his frame, his size. He does have that frame where he could put on even more weight. I think the fact that you got a GM and Dan Morgan that used to play his position, and you got a Hall of Famer that Luke Kuechly that's always around the team. He definitely has 2 guys that he can glean from and be a sponge and receive all the coaching and the knowledge and soak it all up as he possibly can. But just from what you've seen of him on the field, what you think about Jackson Kuwatch?
I think he has natural instincts. It's kind of hard to explain, but I know you'll understand what I'm saying. He doesn't over pursue. He does a good job of sifting through trash, getting off blocks, and just being around the ball.
Right.
He takes the shortest path. He takes great angles. He keeps blockers off him with his hands. He uses his hands. Even when he can't make it to play, he stuffs his lane. He doesn't try to go wide and get washed out. He'll come down and clog up the lane, the force, the force a pile or the force the running back to, go wide or something like that. He's just real active. Slow away, he scrapes real nice. He flows to the ball, and in the cutback runs, he stays behind the ball and he doesn't over pursue. And he's always in position to make the tackle, whether he gets washed out or blocked or something like that.
I was just getting ready to say I have seen him get caught up in traffic a couple times instead of being on top and just scraping over the top. Yeah.
Right. And he has good instincts in coverage as well. I seen that one. I can't remember which game it was, but he was right there in the window where he was supposed to be. He just reacted a little late. So even though that was a missed assignment or that was something that he could have done better, that showed me that the possibilities with the growth. So you got to kind of even if you get a minus on the play, you can say, okay, you can already tell, okay, so he know what he's doing. We just got to get him, get him up to speed, and like a
Right.
one little minor tweak, that would have been a pick.
Right. Okay. So
I feel like he's ahead of he pretty much. He ain't no different than what Trevor Wallace doing. He doing from what I seen with Trevor Wallace. He goes downhill. What I don't like about Trevor Wallace is that he don't react fast enough. He waits.
Yeah, his processing.
He don't diagnose it. Like
his processing reminds me of Jeremy Chin.
Yeah, exactly. No,
don't process fast enough. Yeah, he don't. It's like he's late to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
You got pull the trigger. Hey, pull the pin when you get there.
That run.
You gotta be
Tony. When that run through lane open up, bro.
Yeah.
It's there for a reason. That's for the play.
It's there for a reason.
Man, listen. Rose Boom did it. Rose Boom did it a few times. But other than that, we ain't had no. I ain't talking about no blitz. I'm talking about first down. It's a stretch play or a dive or whatever the case may be.
Or the guard pulling.
And that run through lane open up and you shoot it and you make a tackle in the backfield. I'm talking about you shoot out the motherfucking cannon. Like I'm talking about come out like the Ultimate Warrior. Like Luvu and Shaq and Thomas Davis and John Beeson and all them boys used to do. We ain't never seen we ain't see that. We've been missing that for a while, bro. Ain't nobody making no TFLs.
But with that though, Tico, let me ask you this. Do you think that is more of a scheme problem? Because Ezero is read and react. He doesn't have an aggressive downhill attacking style defense.
I say yes and no.
Okay.
But because football is football at the end of the day. And I know, okay.
Yeah,
gap in the half. What I'm saying about the gap in the half system that he run, the linebackers know what gap they have.
Right.
So you have to.
But even.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm saying even with that, even knowing that you have that gap, if you are in a read and react instead of like read, I always call it trigger and shoot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes to it like an attacking style defense, because you'd love to see a linebacker that I know exactly what's coming, so I'm already triggered. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm just ready to shoot my gun soon as the ball snap. You know what I'm saying? But read and react is like I know where I'm supposed to be, but I have to read this before I can react. Do you think that gives it that slight hesitation, that difference in between the two could make a difference?
Well, I say that the read and react is more so on the D lineman.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the linebackers got to do is feel off of, like when the ball snap and you feel the flow. If it's going left, now I got weak B or weak A. If it's going the other way, I got strong A or weak A. Now I'm going there right now and I'm playing off of my D tackles. So i.e. Zach Bond. You see, you see the difference? That's gap and a half. That's Evero system. That's Vangio. They don't look like Zach Bond out there. So you got the talent. It's a talent and confidence thing. When you shooting your gun take confidence.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you on that because it wasn't Not in this last game. The first game that Devin Lloyd played when that wasn't Jacksonville, Buffalo. He had an excellent read and react on a stretch play that was going to his right, which would have been the offense left.
Yep,
and he beat the
TFL.
center. Yeah, he beat the center and got that. Yeah, he got that TFL.
That's what I talking about. Football is football. That's what I was talking about. Football is football. You see that center get out and he trying to reach you. That's where the ball going. You know you got to beat him. I don't give a fuck what Evero told you. And that is you got to be a football player.
Right. Yeah.
That center coming.
I get you.
You know what he coming for.
Yeah. If he come and say hello.
If he passed up that D line to come to the second level, it's probably for you.
Facts. Okay. All right. So let's see what we have here next. Cornerbacks. Yeah, I did this in your wheelhouse right here, T-Code. Take it away. What you got?
Oh, okay. Of course, we got 8 Ball.
Right.
And Deuce.
Right.
We got Shao Smith.
Okay.
We got Will Lee.
Okay.
And we got Corey Thornton.
Okay. Nobody else? You sticking with 5?
Sticking with 5.
Okay. All right. So who I have is JC, Mike Jack, Will Lee, Corey Thornton, Shaw Smith Wade. Again, brother, we had the same numbers.
Hey.
Same numbers. And listen, it came down to it when I looked at there's 11 available cornerbacks on the roster right now. And I know Will Lee, the team is how Will Lee. He is not undrafted. He is a drafted rookie this season. I know Corey Thornton, pretty much been getting his ass handed to him in the preseason. I think, in my opinion, I think Corey Thornton has shown enough goodwill before his injury to deserve a roster spot. And I want people to remember the man is coming off of a broken leg. You know what I'm saying? Like he hasn't had live game action in a regular season game since he's come back from that injury. So yeah. So but whether he's shaking out the rust, shaking out the cobwebs, getting that confidence back in his leg or whatnot, I just know when he's on top of his game, you know what I'm saying? He was a force to be recognized. He had made a name for himself. But Shaw Smith Wade said, "Hold my beer. Let me holler at you, player. I might have something to say about this.
This a new year.
Yeah, this a new year. So I think the competition, that Carolina brought in with Will Lee, it has made those boys Shaw Smith Wade and Corey Thornton realize it ain't safe out here. You know what I'm saying? It ain't safe out here. And I definitely like Shaw Smith Wade moving back. I hope he moves back to the outside permanently. I really do. Because that's where he made his bones at Washington State. He never played inside. He never played inside until the Senior Bowl game, and Carolina drafted him to play nickel. He had never played nickel before coming into the league. You know what I'm saying? All 3 years he started at Washington State was on the outside. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's who I got. Tyreek Funderburg, he should be working at Amazon this time next week. Caleb Evans, he could be the warehouse manager. Yeah.
That's what I was saying about Caleb. A lot of people got a Caleb on the ahead of Thornton, but one other thing I was gonna say is he has more value than the Caleb because Caleb only plays outside. And Thornton is, technically the backup nickel. He's the only other guy that's been playing the nickel. So that, and he's been playing that safety and outside. So yeah, he ain't going nowhere right now.
Tell said Dan Morgan said he wants to contend this year. We can't contend with them bums. So I guess we're pushing this development back a few more years. Okay. All right. So again, we got the same 5. You still got an extra pick. You still got an extra pick. So we're gonna go to the next to last. We're gonna talk about safeties. Go ahead, do your thing. Who you got?
Okay. I got Trey Moe, Nick Skiggity, Ransom Robber, Zakee Wheatley, and Isaiah Simmons.
Wow. Oh, you kept 5.
That's my extra player. I knew it was gonna be safety. I knew it. That's why I was waiting. I knew you was going. Yeah, that's my extra player.
Okay. So Damani Richardson is the odd man out, huh?
Oh yeah. He make it.
Okay. All right. So who I got is Trevon Moore, of course, Nick Scott, Lathan Ransom, Zakee Wheatley. That's it. I only have 4. And I sacrificed Isaiah Simmons, even though I know he has special team value.
For Kieran.
For offensive line, yeah.
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 Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
That's crazy, Tony, bro.
What's that?
Cause I ain't do no 53. That was all from the dome, my boy.
Yeah.
Like as far not the players, but the numbers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I didn't know me keeping. Like I already knew like most positions, like 5 is 5 D tackles, 5 inside. Like that's kind of pretty much, standard. The 4 running backs was not standard. Then you had,
right.
So we even kept what? We even kept 7 receivers, didn't we?
7 receivers. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Yeah.
But so I kept 7 receivers because of Bryce and Tremaine. I kept Felipe Franks 4 tight ends because of Felipe Franks.
Mm-hmm.
The extra running back is because of the injury to our top 2 running backs. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of want to have support when it comes to that.
Yeah, you want to mitigate that right there.
Yeah, and the offensive line, even though I know Albert Reese ain't gonna probably be here long term on the 53, because I have to look at Taylor Moton's coming back soon, and Icke's gonna come back soon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So those are 2 roster spots that's gonna have to come open to bring those guys back. Yeah. So Isaiah Simmons, I didn't leave him off because I don't think he's valuable. I just don't think his value was greater than the other positions that I kept an extra player for. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the only reason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And the last one, of course, it's a specialist. All 3 of them gonna make it. I just highlighted all 3.
They locked in.
Yeah. It wasn't no question about them. And right here, so you do have Taylor Moton on the active non-football injury list. Again, he will be back, so that's a spot somebody gonna have to give up. On the active pup list, you got Ekwonu and Tershawn Wharton. So that's another offensive tackle and defensive tackle that somebody's gonna have to give up position for. Chris Brazel, Dan Chisena, and Nick Scoring on the injury reserve. They are done for the 2026 season. So we don't have to worry about a roster spot when it comes to those guys. All right. So just to count it one time. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no. Hold on. That ain't right. 11. Okay. I don't know. Zakee Wheatley came off. Oh, all my tight ends. All my safeties came off. I can't go. Yeah, I can't go back. Let me see. Can I? Yes, I can. Let me go back. Count again. So Sam Martin. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's just go back screen to screen. All right. Anyway, it got to 53. I have 53 total up there. So what you think about my roster prediction? Of course, this is just mine. It's not locked in stone or nothing like that. So this is just who I think will make the 53 and why I believe those players will make the 53.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, we pretty much was on par with everything. Pretty much lock and step. You know, uh, like the only difference we had, like we just discussed, was Isaiah Simmons and Curran. And
Right.
like the reason I say that is because he the hybrid safety, middle linebacker, and he also called for a special teamer. So, and I feel like who is it? Only reason I say you might be right is because depending on how they use Albert Reese and Christensen, we don't really have a swing guard unless
Right.
they thinking about using Sam Heck as guard. So
Because he
that's
can
why.
play guard. He did play a little left guard at Kansas State. Because
Right.
I have game film of him last year where he played against Lee Hunter. When Kansas State played Texas Tech, Sam Heck was at left guard and he was giving Lee Hunter that business.
Right, exactly. And then you know, they was talking about getting Albert Reese was getting snaps at guard too. So that versatility and how comfortable they feel with that versatility would determine if they keep 8 or 9 too.
Okay. All right. So y'all let me know in the chat, man. What do y'all think about Tony's 53-man roster prediction? Me and T Cole, pretty much everything was the same except about 2 players, at 2 different positions. But pretty much everything else was spot on. Y'all let me know in the chat. How would y'all grade it? Would it be an A, B, C, D, or an F? I wish somebody would give me an F. I know who probably would just because I said that. But give me your honest opinion. Hold on. Well,
No.
you get to pay. Well, my wife came in here and took my phone, Black Socks, but I will check. Hold on. Matter of fact, I can check it. I can check it right here. Like she ain't got no cell phone. She just came here and just took my shit. I don't know why. Why she took it. Oh, they didn't do that. Tico, what you doing for this weekend, dog?
Actually about to go in to check out the Rick Ross Orchestra, bro. I think it's that.
You said orchestra.
Yeah, you know how Jeezy did the Thug Motivation 1-on-1 orchestra style where he had the orchestra playing behind him and everybody came to the concert. He did the concerts. Everybody came in, formal black tie event.
I hate you, Essie. That's what I'm talking about, Tico. People like that. You can't just do something simple. You can't do the right thing. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I do remember something like that. The black tie event. Yeah.
Yeah, with the organ, he did
with the orchestra.
He did his whole album with the orchestra playing behind him. So I think Rick Ross is doing part of Miami. The album.
You see this terrorist right here? You see his comments? Tony gets a C-, Tico gets an A. Now we had the exact same thing except 2 players and I get a C-. Yeah. This is why he can't get no green card to the US for shit like this. We don't know that.
Said stop playing with Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah. Quantum talking about Isaiah Simmons. Quantum, let me I'm gonna stop sharing it. Put us on the screen, Tico. Quantum, I'm gonna drop the link, man, in the chat if you wanna come up and voice your opinion, brother. Anybody else besides 336, man, is welcome to pull up. I'm gonna leave his ass backstage for sure. Yeah.
See, I stayed up with you this morning, Tony. This my Friday, my Friday. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about that third shift. It's give and take. My Friday already over with.
Yeah.
But when Sunday come, I got to go in early, boy. That's the trade-off. My Monday start way before everybody else Monday.
Yeah. Quantum, what's going on?
Tony. Good morning, my brother. What's happening with you? What's up, Tico?
Good morning, my brother.
What's happening, my boy?
Chilling, brothers. Chilling.
I ain't kicking up no dust, man. What's happening?
I feel you, man. I feel you, Tony. I just wanted to just pop in for a moment, say what's up. Good morning to y'all, man. Hey, I love your breakdown, brother. That was pretty informative, man. I think you nailed it for the most part, brother. Don't you can ignore 336, man. He's been on the tirade the past 24 hours. I don't know what's going on.
I am.
Let's go ahead and ignore him.
I'm completely ignoring him. Yes. You ain't gotta tell me twice.
He's been disagreeing with everything I say for the past 24 hours. But it's all good.
See, this is how he act when his big brother Will isn't around.
I know.
When you leave him unsupervised, he get beside himself.
Right. Mama left the lunch money with Will and not him. He mad.
It makes sense.
He mad.
Now.
He can't spend it all on candy. That's why he mad.
Nah. He can't go see the candy lady. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
He can't go see the candy lady today. And he tripping.
He mad. That's all it is. Yeah, he's just mad.
What's up, Quantum? Talk to me about Isaiah Simmons, man. What I do wrong?
Well, that's what I was wanting to ask you, Tony, specifically. Mm-hmm. Did you run out of roster spots, or did you just say no? He's not worthy of a selection. Which one?
No, it wasn't that. Like I said, it was just basically looking at the roster as a whole and in its current state, and just realizing there were other positions of need that may warrant taking an extra person. So that's why when it came down to the I took an extra receiver. So for Bryce and Tremaine, I took an extra linebacker. I mean, not linebacker, tight end, Felipe Franks. You know, I took extra wide receiver also because I only took 2 quarterbacks instead of 3 because I don't see no value in keeping a third quarterback on the 53-man roster, especially if you can't provide any value anywhere else. So
Gotcha.
yeah, it just came down to it. When it comes to that, and for offensive linemen, because I'm not really too fond of the initial depth behind the initial starters. Albert Reese is somebody that really been a surprise to me this offseason. I mean, during this preseason, he's been the highest graded offensive lineman on PFF. So that's why, you know, I kicked in that extra offensive lineman. I typically it would have been 8, but I rewarded him for his good play this preseason for him being an undrafted free agent. That's how it came down to that. Yeah.
Hey, Tony. Now you look at 336's comments. See, he's still mad at me about what I sent him last night when we were on the other show. I thought it was a bit. See, they were talking about AI, like they support AI. One of them said, "Yeah, I like AI." When I sent them the AI clip on what they projected the Panthers to do in the next 10 years, this is the response I got from 336. So that's why he's mad at me. That's what that's all about. It's got Bryce hoisting the Lombardi, but he didn't believe it. But it's cool.
Yeah. Damo, what's up, man?
How are you, my brother? How are you? Good morning.
I'm good. Hey,
Domo.
Will, I see you back
Domo.
there, Will. As soon as somebody drop off, man. As soon as somebody drop off, Will, I got you. Go ahead,
If
Damo.
Will is in the back, like I said, I wasn't gonna stay long. I love y'all's breakdown this morning. You know I'm always up in this joint. I definitely hate your way, Tony. Just because, you know, sometimes I hate that you're so smart, Tony. So I hate on you for that. I hate T. Cole just because we took a picture together and he definitely know what he talking about. So I hate on him too. And Nick, you ain't got to ask me why. You literally was punching me in the stomach yesterday on live on both channels. So I want to tell you personally, I hate you. And other than that, this has been a great show. Y'all really broke it down. And I honestly hope either one of y'all's roster prediction like happens. Like I want it to happen like it because I believe both of y'all had Cam Gill. See, when you put Cam Gill in, that let me know you want to win something. And when you want to win something, I can get behind that. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
I'm upset about Washington probably not making the team. I know he's not gonna make the team, but I want him to be on the practice squad. I think personally, I think Washington is better. And y'all can tell me I'm wrong. I just think he could do more. He just looks better than what's my boy name? The one y'all said light skin. I don't know why his name not coming to me right now. Tremaine.
Oh, Bryson Tremaine.
Yeah, man. Washington look better than Leggett, man. And I'm sorry for saying
Leggett.
I could hold on real quick.
Yeah. Damo run an in-house daycare, so you know how that go.
Y'all know what's going on. It's Friday, so they're with me, man. Sooner or later, I'm gonna be back on the job, y'all. Hey, I got some things in the workings, man. God is good, bro. I've literally tried everything. I've been doing a bunch of Hail Marys, but hey, I know what it's like when you got a lot of you can't just settle for anything. You know, it's gotta make sense.
Yeah.
And I worked hard in my life. So
Facts.
I I really got a good resume. You know what I mean? Resume. You know, when I pull up my resume, you know what I'm saying, Nick, they got to do something. You know, you got to bounce that.
Can't just take anything, nigga.
Can't take anything, man.
You could be need more gas money than you're making.
Come on.
Type shit.
Hey, Tico, you got to tell them how you snuck up on me at the Fan Fest, though, man. T. Cole look like T. Cole, y'all. Like, how you think T. Cole look in your brain? That's how he look in real life.
Hey, said the same thing. He look like a nigga that played football.
In real life, how he talk, real laid back. And nigga said, man, shit, I'm T. Cole, man. What's going on, Damo? He's already beside me. That's how you get up on me that fast.
I walking up on all y'all niggas.
Hey, Domo.
Yeah.
I think you think I'm Nick. That's what everybody thinks that, man.
I always think, Quante, forgive me, bro.
Quantum and Nick do sound alike.
I say Quante,
yes, they do.
Quantum. So y'all sound
Everybody
very alike.
says, I know.
I
hear it a lot.
Y'all the same way, so it's okay. Quante, forgive me, brother. Y'all do sound alike. It's weird, and I know y'all don't look alike. I know one of y'all light skin, one of y'all dark skin. So shout out.
I'm caramel, brother. You talking about Quante Lewis? No. That's Quante.
But forgive me, I don't mean to get the names wrong. I just got up here too. So.
Hey, Domo ain't spoke to you in a while. That's what it is.
Yeah, man. How you been though, bro?
Yeah.
I'm chilling, man. You know, making things shake, brother. Always.
Hey,
staying
man, you
positive,
always
making it
making
work.
them shake. Now give me a little
Trying
something
to.
out of that though. Let me get a little something.
Hey, man. You know, I'm wrapping a little bean in the can. You know how it goes.
Hey, now you know Tony. Y'all know Tony get 25 a day, right? Tony still ain't bought my T-Mac jersey, and I'm gonna tell him about himself. If y'all see me with a T-Mac jersey, just know somebody bought it. I don't know who gonna buy it. Cause when I get my money up, I'm gonna buy something else. I can't buy T-Mac jersey. It's supposed to be given to me. You know what I mean?
Hey, well, Damo, hey,
What's up?
I'm trying to reach my daily goal of $25, man. I ain't even hit $10 today. Hey, soon as I can raise the money, man, I got you, dog. But hey,
come
they
on,
tripping,
bro.
dog.
I miss being able
They
to
tripping,
give out
dog.
cash
Talk
app,
to him,
man.
Damo.
I really miss being able to do it, but now I got to count all my ducats. Say, wait, my wife, when she asks me what I got to tell her what I got. You know what I mean? It better be right. Or she going to hit me with the right. You know what I'm saying?
336 says Quantum is a professional con artist.
I ain't thinking about 3.
Hey, don't y'all want to meet 336 in person just to tell them how much?
No, I do not.
You know what I mean?
I do not. I do not want to meet him in person. No, I do
but
not.
I love the show, Tony. I'm gonna be quiet. Until I'm asked the question.
I'm gonna make a bet. I appreciate
it, man. Hey, Damo, let me drop you off and bring Will up.
That's right. I'm my body.
Yeah.
All right, man. Appreciate
it.
I'm
gonna make a bet, man. I'm gonna make a. All right, Domo. Hey, Tony, I'm gonna make a bet with 336. If Bryce throws for 4,000 yards, I see. I asked him a question last night. I asked him. I said, "Give me one good play that you seen Bryce make." That Negro couldn't make one. He wouldn't even name one play. I said that's messed up. So that Bryce
say that again.
So I asked him. I asked everybody, give me one play that Bryce has made that you actually support. One throw. I just asked for one throw. Give me one beautiful throw that he's made. He couldn't give me one.
Yeah. Hey. When you ask questions like that, they start fighting for their life because they know the answer to that question, but they are fighting to breathe because they refuse to answer it correctly. You know, we got a young man named Charles Xavier that has been on the panel for the past 2 weeks, going through therapy. You know, me and Will has been talking to him. He's been able to lay his burdens at the altar, trying to make a transformation. You know, with his life and everything like that. Every now and then he'll backslide, but it's a struggle, man. It's a struggle for people like that. I can't wait to after Sunday, and they realize that Haynes King didn't make the 53-man roster because I got a spot for Charlie the Gamer for him to come on next week, and you know he can express and tell us how he feel, and maybe he can make a transformation too, man. We're here for everybody.
Yeah. That's it. They don't realize it. It was funny because he wouldn't give me one play. He actually told me, he said, I'm not, you're gonna set me up, Quantum. I ain't taking that. I ain't doing that. I said, all right.
Well, you know how it is, because I had
what's up, Will?
You know how it is. His game, you know, he got one of those game controllers that's wireless and the batteries ran out on it, and there was a whole thing last night, and then on top of that, he got the top bunk bed. You know how it is, man.
hey, Will, we told him he mad because your mama left you the lunch money. He wanted to go to Candy Lady, and you told him no, so he mad.
Yeah. You know how it is, but you know, hey man, I love my kid brother, man, and y'all know, y'all might think I'm joking. I can fuck with him, y'all can't. That's just how that goes.
Yeah,
sorry, gentlemen. That's how it goes. That's just how it goes. But hey, so let me ask you a question, because I was on a business call. So you did not keep old boy at safety?
Isaiah Simmons? No, yeah. I didn't keep him. No, I didn't keep him.
That hurt my feelings.
No.
Okay, man. All right. Okay. Well, you know, I don't know, man. This is gonna be a tough cut. It's gonna be interesting. I know I'm gonna be waiting on it like the damn lottery numbers. You know what I mean? When they do this cut roster and all of that. It's gonna be pretty interesting.
Hold on 1 second, Will. SC, you should have the link, man. You definitely should have the link. The QR code is on the screen. I just put it in the chat. So I don't know why you say you can't click the link, Tone. That you been clicking it. You know, so not your clicker broke. Well, I tell you, ain't that something? But yeah, the link is pinned in the YouTube chat. So whether you watching on your phone or laptop or desktop, it is pinned in both chats at the top. The QR code is on the screen at the top right, and I just dropped the link in StreamYard. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah. So only thing I was going to say is that you know, it's going to be interesting to watch this cut roster, and I really hope that I think that conspiracy theory people, there's so many of them now. There's a conspiracy theory for everything. And now do you know how much of a conspiracy theory is going to be if Haynes King is not on this 53-man roster?
Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
Brother.
Oh my God.
Listen, I am here for it. When I wake up Monday morning, I hope I wake up to the greatest news of the day, because we're going to have a great show come Monday. Yes, Lord.
Hey Tony,
Lord.
I'm already confined to the ideology that, and this is what I see. You know, I believe that the NFL, and I'm giving a very close observation to these points to support my premise. I believe the NFL is building a case towards making Bryce Young the face of the NFL. That's what it's looking like.
Oh my God! Please don't say that. No, stop.
I'm telling you, man.
336. Just just bent over, put his hands on his knees.
He did. I know. I can feel it right now. They are, man. Because look, if you watch, I don't know if you guys had a chance to see that that wonderful YouTube video about the 8 pillared franchises, and then the rest are quote unquote supporting franchises of the machine. You know, your Cowboys, your Texans, your Steelers, or whatever. Those are your cornerstone franchises, right? But outside of that, they say, hey, these other teams support the engine. That's why they all basically break even, or they split the revenue per share for the TV monies, etc. That's how they divide and divvy up the earnings to pay the players, right? No matter what one team might sell versus one other team might not do so well at the turnstile, the ticket counter, but they all end up making billions of dollars. I think the Panthers are now worth $8 billion.
Hold that thought real quick. A shout out to Black Sox for that PayPal gift. I greatly appreciate it, my God. Thank you for supporting the channel. In the famous word of on 2020, don't let Black Sox be the only one, y'all. Don't do that. We have put together, bring you a great show this morning and every morning. You know what I'm saying? 5 days a week, 7 a.m. Eastern time. Show support to the show. My daily goal is $25. All right. Not trying to pay rent or car note. It's just $25, and it does go back into the show. You know, so yeah, I greatly appreciate that. If you guys will contribute. Thank you, Black Sox, for contributing, my guy. I just got my phone back from my wife who held it hostage. So yeah. Go ahead, Ekwonu.
Yeah. So absolutely, brother. So that video displays, if you watch it from the start to finish, you'll see how many times that they actually display the Panthers in there, and Bryce Young namely. And you have people out there, you have the handlers out there talking about why does he get so much airtime, and why does the media support him? And they asked me the other night, they were like, well, why do you think the media props him up? And I gave them a wonderful explanation as to why I believe the media puts him up on that pedestal. But I believe they're doing all of this, man, to set the narrative for him to take the reins. If he wins this year the way that I believe he will, he's going to start making the case as the face of the franchise, the face of the NFL. They're going to start putting him on a whole lot more stuff. He's going to be everywhere because it's starting to trend that direction right now, even though he hasn't won a major playoff game or anything like that. You could see it if you look closely.
Real quick again, Ekwonu, I hate to keep cutting you off.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
That's one of the double agents right there. Lukewarm Kev 88, who says King 16 will make the team. I can't wait. And shout out the SE Mango Juice Boy for the PayPal gift. I greatly appreciate you, my guy. You always support the channel. Been there since day one. my A1 since day one. So greatly appreciate that. Love you, my guy. Thank you for your support. Go ahead, Ekwonu.
Yeah, man. That's where I'm going with that. I just believe the NFL is starting to set the rebar in place to cement him in as the future face of the NFL. They're already putting the building blocks. If you watch closely and look around, I don't think it was a mistake that Dave Canales got that interview with Stephen A. This thing is starting to trend in a direction.
Don't talk about that. Ooh,
yeah.
God,
And they were
a firestorm.
And they were on me about that, Tony. Why he getting the interview with Stephen A? Why they talk about Bryce all the time? They talk about Bryce too much. I'm like, well, it's a reason why the media.
The same reason they talk about him. How about that?
Same reason, exactly. Same reason why they don't like him. The other people do. So I told them everything our good brother Will has told us on many occasions. You visit Bank of America Stadium, you will not find a hater of Bryce Young in that building. Not on game days, you won't. You will not. It just doesn't exist. So they have a hard time accepting that.
336, what you don't know, what maybe Charles haven't told you, brother, he's already been converted. I don't know what you're talking about. You are late. Charles has come to the front of the congregation 3-4 times, and he loves it here. Doesn't he, Will?
He loves it in the amongst the flock. And then on top of that, don't be bringing your heathenist ways into our church. You know what I mean? You in here, spiking the damn spiking the communion wine. You're in the back. Yeah. I went back there to use the bathroom. They back there smoking weed. We don't need that in our church. You know what I mean? You in the back. They pull up the church. They let their grandma out. They let the grandma go in the church. They go in the back. They pop the trunk. They back there drinking. Listen, we don't need this in our church. Charlie the Gamer has seen a better way to move forward in life.
Yeah.
Good
not Charlie the Gamer. We gonna work on him next week.
Oh,
we're talking about Charles Xavier.
Charles Xavier.
Hey,
can I touch a little bit on what Quantum talked about marketing in the face of the franchise?
Yeah.
When is the last time the NFL has had the nice guy, prototypical black kid?
Mm-hmm.
It has never existed.
Yeah. I agree.
It is a marketing dream across the entire league. And think about it like this. He would be able to move everything from freaking Downy tissues to Nike shoes.
Facts, Will.
And if this kid balls the way you think he gonna ball, hey, Bryce Young haters, prepare to bury yourself. Because you are going to get your effects in order. If this kid balls out the way that he can possibly do, sir, let me explain something to you. You want to see people start crashing out all over the internet? I am literally going to log in just to listen to this. That's one. And two, for example, the Falcon fan base and the Bucks fan base and the Saints fan base are going to all lose their collective minds. Because you're not going. They're going to be like, oh, he's just the darling of the league. He the baby. He always get every call. We're going to hear all of this, man. And and I am going to show up in that stadium and say, do not touch Bryce Young. He is the franchise of the league. He's the face of the league. Y'all better not put your hands on him.
Facts.
Deal with it.
Deal with it.
You know something, Will? The running narrative is that Haynes King should be they want to say the starter, but they want to say, oh, he needs to start and take the job. But they're trying to use some common sense in their theoretical approach as far as their emotions are concerned, base wise, because now they're saying, oh well, he should be your backup. Tony, if it comes out to what you think and he doesn't make the roster, now everything shifts back to there's no competition for Bryce Young on the roster.
It said, so man who needs cookies. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kwame.
No, it's all good. Dudes are crazy out there, boy. But that's going to be the next narrative that you guys will hear is there is no competition for him. And if he balls the way I believe he will, he will. And somebody said Mahomes. Mahomes is becoming, he's kind of, on that trajectory towards the end of his career. He's pushing out that direction. He's not a new face. And I don't know of any other.
So let me throw out Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Patrick Demetrius Mahomes' daddy will never let him be the good guy.
Right. That's a fact, man. Oh my God. Boy, his dad.
Hey, y'all can say what y'all want about Patrick Mahomes.
What y'all mean by that?
What y'all mean by that? You want me to expound upon it?
Please, Will.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen his dad. His dad used to play Major League Baseball.
Right. His dad was a pitcher. And Patrick Mahomes used to always say that my baby brother always get jealous because I used to always be able to go with my daddy. When my dad used to go to the bar and shoot dice in the back. Patrick Mahomes grew up that way.
Yep.
Bryce Young did not grow up that way. Bryce Young sat at the dinner table with his mom and daddy every day.
Mm-hmm.
This is different. He is boy. They made Bryce Young image in a lab.
They did, Will.
That boy don't even got a tattoo.
Damn.
You think about this.
So his brother's kind of off the chain too, right? Ain't Patrick Mahomes' brother?
Patrick Mahomes' brother the one that Patrick Mahomes had to bail out of jail because he talking about I'm Patrick Mahomes' brother, so I can squeeze your ninnies.
Yeah.
Hey, he had like some type of hoax,
sexual assault,
something. Yeah, it was something going on.
Yeah, sexual assault.
With Patrick Mahomes, last time Patrick Mahomes went to the Super Bowl, his daddy was locked up in jail for DUI.
Yeah,
but you can't put that. You can't put that on the Wheaties box.
You sure can't. Hey, who else you gonna put there, Will? You gonna put Samuel L. Lamar Jackson
KFC does not want that as no family commercial.
Exactly. So you think about it from the marketing perspective. If this kid hits, we're gonna have like 5 primetime games next year.
Facts.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah.
But think about it. We win the division back to back. We win this division back to back, Tony. If we win this division back to back, we win a playoff game this year. Let's just say that's what we accomplish. We make it out of the wild card round to the divisional round.
Right.
Every little boy in America, in Tupelo, Mississippi, rocking the BY9s, throwing their hands up in the air, doing that whole dance, doing when they score a touchdown, hitting the home run hit with him and T-Mac.
Yeah.
That's going down just like that.
Yep.
And I will tell you, GOAT will pass out.
GOAT is gonna pass out. You're gonna have farmers in Wyoming wearing Bryce Young jerseys while they farming the fields for corn.
Right.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be able to get rid of him on in July. You're gonna see a damn commercial for Bounty soft tissue for Bounty paper towels. Bryce Young.
All right, fellas.
All right, I'll let you go.
Hey, no, you could. What Tico was asleep. Let me remove Tico. Let me take him off the panel.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Uncle Leroy, what's going on, man?
Nephews, how you doing? Quantum,
Uncle
how you
Leroy,
doing?
what's up, baby boy? How's it going, man?
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you. But before you go, Uncle Leroy, Quantum, let me ask you this question, and this is just being straight because I never gotten your take on Haynes King. How do you feel about Haynes King play that you saw in the Hall of Fame game, and do you believe he has the potential to make the roster? Maybe one day potentially be the QB2. Like, where do you sit with Haynes King?
Oh, good question. No one's ever asked me that, Tony. I appreciate that. Now I get a chance to elaborate. Finally.
Go ahead.
King.
I can answer that question. You need me to answer, nephew.
No, Uncle Leroy. Quantum go first, and then Uncle Leroy. Lord have mercy. You can go next, but go ahead, Quantum.
Yes, sir. So Haynes King is obviously a talent. He is obviously someone capable of showing he has the aptitude to, run an offense to some degree. I'm not saying first team or second team. Obviously, it was not either. But he does understand how to get behind center, snap a ball, read a defense to some degree, make a play here and there, and move the chains because he's mobile. Number one, his physical attributes lend to his credibility of being on a roster somewhere. And I'm not talking about an active roster. Maybe at some point he can elevate himself to play in position to be on the active roster. But he doesn't have, obviously he's a UDFA for a reason. I don't know why people don't want to realize that. If he was somewhat what people want to believe he is and give him that crown, he should have been drafted somewhere, at least the 7th round. But he was not. And that doesn't mean everything. It's not an exact science. But he, I think if they could maybe stash him on a practice squad somewhere, he can make a roster there and then elevate himself through play and things like that. Because he's not going to get the looks over Kenny Pickett because of his draft position. And so, but talent-wise, I think he's got some talent. But in the end, he played very well considering he was going late 2s and 3s or whatever on that drive.
Yeah.
So I can't see him coming off the bat doing that to the number ones and basically taking over a game from a defensive coordinator standpoint who is seasoned and they know how to thwart his ability to try to move an offense up the field. I don't think it's going to be that simple for him to do that against elite defensive coordinators. No. Maybe in about 3 or 4 years after he seasons and gets some tape on him and understands the offense better, understands the NFL game a little bit more, the speed decreases for him around him, stuff like that, things of that nature. So that's what I think about Haynes King. But no, he is not ready to contend for Bryce Young's job. Forget about that, y'all. That's a ruse.
Yeah.
That's a fallacy that will never have. He's never going to supplant Bryce. I don't know why people are running around saying that he's it and Bryce is not. It's just a ridiculous running hair.
You know why.
I know
exactly
why.
why.
I know why.
Yeah.
I know why.
But
yeah.
Uncle Leroy, I never gotten your take or gotten your opinion on Haynes King. How do you feel about him, sir?
Oh, I'm ready. All right. Hey, man, the Vanilla Ice, the Eminem. If Gary Coleman, when I say Gary Coleman, I'm talking about the little man Bryce. If he
Uncle Leroy, I asked you specifically. Specifically about Haynes King. Now,
see that Will? See that Will? They can't help themselves, Will.
Haynes King gonna take the spot. Haynes King is a dog. The boy raw.
Well, why you feel that? Why you feel that way?
He can come out the pocket. He can pass.
Mm-hmm.
And look like he got clutch jeans in him.
Some clutch jeans, expound on that a little bit more.
Well,
be a little more specific.
Well, see how it was a preseason game. We still won that game, but he knew how to go down the field.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen his Georgia Tech highlights, man. The boy remind me of a short Josh Allen a little bit.
Jesus.
Now, don't get me wrong. I think Bryce could be that one, but I don't know. Bryce has his times, man. We need the Bryce when he be beating the Falcons' ass. We need that against every team. But Haynes King, I feel like he can be that one if Bryce don't get it up. If Bryce don't step up.
So let me ask you this, Uncle Leroy, because if you watch my breakdown, I had Kenny Pickett and of course Bryce Young making the 53-man roster. So if he did make the roster, I mean, let's just be honest here, he's technically going to be QB3, right? So QB3, nine times out of 10 in the league right now is going to be your emergency quarterback. Typically going to be somebody that's like a scout team quarterback. given the current state of our roster and needs that we need elsewhere, do you think it's really worth keeping him in a quarterback 3 spot over another player in another position that has that could bring more value to the team?
To be honest, I think he's better than Pickett. I think he should be at QB too. But I see what you're saying because he's been missing a little bit of games because the fake
Ain't no
hamstring
little
and
bit
shit.
games. He done missed 3 out of 4.
Yeah, that's a little bit heavy, but I mean, it's a fake hamstring. They ain't no real hamstring, man. Shit, they try to cover up a narrative.
Okay. Fake hamstring or not, the point is at the end of the day, he has not played in the last 3 games, right?
Yes, that is true. So there's a reason why he's at QB3. But yeah, I still think he's gonna make the roster, and he's gonna bump it up when he do get that playing time.
Okay, all right.
Hey Tony.
All right. Yeah.
You know, a lot of these
and
people
Pickett
that was saying that stuff, they actually.
We was talking about the same pick.
Hold on. What you say, Uncle Leroy? Will you finish?
I said in Pickett. Pickett don't move it for me. If it was the same Pickett when he was in college, that'd be a different story. Pickett should have stayed in Pittsburgh.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, right? So we know Haynes King. I know he played at least 5 or 6 years in college, right? Mm-hmm. So when I went back and watched tape of him last year at Georgia Tech, we already know how dangerous he is with his leg. He can run. He's tough. He's a captain. He's a leader. ACC Player of the Year. All that good stuff. My knock on Haynes King was that he didn't have NFL arm talent, and that was due to a lack of a lot of technical things. You know what I'm saying? So what I saw in the Hall of Fame game, I saw that he had been working on some of those things that I felt were that he was void of, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that don't mean, to me, in my opinion, that just because he played good in the Hall of Fame game, that he's automatically should be QB2. And like Quantum mentioned earlier, you know, if he was all that, like a lot of people want to make him out to be, there was 31 other teams that had the opportunity to draft him in 7 rounds, and they skipped over him in all 7 rounds. So there's nothing wrong with seeing the player have the potential and what he can possibly be down the road with more development. But the way people are just jumping out the car with no helmet on and just automatically ready to crown him, and not only talking about he could be QB2, but could potentially take Bryce spot. Now, does that seem logical to you when you think about it? When you put it in its proper context, does that seem logical to you?
I mean, I do think we do need to see more a little bit playing time from him. I do feel that way, but yeah, like you said, that was just one game, but I don't know. It's just like when you see some of the talent, you see it in the person, and I don't know. It's just something he got in him. But we do need to see more games. I will say that.
Okay, all right. I appreciate that honest assessment, Uncle Leroy. Go ahead, Quanah.
Yeah, one of the things I see some of these hardliners are hard-headed. They're like Iran, man. They won't just get the picture and stop this. It's like it's an unbeatable war. You're going to lose. It's like if you look at everything, they said the same thing. Now I'm gonna point out one person specifically because he's a good brother of mine and I like him a lot. Howard said, you remember last year? It was what's his name? Jack Plummer. Oh, it was Jack Plummer every day. You see, these dudes are quarterback group. They'll jump on anything that looks like something they like. And they, of course, will avoid what's right there on the roster that is taking you from the doldrums of having nothingness at the quarterback position for a number of years. We get some type of, flavor in the building finally, and it's not good enough. They want better. And I get the play,
Right.
but at the end of the day, the games have to play. Bryce is wet cement. I keep telling them, it's not concrete. It's cool. They act like he's played in his ninth season or something. It's like, bro, he's in year 4. Let the man mature. Let him play. And it's like not good enough. But at the end of the day, they were clapping their cheeks and everything for Jack Plummer a year ago. And where did he? He didn't even in the NFL.
Did you just say clapping cheeks? That is
they were.
That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Flag on the play. That is a flag on the play.
Hey,
15 yards.
Hey, I'm sorry, Tony.
They had a nickname for him, Jack the Crack, all kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They had all kind of names for him and everything, man.
Cool Kev. Y'all know Cool Kev is just a natural born troll, and Charlie the Gamer. You know, I just can't wait till that little bubble burst for him. I hope I see him Monday. Don't be a stranger, Charlie the Gamer. I know you out there. Somebody will get this message to you. I hope we see you Monday. Whether Haynes King make it or not, brother, you should be front and center Monday morning.
Now, like Will used to say, I want their apology for Bryce to be as loud as this disrespect for him after Haynes King does not make the roster. Because they did complete shows about him making the roster. I mean, hour-long podcast about him being on the roster, making the team and challenging Bryce for his job. When he gets cut, I want to see a show recanting that position. I'd love to see that. Probably
but they will never do that.
I know.
Hey, you know what? Howard still living off of the Anthony Richardson as a starting quarterback thing. He's still on that.
He is.
So how can you expect for this soon for them to come to the altar?
Yeah,
that ain't gonna happen.
Hey, I'm sorry to cut you off, Will. Listen, Nick, there's an extra spot on the panel, man. If you want to come on the panel, God, Quantum. Nick said you is not his cousin. Who is this guy? This isn't my cousin. Is this Dark Quantum clapping cheeks for real? I'm making sure I go through all black ass Nick's comments. God, I'm tired of being threatened, man. Your analogy offended me. That's what he said to you, Quantum. Your analogy offended him. Okay. What else, Nick? Is there anything else I missed, Nick? God damn
it. You signed up for this. You signed up. You the one got this podcast in the morning for us to air our grievances, and now we start airing them.
God almighty!
And now you got a band of misfits.
Yeah. you know what you signed up for, Tony.
You got a band of misfits, and here you go.
Yeah, man. I know. Listen, hey. You know what was that that meme that people were going around and they showed like your significant other or your brother or sister doing something crazy in the background, they be like, yeah, that's mine. I'm gonna have to keep him. I'm gonna keep him. I know he look crazy, but that's mine. I'm gonna keep him though.
Keep it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him.
Y'all know something?
Yeah.
There's one guy running around. And this is the thing I have the issue with, right? There's one guy running around. And the whole statement, the whole sentiment that this guy likes to perpetuate is that it's all emotionally based. It's all like they'll go as far as to insult you as a supporter. Now, it's not just, okay, you don't like him, no problem. We don't like him, no problem. You like him, that's cool. And keep it pushing. No, now they've framed this society around anybody that supports him. Now you're either a bisexual, or you're a woman, or you're feminine, or it's emotional. Your daddy didn't love you. You want to be Bryce. You want to live vicariously through Bryce. I mean, I've never heard anything like it, brother. It's the craziest stuff I've ever heard. I asked the guy the question. I said, why does everything have to come back to Nick know exactly who I'm talking about. I said, why does it have to come back to everybody having this personal affliction to him that makes you support the young man, and that he just can't be a good, upstanding person in the organization that everybody looks up to. Why is that not good enough to state why you have a stance and an affinity towards the guy? No, that ain't good enough. No, you're a bisexual, or you're emotional, or you're feminine. You live through him. You want to grow up with him, and all you see yourself in Bryce. And all. I never in my life heard any of these things in real life. It's like, what?
Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why?
Ahead, brother. Please.
So what it is they are upset because Bryce grew up in a 2-parent home.
Yeah.
Oh,
and no, I'm just let's go ahead and psychoanalyze this now. They don't want started this. Nobody would ever said this, but they started it, Tony. So if you'll indulge me for 90 seconds here,
the floor is yours, sir.
Thank you. So they see the kid in their classroom growing up that had their daddy would pick them up from school. That's the kid that had the lunch money. Then they was on goddamn getting the free lunch. His daddy would pick him up from school and take him to football practice. Daddy would they had to walk home from football practice. I'm telling you what this is. You can sit up here and say whatever you want, and he's the good kid, and everybody likes him. The teacher like him, the coach like him, and nobody don't like your black ass. And so you mad about it. So you grow up angry about this. You grow up angry about this, and you don't like kids like Bryce Young.
Yeah.
You don't like them. You want them to fail. You are used to seeing a kid like Lamar, who's the cool kid and everybody like him, but he's the kid that you can relate to. They can't relate to Bryce. They've always envied people like Bryce.
Facts.
So they don't like him. So you know what? And the best way I can explain it to you is the Cam Newton Ford F-150 club that hated Bryce are the formerly known as single mama kids don't like Bryce.
Oh my God.
My 30-second rant is up.
I concur emphatically with you, Will. I concur because there's really no supporting substantive information to make you hate the guy. They don't see any trend. I asked Goat. I said, "Hey, Goat." I said, "You, what did you see Bryce Young doing last year? If you didn't like him all this time, in 2025, in the summer of 2025, before the regular season kicked off, I asked him. I said, "Hey, brother, where did you see his season going? If you didn't like him and you thought he sucked, did you see him getting 3,000 yards, 23 touchdowns, et cetera, et cetera?" He said, "Well, he was kind of right where I thought it would be." I said, "Okay, that's a funny statement. When you think about it, that's totally different than 2024. They don't think any increase in his play is noteworthy. It's got to be 1,000 extra yards. It's got to be from 2,800 to 3,800 for it to qualify as a season that's worthy of being noted. It can't be he got the 3,000. That's too small of an increase. It's too little."
Yeah, I swear, y'all are some of the funniest human beings I've ever met in my life.
And then also let me.
What's going on? Good morning. What's up, Founding Father Quantum?
Was good.
Go ahead, Will. What you gonna say?
And then Bryce Young was in a public school. He ended up going to a private school. That pissed him off even worse. That's the kid in the neighborhood. Oh, you went to the private school. But you and your friends.
You got a trampoline.
I'm telling you how I grew up in the 80s. This is what happened in the 80s. This is I am being factual with y'all men. I'm telling you. And you know what? I stand on this. I stand on it because you have no reason to dislike that kid except for your own internal problem that you had the way you were raised. You don't like kids like Bryce Young because he didn't get free lunch.
You know what? Hey, Freddie, go ahead, Freddie. Go ahead real quick. Go ahead, Freddie.
I should make this clear
Freddie.
I should make this clear for Will. I was also a single parent. I was also raised by a single mother, sir.
So was I.
And I'm okay, and I'm cool with the quarterback because he's on my fucking team. Now, we all have expectations for him to get better, but I don't understand the pick sides thing.
No.
And
Here's what I'm telling you.
That.
No, so just like everybody who drive a Ford F-150 did not hate Cam Newton. But there's a subculture in a culture. And I'm generalizing when I say single mom and all that stuff, because you know what? There were men who grew up with fathers in their house. Their fathers used to gamble all the money, and they were still the ones getting free lunch anyway, still.
Facts.
I'm just being generalizing with it when I say the single mother thing, but it coming from like they see Bryce as a prototypical kid of their life that they wish they had as a child.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, it messes with men. It messes with some people's minds.
You ain't lying, Will, because if you think about it,
messes, and so I guess using the words of single mama, that's the wrong. That probably they want the childhood.
That was wrong. They
want the childhood that Bryce Young has. They want the family, the family environment. Bryce Young is the prototypical good kid, and they can't stand him.
Hey,
they're envious of him. They're jealous of him, and it's weird.
Will, what it is see, Bryce was the kid that had the trampoline that the neighborhood come to his house. He had the G.I. Joe aircraft carrier and the Castle of Grayskull, when we all had the little army men, the little green army men.
Right.
That's what it is.
Oh my God.
What is the
G.I. Joe man?
What the hell are you trying to do?
Not Tony, not G.I. Joe man, the one that come in the little plastic bag with all the little green men.
Yeah,
the army man.
Hey, he was the first one on. Hey, Tony, I'm gonna go back on you. He was the first one on the block with the Atari 2600.
There you go.
Boy, Boy, stop.
And a starter jacket.
Boy, stop. Hey. They don't know nothing about that, Will. They don't know nothing about the good times.
They don't know nothing about that, Tony.
They don't know nothing about the good times.
The kid that was on the block with the first kid on the block with the Atari 2600, well, you was jealous of him.
Yeah.
You were the man.
You was the man.
Man, y'all ain't
shit.
He was the first kid in the neighborhood with a pair of J's. The first kid with a pair of J's. We never had him. He was the first kid with him. That's what it was. That's what it is.
And so all I'm saying, and then on top of that, to think about it like this. There's always been kids in our there was kids in my neighborhood that I grew up with that had all of those things and grew up to be ain't shit. Right? I'm just being honest. Mm-hmm. And then there were kids in my neighborhood that had that type of life that grew up to become lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
and when they come back for the class reunion, I'm gonna call this. I don't want to call his name out because my dog. Whenever he show up to the class reunion, he's the prototypical nice guy. Everybody liked him. He was the running back on the football team. His parents had money. Everything was great. He's a lawyer. He's partner in his law firm now, doing great. He come to the class reunion. Them boys still mad at him. They still mad at him.
Yeah.
He paid no attention. That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on one second. Kenneth Montez 7139 said, I just simply want Bryce to refine his game, nothing personal. And see, Kenneth Montez, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
That's not this attack isn't for you.
I have come out personally and said that there are things Bryce needs to work on. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So there are things from Bryce that I want to see him get better at. See, when people can say that without all the personal attacks and the hate, you make for a better conversation. You make for a better understanding within your conversation. Everybody can't say that. Everybody can't do that. And I get it. But listen, ain't nothing personal. This is just what you want to see from Bryce Young, and I think a lot of us want to see it from Bryce Young. I don't think I've heard not one person ever who support Bryce or want to see Bryce do good have said that he's already hit his ceiling or he's already the best to ever do it, or there's no more growth needed because he's already there. And I don't think nobody has ever said that. So
Nope.
you want to see
Not
him
at all.
refine his game or get better. I think the ones that want to see our team win and see him win because he is the quarterback of our team, I think there's nothing wrong with that, my brother.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, for example, you want to trigger me? You want to trigger me?
Hold on.
Bryce footwork.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Will, go ahead, Quantum. Go ahead, Quantum.
No, they actually said the offensive part about it is this. Just what you said, Tony. Everyone sees improvement areas for Bryce to progress and get better at. If he chooses to actually implement these things, he will be even better. We all want to see that. We're not. They act like we're saying that Bryce should be the new logo, like the NBA has the logo, like Jerry West. They act like we're trying to make Bryce the NFL logo or something. No, man, he's not the Heisman pose guy. That's not Bryce. We're not saying that.
So let me respond to this. Ben Flipping Fat said also, Tony, when do you sell if the product shows that it is the ceiling? That's a good question. So I would say to you, apparently, that the Carolina Panthers organization, meaning the owners, management, the coaching staff, feels like, and this is just my opinion, they probably feel like they haven't seen Bryce at his best yet. They don't feel like Bryce has reached his ceiling. He may not be growing as fast as some may like. Some people feel like no matter how much he grows, he still ain't that. That's cool. That's fine. You can have your opinion. But for the people that pays him, the people that he represent, when he put that uniform on and he take a position behind the center every Sunday, we're talking about the coaching staff, the owner, and management. I don't believe those people feel like he has reached his ceiling. So it doesn't matter what I think, because you know what? I honestly don't feel like he has reached his ceiling.
No,
right?
sir.
I don't feel that way. So let me just put that out there, full disclaimer. But I get your point, but also everybody don't feel like that, or don't, maybe not even thinking that way. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah. I would also like to talk about that question too, because he's talking about like he just thinks that his ceiling was last year, which I don't. You know, like as I said again, like I don't think that's his ceiling either. Like a lot of people are just saying like he can't do no more. He can't. I'm like, man, y'all gotta stop. But for me personally, I've set expectations for him. I want him to succeed because he's on my team. I don't have to.
Yeah.
And I've said this on my show. I've said this many a times, but I get pressed on it all the time because everybody keeps saying, well, if you want to win, you want a rock star quarterback. I don't need that, because what I've learned, the thing I learned and going through all the rock star quarterbacks, real question to the whole panel. How many rock star quarterbacks has realistic more rock star quarterbacks don't win the Super Bowl more than game managers? Just saying.
Like,
But
what is a rock star quarterback?
A fucking
Define
game,
that.
a game changer, a guy who could put the team on their back with limited weapons or offensive line, or just put the team on their back 90
and
I'm
do
gonna
what?
say
And they do
85% of the time.
and they do it what, Freddie?
And
they do it what?
And they do absolutely fucking, and again, like I said,
No. A game changer is someone that can do more with less, and they do it on a consistent basis. That means year in, year out. There's only one person in the last. Let's just go with the last 10 years, right? There's only one person who we can say that has done that on a consistent basis, year in and year out.
Yeah,
and that's Patrick Mahomes.
Hey,
right?
Tony,
So,
but let me interject one thing,
ahead.
Tony, while you're right there. Just one quick thing. With that notion, right? With that narrative that these people try to, the quote unquote, the proverbial rock star quarterback. Okay, you just said it, right? They say, oh, he can do more with less. He can be the guy. And What happens if he gets hurt? Then what? You ain't going nowhere. You ain't have a support. You have no one else on your roster that can do anything.
You pretty much fucked.
First to worst right away is what happens.
Yep.
Well, you know, I would say to people like that. So if you look at the reigning Super Bowl champions, I don't believe no one will say that Sam Darnold is a game changer, right?
Exactly.
That's not true. I don't have this argument before.
Cool. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to argue with anyone. All I would say to you, give me proof of Sam Darnold being a game changer. To define him in the same way that you just gave me, Freddie, as what is a game changer.
I don't think he's a game changer. No.
Okay, then I don't care then I don't care what nobody else say. Okay, cool. Let's move on.
He's not.
Let's move
no,
on.
he's not.
He had a couple good seasons, but we marginalized him a couple of weeks before the playoff game.
Right. No.
That should tell you everything.
No, he's not.
Well, Poppin', when you get better, so he said, I'll say it again, just because you got better doesn't mean you got good. Well, that is like a catch-22, because I have always said, be consistently good at what you do best. Don't be consistently bad at what you do, the worst in. Be consistently good at what you do the best at. All right. So yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way down there.
Tony,
because
can I
that further explanation is not even called for, because what I do understand sometimes is that people ask questions, say things that try to get a certain response out of you. Like I said, I've stated over and over and over and over again how I feel about Bryce Young or anybody else. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone, because I don't want to be accused of protecting him or whatever.
Coddling him. Hey Tony, can I respond to what 336 just said in the chat right there? See, he just.
Hey Charles, hold on, Charles and Nick Tri-State. I see both of y'all backstage. As soon as somebody drop off, I'll bring you guys up. Go ahead.
I mean, I can go.
I'll make this comment. I'll let him come up, Tony.
Hold on, Quantum. Say what, Freddie?
I said I'll go. Quantum, you stay. You guys have fun. I just wanted to chit chat with y'all for a few minutes. Y'all have fun.
All right, Freddie. Thank you.
All
man.
right, appreciate you for popping. But damn, he already left that quick. Go ahead, Quantum, and then we'll get to Charles Xavier when you're done.
Okay, no problem. So I just made a comment that if you have a rock star quarterback, he's going to command a big salary, which means you're not going to be able to stock the pond with your own fish with high-level talent. You're going to have mediocre guys all around him, and he's supposed to be the guy that can deliver you to the promised land with mediocre to lesser-known talent, right? Okay, now 336 asks, what happens if your non-rock star quarterback gets hurt? Now, here's the thing. Now, watch this. You can have a pretty good team around a game managing quarterback, right? Well, guess what? If your main QB, who is just a game manager, gets hurt, you can supplant him with somebody else that can also game manage, and you can still win games because you have the supporting cast that can still beat you. There's still good defensive team. There's still good special teams play. There's still other elements of the team that can still beat you. If your rock star quarterback was getting wins and he's just a game manager, you can still find a worthy supplement or a replacement short term to do similar things and to rely on the rest of the team that was actually assisting and getting those wins. So you can still win if your quote unquote rock star game managing quarterback gets hurt. That's my answer to that.
Can I jump in here?
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Will. Go ahead.
So I think that people who say game changer, game manager, a game manager quarterback is a great, outstanding quarterback. One of the greatest game manager quarterbacks to ever live is Thomas Brady.
Oh, I knew he was going to say that.
Thomas Brady is the greatest game managing quarterback in recorded history. That's one. Two, a lot of times when you have a game changing quarterback, you have a single point of failure in your system. Because if he goes down, everything goes to shit.
You go.
So when people say, okay, I give you a great example. Take Lamar Jackson out of Baltimore, and what you think Baltimore got?
Interesting. May I please interject?
Certainly, sir. Go right ahead.
So,
Well, I'm sorry. It's Tony's podcast. I'm sorry, Tony. Who am I?
I'm sorry.
Going on mute.
Go ahead, Charles. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you again.
Of course you can, Howard.
For allowing me to come on this incredible podcast this morning. So I have a question for everyone. What type of quarterback do we have in Bryce Young? Is he a game manager? Is he a star quarterback? Is he how would you define Bryce Young as a quarterback?
Bryce is
He's an average game manager.
That happens to be a star quarterback.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Did you say that happens to be a star quarterback?
Yes.
In what way is he a star quarterback?
Does he have more support for him, or is he not in command of the locker room where players don't support him or talk highly of him? He did make the top. He did make the top 100. You do know that, right?
He did.
Okay,
he did. Facts.
There you go. How many quarterbacks made that list?
Not a lot.
There you go. My case is solved.
Okay, so I would well, this is the thing. So my question is, would any of you trade away multiple players, trade picks to go number one and draft a game managing quarterback at number one? Would anyone do that?
Yes.
I would. It has to be a lot of context.
Yes.
Can I respond to 336 little comment?
Hold on.
When you get a chance, once you get done, I'm just saying. Okay.
Yeah. You know what?
Go ahead, finish, Charles.
I want to hear what Will has to say. Go ahead, Will.
Well, Will response is to 336. Did we answer your question though? Did we answer your question?
Yes, somewhat. You know, I'll be honest. I don't know if I would go and draft a quote unquote game managing quarterback, because when I think about a game manager at quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, okay, Tom Brady, but I don't know. I don't consider Tom Brady a game manager. I consider Tom Brady a elite superstar quarterback. Okay, he left New England, went to the Bucks, automatically Super Bowl. Okay, game managers don't have that kind of ability to just leave a franchise and just become and just elevate the whole franchise. You know, game managers don't do that, and so I would take Tom. Now, granted, I do agree that yes, Tom Brady, the way that he manages the game is beyond the point elite. I mean, probably one of the best. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I'll say this.
Said an elite game manager, an elite game manager.
That's exactly what he is.
You know what? Well, then, yeah, I can. You know what? I can. Yeah,
not a game changer.
So can I jump in here to respond to two things? They tie into what 336 tried to say.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Cameron Jarrell Newton is the one started this game changer versus game manager conversation. And Cameron Jarrell Newton specifically said a game changer and a game manager are both exceptionally talented quarterbacks.
Exactly.
And then he had Warren Sapp, little slow ass, on his podcast. And Warren Sapp said, well, what you talking about? My quarterback, he won a Super Bowl. What about you? He said, I am telling you that Tom Brady is an elite game manager.
Exactly.
Tom Brady will make you pay. If the defense give him an inch, he's going to take a full yard from you. because he knows exactly what he's doing and when he's doing it. Tom Brady does not have the athletic ability to break out of the pocket and do all these other things that he need to do.
True.
So what Cam Newton was trying to get people to understand that there are two types of elite quarterbacks. Right. You can be an elite game changer and you can be an elite game manager. People think that game manager is a bad thing because they did not listen to the definition. That's why Howard is saying what he's saying, because he does not pay attention.
Will.
That's the reason. That's the reason why 336 is saying what he's saying, because it does not make sense. And because he's the one who started the conversation, he's the one who gave the definitions of what he meant, but yet you still thinking that it's a different definition. What make you think that you can change that man's definition of the conversation that he was having?
Hey, Will, let me add something to what you're saying here.
And that's not for you. That's not for you. That's not for you, Charles. I'm just saying,
people, for sure.
People are not thinking through this.
They're not.
They're not thinking through it. They just think that you saying that you're a game manager means that you're an average quarterback.
Right.
Being a game manager does not mean that you're an average quarterback.
It does not. Will, can I? Okay, go ahead, Charles.
Okay. Just real quick. I went to Pro Football Reference, and guess who the two quarterbacks that they compare Bryce Young to?
I don't know who.
Tom Brady and Drew Brees. I kid you not.
How dare they? You gonna
I kid you not. I went on Pro Football Reference, and they said compare Bryce Young to, and then right underneath examples, they list Tom Brady and Drew Brees. And so, I mean, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, I don't know about all of that.
Drew Brees is an elite game manager.
There it is, Tony. I told you they're setting the stage, brother.
Drew Brees is an elite game manager.
Say what?
They setting that stage, Tony.
Oh my goodness.
See that?
But can Bryce Young get to that point? That's my question. Can he?
We don't know, Charles.
We don't know yet.
We don't know.
Hey, can I say something?
We don't know.
So check this out. Now, like Will just so eloquently put it. See, people don't understand. In the NFL, there are only two types of quarterbacks. You're either game manager or game changer. One is not weaker than the other. It's just you're going to have a weakness at both of those guys and a strength at both of those guys. Case in point, right? Tom Brady, I'm with Will. He's an elite game manager because I think the physical ability is what separates the two. Will you boot out to a naked boot and dive over 3 Cardinals into the end zone for a touchdown in the NFC Championship game? I don't ever see Tom Brady doing anything like that. Okay?
It's never going to happen.
It's never going to happen. But he will drop back 5 steps and throw a dart down the center of your end zone and connect on the touchdown, or fake you and throw it to the other side. See, and guess what? We faced a similar guy with Matthew Stafford. I think he's a game changer, but he's also a game manager because he's not going to dive over the pylon and stretch out like Superman and dunk the ball on your hat or nothing like that. But he will thread the needle on you with a deep touchdown pass or something like that. So one is not better than the other. Bryce Young, the reason I think, Charles, that they probably have him in that category with those two guys is because I think mentally, that's the kind of quarterback that he typically tends to be. He favors that more. He only rushes for about 260 yards a year. True. Although I think he can rush for more if he really wanted to. I think he.
But that's not his game.
That. It's not his game. That's not the game he wants to play. He wants to be a pocket passer. He wants to throw the ball.
Who's elite popping?
Yeah.
If you don't know, then it means it hasn't happened. So how is he elite? You just prove you're lying. Who said somebody's elite?
Who said
who's elite?
No one has said. That's what I'm saying. Only people that I called elite in this whole entire conversation is Drew Brees and Tom Brady.
True.
Yeah.
Those are only two people I've called elite in this entire conversation.
Yep.
Well, you know what? I'll say this though. If, and this is an if, but if Brad Idzik can design plays, orchestrate plays that Bryce feels comfortable with, because I feel like that's, if we really want to get the most out of Bryce Young, right, we gotta do the stuff that he feels comfortable with, point blank, period. We gotta, run plays where he feels comfortable with. We have to incorporate individuals that play well with them and really harp on that. And so I will say this, if Bryce Young plays well this year, and playing well, meaning, and I'll just say this, if he can throw for 3,300 yards, around almost 30 touchdowns, maybe not 30, but close to it, 10, 12 picks, run for like another 2 or 3, and we actually clinch the South and we win a playoff game, I guarantee you David Tepper is signing him to a long-term deal, and Bryce Young will be our quarterback for the next probably 5 or 6 years afterwards. I mean, I really think so, and I say that because the simple fact that he is 5'10", the simple fact that he is undersized, the simple fact that he does have that good boy kind of image, if he can put it together and have a respectable season, I guarantee you, man, it would I really feel like it would really put a lot of attention on the Carolina Panthers, because a lot of people would look at Bryce Young and say, wow, if he can do it, I got a shot.
Hey, Charles, can I ask you a question?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on 1 second. Quantum Poppin said it was you that said he was an elite game manager.
Actually, it was both Will and I. We said that Tom Brady was an elite game manager. You're not listening, Poppin.
Okay.
You're shooting too much in the air and you're not putting your earplugs in, brother. It's affecting your hearing.
Yeah. But and I'll let you get your question off here in a second, Quantum. Okay. When you look at so let's just take the wins and loss out of the situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you just look at just his numbers last year, do you think those were respectable numbers? Not great, not anything like that, but 3,000 yards, 23, 24 touchdowns, however many threw, 10, 11 interceptions. Like I said, not nothing to write home about, but would you consider those numbers respectable, Charles?
I will put it to you like this. It
yes
got us, you know what? And hey.
No, yes or no. Do you,
hold the question, Charles.
You know what?
Yes or no?
I'm going to give Bryce prompts and say this. Those numbers clinched the South. Those numbers got us a playoff berth at home. Those numbers basically beat the Rams if our defensive coordinator didn't play scared on that last drive. So, and those numbers compared to other franchise quarterbacks that we have had in this franchise, guess what? They're right on par.
Mm-hmm.
I got to keep it fair and balanced. And so with that said, yes.
Okay.
I got to keep it fair.
Can I ask Charles a question, Tony?
Go ahead, Quantum.
I'm going to throw something at you, Charles. You sound like a very intellectual young man, so I got one for you.
Yeah.
You're familiar with Jordan Love, right?
Yes.
I think he looks a lot like Bryce, because I've had people, and this is a little bit off script, I had people said that we like Bryce because of how his picture looks, something weird. I don't know where he get this stuff from. Anyway, okay, why do you believe that Bryce gets more looks in the national media or the media presence or the interviews or than like a Jordan Love?
You know what? Honestly, I really think the reason why Bryce Young gets more attention media-wise, is that Bryce Young is a more relatable athlete to the modern athlete today.
Oh, here we go.
Charles,
336 said blink twice,
blink twice,
Charles.
you need help.
Hey, 336. Hey, 336 is happening.
I'm blinking.
Hey, 336 is happening. It's happening.
Going down. Hey, we're going to have it our way, Will, no matter what they say. Blink 10 times if you want. It ain't going to matter.
Oh,
hey, Charles,
yes,
check this
sir.
out, Charles. I bring up Jordan Love for one reason.
Mm-hmm.
When you can put Jordan Love or Bryce Young on a Wheaties box. You can't put Lamar Jackson on there. I'm sorry, you just can't. You can't.
And you know why? And it's not because Lamar Jackson isn't a great guy.
No,
it's just the way that this country is organized.
That's exactly what it is, Will. So
yeah.
You look at his attribute. You look at Jordan Love's numbers. Number 2, Charles. Look at his numbers. He put up some pretty good numbers every year the past few seasons, right?
Oh yeah.
But yet Bryce Young tends to get more of the quote unquote market share as far as media consumption. It's seemingly like that. Now, why isn't the NFL prepping up a Jordan Love to be the face of the NFL? Because I'm not hearing anything about that. I ain't seen Jordan Love. I ain't seen him on an Under Armour commercial before.
You know what? Also, I have to take into account we have a very rich owner.
I'm telling you, man.
Owner. He has deep pockets, and I'm pretty sure that I'll put it to you like this: if I am a owner and I have invested money into you, you better believe I'm getting it all back and then some. And so I think that's exactly what David Tepper is doing. He is purposely kind of reaching out to media, putting out stories, doing certain things, because again, I want a return on my investment. I guarantee you this past season, having the Rams at home, playoff game, that whole atmosphere, that whole vibe, that's what David Tepper wants year in and year out. And so it's almost like if you can get that, and then on top of that, get it with the guy that people look at and they like, hold up, he played football? Hold up, he's the quarterback? That little dude up over there, he the quarterback? Like, y'all are actually winning with him? Like, I mean, in a weird way, you are generating even more money because people are looking at it like, wow, he's not a Cam Newton. He's not 6'5", leaping over guys, running through guys. He's only 5'10". He has to roll out. He has to be, super, accurate.
He's 5'11".
Timing has to be on
Charles,
5'10", Will.
Let me say this to you.
Mm-hmm.
So me, I'm gonna always put things in its proper perspective, right?
Yes.
So I don't cherry pick no stats, no games, or anything like that. So let me just take you back in history a little bit. In 2022, do you remember who was the quarterback for the Carolina Panthers? You know how many quarterbacks we had in 2022?
In 2022, we had quite a few. We had Sam Darnold, I think.
Who do we have?
I think we had Sam Darnold. I think we had Baker. I think we had little dude
PJ Tucker.
We had him. And so we had a turnstile, man. And that's something to where you don't want to have if you are a franchise that wants to be successful, right? If you want to make money.
Okay, cool. Right. So what was Carolina's record in 2022?
I think it was 7-10, I think.
No, sir. I think it was 5-12.
Oops. Okay. My bad.
7-10. I think you're trying to give us too much credit. 5-12, right? So we had pick 8, pick 9. Then we traded up in the draft. Okay. So 2023, the draft comes around. Who were the top 2 quarterbacks in the draft that year?
CJ Stroud and Bryce Young.
Okay. Before I ask my next question, you just named the quarterbacks that we had in 2022, right?
Yes.
After the 2022 season, what happened to those quarterbacks? What happened to PJ Walker?
PJ Walker, I think, went to the Bears, I think, or something like that. And then I think
So he wasn't resigned.
No.
Okay.
He was not.
What happened to Baker Mayfield?
Baker Mayfield, I think either we cut him or we traded him to, I think, the Rams or something like that.
Yep,
and then
Rams.
And then he played for the Rams a little bit, and then free agent, and then Bucks.
Okay, cool. What happened to Sam Darnold? And my bad. It was PJ Walker.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to say Tucker. It's just funny how everybody hangs on every little minute mistake that you can make.
Tony, I can PJ Tucker play basketball.
It's cool. I can deal with it, but I just want to point that out. So Charles, back to my question. So
yes, sir.
PJ Tucker didn't get resigned. Baker didn't get resigned, and Sam Darnold didn't get resigned.
No,
right?
Sir.
Cool. So that means we had no quarterbacks technically going into 2023 before the draft.
That is correct.
Hey.
Okay. So the top two quarterbacks in the draft, it wasn't you didn't make this list. I didn't make this list. The Panthers, nobody in the NFL made this list. This is what the scouts and the people that run the draft, whatever, based off what these guys did in college, right? So the top two quarterbacks were CJ Stroud and Bryce Young, right?
Yes.
So you like to bring up and mention Bryce Young height all the time, right?
Yes.
So Bryce Young was 5'10" at Alabama.
Yes, he was.
The offensive line that he played behind Alabama, they averaged 6'5", like 325 pounds. That's an NFL average offensive line. So he was able to see over that line, throw passes over that line, make plays over that line, right? Threw for almost 5,000 yards his sophomore year, close to 4,000 yards his junior year, right? So if you are a quarterback, if you are a team, an NFL team, and you are in need of a quarterback, and the 2, 3, 4, however many quarterbacks that you had the year prior is no longer on the team, then you're going to do whatever you feel or you deem is necessary to trade up and get one of the top quarterbacks in the draft that come year that just so happened to be CJ Stroud and Bryce Young.
Yes.
Right? So regardless of who I wanted, because again, I would say for about the 1,500th time, I wanted CJ Stroud. Right?
Same here.
Right. Okay. So the Panthers didn't draft CJ Stroud. They drafted Bryce Young. I didn't get all butthurt and upset because the Panthers didn't draft the quarterback that I wanted. I said I'm going to ride with Bryce Young because he was drafted by the team that I love and that I root for.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
So when we talk about a quarterback, again, like you stated, he's 5'10", 200 pounds, because his official combine height is 5'10", 1/8, 3/8, and 204 pounds. Right? Okay. So just based off of that, there is reason why those two quarterbacks went 1 and 2 in the draft. So however you want to take it, whether you took Bryce first or CJ first, the other quarterback was going to get taken second in the league because the two teams that was drafting number 1, number 2 need a quarterback. The Carolina Panthers and the Houston Texans, correct?
That is true.
Right. Okay. So why do you think both quarterbacks were highly touted coming out of college? What could they have possibly done in college, in the SEC for Bryce Young and in the Big Ten for CJ Stroud? What could they have possibly done to make people put them as the top 2 quarterbacks in the draft that year?
Well, they both were playing the quarterback position at a high level in college. Now, I will throw in a caveat to that and say that, unfortunately, or however you want to look at it, throughout the entire history of the NFL, there isn't a lot of 5'10" and 1/8, 204 pound quarterbacks that have gone on to have success, and for whatever reason, throughout the entirety, of the history of the NFL, your average quarterback is going to be around 6'2", around 210 or so, and so, I say that to say that, I'm obviously not smarter than these NFL scouts. For whatever reason, they don't draft small quarterbacks. They just don't draft them. Now, we drafted Bryce, and hey, he is our quarterback. I will ride with Bryce until the wheels fall off. Hopefully we go into this season and things work out. I hope so. But we'll see. But with that said, that's why, I said earlier, if things play out well and Bryce plays well, yes, the fact that he is 5'10" and 1/8", 204 pounds, it's going to even enlarge his persona and his fame throughout.
So you feel because again, you have stated his height and weight,
yes,
like 3 or 4 times. So based on what you believe, is it fair to say that the only thing that you feel is probably holding Bryce back is his height and his weight? You don't think he can get over the hump or get past where he currently is because of his height and his weight?
You know what? I'll say this, Tony. I'll say this. I think the number one thing that's holding back Bryce Young is something within his mental, his psyche, because we have seen Bryce Young throw lasers, throw darts. We've seen him attack defenses and then laugh afterwards and joke with guys as he throws like a beautiful touch. I mean, we've seen that. That's the Bryce I like. I like the Bryce that when, he throws a pass and then he just turns around and smiles and just winks and just walks away and he's playfully talking trash. Like that's the Bryce, like that confident, that like mentally aggressive, that I'm going to attack your defense with my 2 big wideouts and we will just, attack you up and down. Like that's the Bryce I want to see. And so if Bryce can, whatever it is mentally, I don't know what it is, because again, we've seen flashes of this guy, right? Like we've seen the guy playing against the Rams, going toe to toe against Matthew Stafford. We've seen that guy playing against the Chiefs, going toe to toe against Patrick Mahomes. We've seen that guy. We know that guy exists, but the question is, what is going on? How can we get that out? How can we get that out consistently? And so, and yes, I have mentioned, his whole height and weight, but I'm not trying to say that is necessarily holding him back, because he has shown that he can put up the numbers regardless of his height and weight. I don't know if it's I am respecting what the coach is telling me, and so therefore I'm not taking as many aggressive shots. I don't know if it's, hey, I don't want to make a mistake, and so therefore I'm not going to take certain shots. But whatever it is, I say, Bryce, get rid of that whole mental block. Let him hang and light up teams. Let it loose. Let it loose, man.
I can agree with most of what you said. Consistency is something that a lot of people seem to be void in their conversation when they talk about Bryce. I've said over and over and over and over again, he needs to be more consistent. I've talked about the things that he can control that doesn't require the offensive line, offensive coordinator, or the head coach. Only things that he can control himself. I've talked about that, right? So I don't think he is going through a mental block. I think maybe he went through that his first year and the first 2 games of his second year before he got benched, because I have said that he looked like a shell of himself then. So yeah, I believe that the ass kicking that he took being sacked 62 or 63 times his rookie year, and however many countless times he was hit and going through whatever he wanted to go through, right? He was not the same Bryce that we saw at Alabama. But I also said that ever since he came back for being benched, you kind of can see where the trajectory of his growth has started going up. So I don't believe he has reached his ceiling. I still believe the trajectory is pointing up. Again, just because it's not happening as fast as people want it to happen, or he doesn't look like the type of quarterback they would like to have, at the end of the day, people been trying to discredit him, downplay him, talk shit about him personally and professionally, right? The professional comments, cool. I ain't got no problem with that. Everybody have an opinion.
Right.
When you start attacking a man outside of the game of football, you know what I'm saying? And not only just attacking him, but just making lies. See, that's the problem I have with. I don't have no problem with you want to say that he's not consistent enough, or he doesn't do this consistently, or his arm is not strong, or he 5'10". All that is true. All that is true. But you don't have to make up lies just to get your point across or make your point, right?
That is true.
That's what I feel. And all these people talking about we don't have no more time to wait. Well, what were you doing? What were you doing What were you doing the 5 or 7 years before Bryce got here?
Yeah.
We were waiting on a lot of shit. We was waiting on consistency as a head coach, quarterback, the whole damn team. We've been in turmoil and going through all this before Bryce even got here. So if you was patient enough to wait then, why can't you have a little bit of patience now?
Facts. Hey, Tony, let me say something. So basically, I agree with Charles to a degree with the mental thing with Bryce in terms of him just deciding. Maybe there's a. You remember the old screen doors back in the day? There was a latch on it. You flip the latch and it open. You can lock it with the little latch. Remember those? Bryce has that going on. There's a latch. If he just takes the latch off, he can do whatever he wants to do. I just think that he is being extra careful because he doesn't want to put us in a position to where he's costing us a loss or upheaval, so to speak. But
see, Nick, and that's the thing, Nick. I want I have to quickly drop off, but that is literally the one thing I will say. It's like he is tough as nails. He doesn't get injured. And then I'll be honest, I don't think it's necessarily wise to move off of a quarterback off of a playoff season unless you can bring in, unless you know for a fact. I mean, you know for a fact that the next quarterback you bring in is better. Ain't no ifs, ain't no possibly, because again, we haven't had a lot of good quarterbacks in franchise history. We haven't.
No.
See, this right here shows you how there's a difference in someone with opinion and someone that spreads false narrative as though it is a fact. So Howard said by the time he becomes what y'all want, the rest of the players will be moving on. I promise that will happen. So he didn't give you an opinion. He gave you a delusional belief and tried to make it a fact. See, when you choose to listen to people like Howard, and I love you, Howard. You know that, my boy. But when you choose to listen to people like Howard that brings no logic, no understanding, no facts to the conversation, this is what you get. And because there's people out there that believe or hate Bryce that much, they will read that comment right there and be like, Howard, you know what? You right. You right.
Oh my
Well,
God.
you sound just about as crazy as Howard, and Howard know he's crazy. Howard know exactly what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? But it's the people that don't have the ability to think for themselves that would take that comment and be like, "Oh, that's Bible right there."
Hey, Tony.
Well done, Howard.
You know something? let me give an example of what Howard likes to do when he's done.
Oh God.
I love when he does this stuff. It's funny to me. I completely go into tears laughing when he does this stuff. Somebody the other day said that he and his other handler buddies, they were talking about there's this, he's got a bunch of handlers over there, boy. I'm telling you. He said
I know.
They were talking about
he is beloved over there. He's
beloved.
A special agent over there.
He's boy. He is an agent with a shiny badge. He's that one with the little shield on. He's got that thing in his pocket. Let me tell you something. One of the king handlers, was talking about Zach Wilson was the name they were. I couldn't believe this, brother. I lost my mind. He said Zach Wilson's had a better career than Bryce. And I'm going through the research, looking this up, man. And you know what Howard said? Yeah, Bryce. Yeah, he has had a better career. He is better than Bryce. Yeah, I went back and looked this stuff up, Tony. It has no merit whatsoever. Zach Wilson played 5 seasons or 6 seasons. The Bryce is going on 4. He was a first-round pick, a high first-round pick. And they were like, well, he's done almost the same thing that Bryce has done. Well, he's played another season. And he lost his starting job like 4 times. Bryce hadn't lost his job but once, and he regained it. So at the end of the day, they'll use anything. And even if it's a stupid comment, like Zach Wilson, and Howard jumped right on that. Yeah, Zach Wilson is better. And I look it up and I'm like, Zach Wilson hadn't gotten anywhere close to Bryce's production. Nowhere. It's abysmal. His TD to interception ratio is abysmal.
Howard is a content creator. Howard actually needs his own show. I think he would be good at it if he had time to do it. He knows how to rile the audience up, the crowd up. He knows exactly what ticks people off. He knows that Bryce is a ticking time bomb. Mm-hmm. That's why when you talk about Bryce, people like Howard, 336,
Charlie
Cool Kev 88, Charlie the Gamer, even Poppin to get in there every now and then. He like to mix it up sometimes too. You know, that's when you get the wolves out. You know, people can't wait for you to talk about Bryce. He's a hot topic. He's a divisive topic, just like the president of the United States. Either far left or far right. You're not safe. You're not safe if you're in the middle. Mm-hmm. That's why it doesn't bother me, because I know I carry more ammunition than they can withstand. So that's why I don't worry about them attacking me, because they're not ready for what I have in store. So it doesn't even really faze me. But I just the purpose of my show is to possibly show people, if you put things in its proper context, you come with some facts, you can still debate it, right? I'm not trying to prove nobody right or wrong. I just try to give people the facts, put it in a football context, and then we can debate it and talk about it. But you know, you got people out here that is so hell bent on being against Bryce Young that they go so far to the left that their comments don't even make sense anymore.
Don't make any more sense, Tony. You know what? The rebels. Yeah. They're the rebels.
You lose all factual value in anything that you said, because what you are saying absolutely makes no sense, and you can't put any stat up to back it up. We hold on. Well, we could talk about he threw for 3,011 yards and 23 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. Some people will say it's below average. Some people will say it's average. Some people will say it's respectable. Some people will say that. But if you don't say what they want you to say,
Right.
then one, you're wrong, and then two, oh, you just taking up for him, or you're a bisexual. I don't think that, and I've said this time and time again. I don't think some people even understand what the word opinion means.
They don't.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think they understand that. Like, I can have an opinion, Quantum, you can have an opinion, Will can have an opinion. There could be 3 different opinions. You can disagree, and Will can disagree with my opinion. That's cool. But ain't neither one of us sitting here saying, oh, you're wrong and I'm right. Well, if that's how you feel, if that's how you feel, if I'm wrong and you're right, then bring evidence to support you being right and I'm wrong. If you can't do that, then shut the fuck up.
Facts.
What? Tony, you using the F? What?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Tony After Dark right now. That's Tony After Dark.
Can I?
Yeah. It's 8 o'clock in Dubai right now, Will. It's 8 o'clock in Dubai right now. You know that, Will.
Yeah.
I like this, Tony. Normally he used the F word towards me in private.
It's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock in Dubai right now, Will. It's Tony After Dark.
He done got
Tony After Dark right now.
He done got him a vat. He done got him a vodka and cranberry. He got so the only thing I want to say is this. That goes back to my broader point I was trying to make, unartfully making it, but making it nonetheless, is that these people cannot come to the table with facts. It's an emotional, visceral response of some kind of trauma that they have of why they don't like this young man. It has nothing to do with his talent level. It has everything to do that they never liked him from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I tried to be, tongue in cheek when I said, the single mama thing, but it really is that they don't like that kid because of what he represents. He represents something that they wish they had, or something. And I'm not talking about people who says, I just want him to play better, or, I think he need to be better in this area, that area. That's not for them. This is for the people who were saying stuff about the boy father before the man even flew on an airplane and hit the keep pounding drum in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
It's for them. It's for the people who can't come up with a single play that was a good play that the young man made.
Thank you, Will.
It's for them. It's for that type of thing. And hold
on, Will. Hit the link, Howard. Hit the link. I'll drop the link for you. I got time to
look at him, Tony. Look at him, Tony. Talking about what did it when he told me he was getting bit. You see that?
Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, finish your thought. Let me drop the link for old Howard. Go ahead, Will.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is you can say it's a false narrative all you want, Howard. You can say that all you want. But there are a lion's share of the people who hate. Why would before the kid even take a snap in a Panther uniform, before he even put on a Panther blue t-shirt and walk around and take a look at the stadium, you talking about the boy father and mother? Why would they do that? Because it's personal. I'm sorry that kid grew up in a different life than you did. He grew up a middle-class kid. So what? He went to a private school. Whoop-de-doo. Get over it. Everybody does not have to fit that I came from nothing and now I'm something.
Facts.
Hell, my kids grew up middle class, so they supposed to be not good enough to be a part of the community? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the narrative, Will. And on top of that, if you don't agree with the resistance, then something's wrong with you. And because they use the thing, you are Bryce sexual and all of that. Yeah. Instead of just saying, insult you. I don't like the kid for what he represents.
And that's fine. You know what? You know what? Call a spade. And they probably, and I'm going to tell you, some of them are not even smart enough to know that that's why they dislike them.
Yeah. And if you're not a Carolina Panthers fan, your commentary is to be ignored. We don't care what you think if you're not a Panthers fan. This isn't about you. So go away.
Right. This is an internal family discussion.
The family discussion. If you're not a Panther, if you don't put a Panther jersey on Sundays, you don't visit Bank of America Stadium like the rest of us Panthers fans, your statements are they're echoed in silence. We don't really hear you.
And so, but I mean, I really want to make sure that we understand this. Because Bryce Young, he is a person that, and I'm gonna use the words if he pops the way we think he gonna pop, if he have an ascension to where they try to they comp him at, brother, he will be one of the biggest stars that this league has ever seen.
Telling you, Will.
Because they can't replicate him anywhere else in the world.
What's up, Howard?
Fellas, what's up? How y'all doing,
Howard?
man?
Good morning, brother. How you feeling?
Yeah. What's going on,
Tony,
you asshole?
I appreciate the content, Tony. This is good. I wrote in all caps, so I make sure you see me. You ain't got no choice to do it.
There he is.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, hold on. Hey, Nick Tri-State, I do see you back there in the back. If somebody drops off, I'll bring you up, my guy. You come in.
I ain't gonna stay out that long.
Last minute.
I drop off.
I ain't gonna stay that long.
But go ahead with your bullshit, Howard. What's happening?
No, I mean, listen, Will. I don't listen, bro. I think Bryce is a super kid. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no ill will toward him as far as personally wise. No, absolutely not. I'm not that type of person. I don't like his football play. And I'm going to keep saying that. I don't like the way he plays football. Okay?
Okay.
That's cool. That's me.
Then it's not for
some people out there that said stuff about his mom and dad. Shit, man. I mean, that's good when you got a mom and dad that's successful like that. Yeah, man. Shit, that's what you want.
Them your handlers, Howard.
Those. Okay, well, some of them. I don't know all of them. I don't know any who said that. But but on the flip side, there's some things that
you know who work in the office with you, Howard. You know who. On
the flip side, though, on the flip side, now,
together, Tony.
On the flip side, there's some things that y'all say, you know, and it's a lot of delusional stuff and things like that, you know, because y'all want this guy to be
educators. Howard, tell us. Well, no, hold on. Tell us what we have said that you consider delusional.
Please okay, delusional to me. Okay, fourth year in the league. He's ascending.
Going on his fourth year. He's only had 3 completed years. But
well, in a couple of weeks it's going to be 4. Okay, 4 goddamn years in the league.
Going into year 4. Okay,
going in year 4. You know this ascending stuff. This thing where he got us and he took us into the playoff. All these different things. Y'all know that's not right. Okay, we can easily say, just like what y'all say with the Texans, our defense got us into the playoff. We can say things like that because our defense moved up 15 damn notches, and our offense moved up to what? From where?
That
you know what I'm saying?
That is a fact. That is a fact.
So,
what you're saying is a fact.
You know, it's just a lot of different things. I can't say it all, but look, people feel how they feel, man. You know, there's a lot of people that don't like Bryce Young's play. I'm not saying him, his play style of football. You know, hearing that he's jumping off his feet, throwing the ball still. Come on, that right there is just ridiculous. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to see that type of shit.
Does the ball get where it's supposed to go, though, Howard? Even if he jumps off his feet.
Hold on, Quantum, because I know exactly what Howard's talking about. He's talking about in the joint practice with the Texans. I think it was the second interception where he jumped up and came down with the ball, and then he just threw it. And I I think that was the controversy that was talking about whether it hit Jalen Coker hands or not before it was intercepted.
No, it got picked right on off.
I'm just saying what the narratives were out there behind the pick. But what I would say, and let me just be full transparent. That's a bad throw. There's no other way that I will look at it. That's a bad throw. Whether it was in practice, backyard football, or in the game, that's a bad throw. But again, putting it in full context, and I know people have a problem when things are being put in full context, right?
Right.
So when I saw the play, and I saw what he did, I was like, okay, yeah, that's a bad throw. But this is preseason. This is a joint practice. Not playing for nothing. Whether he was just throwing the ball up because they had already considered him being sacked, or whether he was trying to make something out of nothing, I don't know. But what I do know, it was an actual game. It wasn't even the preseason game. It was in practice. And the way people and I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying the way people have taken that one play, that one moment, and blown it up so bad as if he just done lost us the damn season, and we can't go back to the playoffs with a quarterback that makes a play like that. To me, I don't think that's fair to him or the team. If you think the team will honestly put a quarterback out there that would do something so egregious or crazy like that in a real-time game. Go ahead, Will. I mean, go ahead, Howard.
You know what? I mean, I agree with you. I really don't care about this joint practice and preseason. I don't let that go. I don't care. I'm waiting for week 1, right? But for people like me, right, who already don't really care about Bryce Young football play, when they see that, they're going to blow it up, Tony. You know it. It's going to happen.
I know it.
They're going to expose every goddamn thing he does wrong. Okay, they're going to do it.
So stay right there, Howard.
Yes, sir.
You said they're going to expose everything he does wrong.
Right.
Why?
Because they already don't.
Hold on.
Okay,
I get it. No, I get it. I get what you're saying. So they watch football just like we watch football, right?
Right.
They say they watch every game. So why don't they have the same energy when he does something right?
I do.
I didn't say you. I didn't say you. No, Howard. I didn't say you. I'm saying the same people that that would eat it up when he make a mistake or do something wrong. Why don't they have that same energy for him when he do something right?
Tony. I can't speak for them.
Okay.
I've heard some of the people say good things about him too. When he does do something well, I've heard people say good things. I've said good things about him. When he plays well, be like, okay, now this the Bryce, this while, hey, let's keep this up. And then he'll let me down just that quick. And I hate him even more and more. You know what I mean? It's like all I'm saying is, come on, man. I mean, he did ascend, like y'all say, but it's when you say the word minute and minor, that's what that is. That shit is small as hell.
See, there it goes, Tony.
You know what I'm saying?
There it goes.
But Tony, I'm keeping it real, man.
What you mean, minor?
It's small. It's small. It's little baby inch steps that he's ascended.
Increments.
It's not. It's like, and I hate bringing up other quarterbacks, and I know y'all don't like it. Some of these quarterbacks come in the league and they already doing what he doing in his 3rd year. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, we want to see. I mean, listen, I want to see the Bama Bryce. But like I said, when you go to a school like Alabama is one of the top. Listen, come on, football.
It was.
Hold on, Quantum.
I'm sorry,
What's up, Tri-State? Because I know he.
I want Howie spitting right now. Howie.
Okay, hold on, man. Hold on. Hey, go. I do see you backstage. As soon as somebody drop off, I'll bring you up. Go.
Okay.
Go ahead, Howard.
No, I was just saying, and that's probably some of the reasons right there, man. I mean, look, you got some lovers and you got some haters, and I know that.
Right.
Y'all know that. There's some
Right.
lovers that don't see no wrong in anything Bryce does, just as well as the haters don't see no right in what he does. So it's 50-50 on that right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Tri-State. What you got?
I was just gonna say, in regards to Bryce, I think, I mean, my stance on him stays the same. Like, I mean, my best way to describe him last year was he was consistently the most inconsistent quarterback. We saw flashes of utter dog shit, and then we saw flashes of sheer brilliance.
Right.
There's no other way around it. We saw crap, and then we saw amazing. There was. I mean, I didn't know what the heck to honestly expect of it. I mean, to Howie's point, I feel what he's saying as far as he's not making like the strides he thinks he's not supposed to be making, which is fair. I mean, I've been rooting for Bryce. I've been a defendant of Bryce. It's fair to say that he was not in a great situation, especially early, but now with especially how he did progress last year, there is no reason why we can't expect him to have the type of breakout season that Howie is yearning for right now.
I got you.
You know what I mean? And by breakout, it's like, the Panthers, when we look at our history, how many times has a quarterback even thrown for 4,000 yards in our history? What? Once? Twice? Twice?
Once or twice.
One,
No, Cam did it his rookie year, right?
Did it his rookie year? Did Burline do it 1 year? I think Burline got close 1 year.
Yeah, he got.
He may have got close, but I don't think.
I don't think he got it. Yeah, so it might just be
Yeah.
Cam. So we can't sit here and act like we're a franchise that's aired that thing in the air and we hucking it like it's like we're the greatest show on turf. Like, we were never that organization. We were never that type of franchise. Our franchise is built on a great run game, an efficient run game, and great defense and competent quarterback play, minus the one time we had Cam where he was an anomaly. But Bryce doesn't need to go for 4,000. You know what I mean, Tony? I think if we have the defense we all expect, if Bryce throws for 3,728 touchdowns, as long as the interceptions are in the single digits, if he throws 28 touchdowns, my cap is 11 picks. Don't throw more than 11. If you go 3,700, 28 and 11 with this defense, there's no reason why we shouldn't win the division and possibly a team that could possibly win a playoff game. The question is that the goal, or is winning the Super Bowl the goal? And can Bryce Young lead us to a Super Bowl?
Well,
that remains the question.
So hold on, Quantum.
Yes,
so
sir.
when you say that, Nick, and you say, can we win a Super Bowl with Bryce Young, right? So let's do this. Take Bryce Young off this team that we currently have on paper going into the 2026 season. Put Matthew Stafford on this team. Put Josh Allen on this team. Put Lamar Jackson on this team. Could they lead this team to a Super Bowl? Let's be honest.
I believe so.
You really believe? So
Matthew Stafford on this team with this defense, maybe not.
Hold on now. Hold on. You do not know how well this defense is going to play. All you know is what the defense look like on paper. So I'm saying the defense is not the same defense that we had last year. Yep. You have mentioned it just like I have mentioned it. We have deficiencies on this defense as well. So when we talk about what a quarterback can do, let's also remember the quarterback is not going to lead this team to a Super Bowl by himself. I don't think I ever heard anyone say that Bryce can just solely put the team on his back and be this game changer, and we can win with less talent or whatever talent we give him. I don't think I ever heard anybody say that about Bryce.
Yeah. Ever. So my thing, like, to answer your question about the Matthew Stafford, do I think right away guaranteed we go to the Super Bowl? I can't sit here and say, oh, we're a lock. What I can say is we are a much we're a bigger threat. We're definitely a bigger threat.
Okay.
Like, and that's not a slight on Bryce. Like, no one's sitting here trying to put him in Lamar or Stafford combos. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, damn, Tony. You know,
I feel you.
put Justin Herbert on this team.
Listen.
We might go to the NFC Championship game.
Well, that's a lot of mics. That's a lot of mics. That's a lot of mics. But that's something that we do not know because the teams that who did you just say?
Just like we don't know how well Bryce will progress this year.
Okay,
just like but we also don't know.
So Justin Herbert hasn't even led his own team to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I will argue that offensively, they have more. They are more capable of making it further in the playoffs than we are currently capable. So I don't even think that's even fair to even put Justin Herbert in that situation.
But the reason why I said him is because he elevates talent around him like immensely.
How?
Like
when people
they won 11 games last year with the worst. Brother, they were the worst offensive line in like NFL history last year.
Last year?
Yes. And he did it with a broken hand in his left hand.
Okay.
He had Slater and Alt go out. His two all-pro tackles
dropped
gone.
off. Howard dropped off.
That was Howard.
Okay. Hold on. Let me bring Goat up, and then you can go Quantum.
Okay.
Goat, what's happening?
What up, Goat?
What up? What up now? Hey, I sat in the back for a minute. I don't have long, and y'all can rebut me. You know what I'm saying? But just give me the floor right there for just 1 second.
Go ahead, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
go ahead.
I've been in this YouTube space and the call-in space of the Panthers and stuff for probably going on about 11 years when we really started it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell y'all, man, this is the worst it's ever been. Far as factions over here and factions over there, and the name and don't get like I'm shit. My skin is made of steel, galvanized steel, so it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Matter for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I do welcome it because I do start it sometimes. So you know what I'm saying? But
that's okay. I feel you.
We like it.
The same way.
Hold on. Let go. Now, yeah, go ahead. Go.
Everybody's opinion, you know what I'm saying, is welcome. But like I said, let's take Bryce off the table, and I don't like the stuff when people say don't like him or something. No, with Howard, it's quarterback. I think the majority of people are talking about the play on the field. You understand what I'm saying? This is the thing.
Okay.
I'm just putting this in my mind state. I'm gonna just use this analogy. Everybody on here know what Air Force Ones are, right? Everybody know what Air Force Ones are, right? You got a fresh pair of all white ones. You know what I'm saying? Now, are you the type of person? Let's say I walked in some dirt or some mud.
Oh shit! Oh no!
On my fresh Air Force One. You understand?
Hold on, Nick. Hold on,
you feel
Nick.
me, Tri-State? You feel me? On my fresh Air Force
I feel his pain, brother. I feel his pain.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm the type of person that coming off, Tony. I'm getting ready to get the bleach cleaner.
Oh God!
The whitening sponge, the whole night. You understand what I'm saying?
Right there.
Right there on the spot.
Right on the spot.
Then I'm not.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? No. I'm not going because they're ruined at this point. You see, you got some people that don't want to start over around here. You got some people that are going to go ahead and rock them muddy. You got some people around here that's, you know what I'm saying, that pretty much don't care or whatever. I won't mind
happened?
the way.
No, I'm gonna say what happens. What about the ones that just simply go in the bathroom with a little toothbrush and clean them off?
Ain't good enough. Ain't good enough.
They in the creases. They in the creases. It's gone.
Tell them again. Yeah. Tell them again, Tri-State. Tell them again, Tri-State. Tell them again. It ain't good enough. That ain't good enough.
I tell you what.
That ain't good enough. I told you. I'm taking them off. I'm getting the whiteness spray. That's gonna bubble up. You feel what I'm saying, Tony?
Yeah.
To get it out the creases, the whole nine. You see what I'm saying? Because that ain't good enough. It ain't good enough, Tony. It ain't good enough just to wipe them out. You see what I'm saying?
Listen,
like I said,
I know why so many people love Jordans. I never been a Jordan fan, but I done probably had over close to 100 pair of Air Force Ones, and I didn't throw my Air Force Ones away just because
I didn't say throw them away.
It's about the dirt that gets in the crease. You can't get it out.
I didn't say throw them
Deep
away.
cleaning.
If you know how, right. So if you know how, and I'm just saying, when that does happen, because I've had it happen the day I bought them and go to a club and turn around and the lights come on and you don't realize your shoes done got a little dirty. I know how to go home and properly clean them, and they're gonna look brand spanking new the next day. Even if you spill something on them and I get a stain on my shoestrings, I know how to put them in some bleach in the washing machine and get them clean. Everything gonna look brand spanking new the next day. That's what I would do. So I'm saying that I'm hold on, Quantum. So I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you would do. All I'm saying is this is what I would do, and I think at the end of the day that both our shoes are gonna come out clean like we want them.
But if you get 10 more people on here, they're gonna tell you 10 more ways of how they would handle that situation. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. And see what I'm saying? That gets you in the mind state of that person and how they are and what they expect. You understand what I'm saying? None of us would probably. They be 10, 20, 30. They would do it like you would do it. They be 10, 20, 30. They would do it like I would do it. You understand what I'm saying? This is this is why I come with this analogy right here, because I'm not gonna do it the same way you gonna do it, and I'm gonna see it, and I'm gonna take a different way to skin my cat. You gonna take a different way to skin your cat. This person gonna, but it's all at the end of the day, it's gonna get skinned. We're gonna cook it different. The whole nine.
Let me ask you this, Go, because I just asked Howard this same question, so I'll ask you, and Nick, you can answer this too after I ask Howard. So we know how divisive Bryce Young is to our fan base. You know, you either extreme left or you extreme right. It's not even safe or comfortable to be in the middle. I'm gonna stay in the middle. And it's not just on Bryce Young. That's on anybody in the
sometimes I see, and once again, I look at you and I don't see the middle. I don't see the middle, Tony.
What you? Okay, what's playing? No, what's playing? What you mean? What you see?
I see you. If you call us left, I might call myself right. I call myself right. You know what I'm saying? I call y'all left.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? And
I said I'm trying to stay in the middle, and you say you don't see that. So I'm asking you, what do you see? What have I said to make you believe that I'm one way?
Okay, the same way. Just a little thing about when Howard said fourth year. You can say that, but you had to correct him. Going on fourth year. Going on fourth year. You see what I'm saying? Me, I just said, yeah.
Well, no, he was saying fourth year. And the way I took it, he was saying fourth year, like other people have said, like Bryce has already played 4 years. I was just saying no. You
have to. You know what I'm saying? Like with and I hate to say some of you guys or whatever, or when you talk about him, you have to be precise, and you have to put it right there, bullseye. You know what I'm saying? Check the box, or that's wrong. He threw for 3,010 yards. He threw for 3,011.
So you've heard me say that? You heard me talk like that?
No, I'm not. No, I said that's the way it comes off sometimes.
Hold on. Because Goat made. I said far left, far right. I'm trying to be in the middle. He said he don't see me being in the middle because of what I say. So I'm just trying to find out exactly what I've said that make you feel like I'm not in the middle. Because
I ain't gonna go tit for tat to say exactly what you said or whatever. I just gave you an example, just the freshest example on anybody's mind of how you just corrected Howard about the 3 to 4 years. But
that was correcting a fact. That was a correct something that he was factually wrong about.
Well, I can just say the way I took it. You understand what I'm saying? Because me knowing Bryce going into the fourth,
Tony basically said he's going into his fourth year, and
Yeah.
Howie was like
Yeah.
trying to
But
say like he already
he
played it.
knew he
Yeah.
kind of knew where Howard was going though. Tri-State,
Yeah.
like somebody at that experience, whether if he's already played 4 years, going into his 4 years or whatever, I feel as though like Howard feel Bryce Young should be further than he is.
Okay. And if that's how you feel and that's how I feel, I don't disagree with that. I don't have no
Not trying to put
disagreement
that in Howard
whatsoever.
mouth,
I can throw
anybody else mouth.
No.
I expect more from
Mhm.
Bryce Young, what we have
Okay.
given him, what we have given up for Bryce Young. I'm
Mhm.
over Bryce Young as a quarterback, as being on the turf, as being
Right.
on the field, as putting on a Carolina Panther uniform, as wearing them pads every day, as taking a snap, as throwing to a receiver. I'm over it. Done.
Gotcha.
Finish.
Hey, Tony,
Go ahead, Quantum.
let me add a thought.
Go ahead.
Let me give you something interesting. A lot of people classify Pat Mahomes as a top-ranked quarterback, right, in NFL. Last season, you know what his rank was out of the top, 32 starting quarterbacks? He was like 12th or 11th. I think he's 11th or 12th as far as rank.
Come on, Quantum.
What?
We going there, Quantum.
Yeah, right.
What?
Pat
we doing, Quantum?
Mahomes got hurt, and plus his wife was about to divorce him last year. A lot of people don't even know that.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't know that. Go
I
ahead.
was
Go
gonna-
ahead. Finish.
A lot of people don't even know
Yeah,
that.
it came out
hold
now.
on.
He reportedly is going through it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Go ahead, Quantum. Finish your thought.
Okay, I'm just giving you something. Okay, you know what? Forget it. Go one step above him. I can't remember who that guy was. There was one guy above it. It's about the same amount of yardage. I'm making this point. I'm not comparing Bryce to Patrick Mahomes. I'm talking about the slot that he maintained on the top 32. I think he was 11th or 12th. Bryce was 21st, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing that separated Pat Mahomes' 11th ranked slot from Bryce's 21st ranked slot was about 500 and some change yards. That's about it. They had the same amount of touchdowns pretty much, same amount of interceptions pretty much, and almost the same amount of yards, only 500 yards less. People want to say that Bryce can't be a top 15 quarterback, but guess what? I keep saying this. If some of those receivers would have started the season with him, I see another 500 yards. That's just me. He would have instantly been
like Jalen. You mean like Jalen Coker?
Yeah, or Adam Thielen. I think that's 500 yards between the two of those guys. A healthy.
Well, Adam was there game one both seasons. Was he not?
No.
Didn't he start the season?
No, he left the week before the season started. Yeah, didn't even have.
Okay. I know. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
So my point is, if you have a healthy Adam Thielen there with the Ted, with the healthy Jalen Coker, okay, that's easily about 400 or 500 yards through a course of a season. My God. So if you look at the reality of it, yes, Pat Mahomes was hurt, but the guy before him only threw for another 100 and 200 yards. So my point is, Bryce could have been right in the thick of that conversation. Okay, so it's when people start saying that he's not capable of doing it. Oh, he just barely got 3,000. No, there was a lot of context of why he got 3,000. That's the only thing I'm pointing out. Not any particular player to compare him to, so to speak. That was all.
That was a bad person to compare him with, though. I take Pat Mahomes to go on a football field with demons from hell before I go on there with Bryce. You understand what I'm saying? Playing against demons from hell.
Well, go.
I
It's his slot. Well, go. It's his slot on the list. I'm not talking about Pat Mahomes.
I understand that. I understand that. But I'm going into anything with Pat Mahomes versus Bryce Young.
Go. Hold on. Go ahead, Quantum. Finish what you're saying.
So the person in the slot doesn't matter. It could have been Barack Obama as the 12th over. I don't give a crap. I'm talking about the fact that the person in that slot maintained the slot of the 12th or 11th best quarterback because of where his numbers stood. I don't care if he was hurt. I don't care if he was jumping over the Grand Canyon in a bicycle like Evel Knievel. Doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is, whoever's in slots 12, 11, or 10, they were within striking distance of Bryce with a healthy receiver core throughout the season. That's all I'm saying. I'm not comparing him to any quarterback.
Go ahead.
Maintain.
Go ahead. Go.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Nick. I know you want to get in there.
Let them keep
well,
rocking.
go ahead, go. Go ahead,
Yeah,
go.
but like when he had nobody over there, though, Quantum, he was still
Yeah.
top 5. So you can't. I wouldn't even use Pat. Let's don't even use Pat.
Hey,
Let's don't
I
even
just
use
No,
want to
he
say
was
one
in the
quick
11. He
thing.
was in the slot. That's all I'm
Kendall,
saying.
hey, Kendall, you
Hold
said
on.
you would take Patrick Mahomes with receivers from hell. Pat Mahomes
No,
don't go
no, no,
crazy.
no. Me and Pat Mahomes playing against demons from hell. You understand what I'm saying? I'm playing with Pat. You understand? Versus them demons for hell. You understand what I'm saying? Every
Oh,
day
okay.
of the week.
Got you.
You feel me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hey, Nick, let me drop you down. Let me bring up somebody else that's waiting
No
in the
doubt,
back if you
fellas.
don't
Y'all have a
mind.
good one.
All
All
right,
right,
Nick, be
man.
good, my brother.
All right, Will, go ahead, go. Were you finished or you were still going?
Yeah. I'm finished.
Oh, what's up,
Well,
Will?
so okay, Will's back.
Oh, well,
Oh,
go
no.
ahead, Quantum.
I just wanted to let you know I was back on, man. I'm glad Kendall is on
Oh,
too this afternoon.
Hey,
go ahead,
What's going
go
on,
What's up
ahead,
Kendall?
now?
Quantum.
What's up?
now I want to throw this out here. Now watch this. Guess who was okay? So Jordan Love was right below Patty Mahomes. Jacoby Brissett was below him. Aaron Rodgers was below him. But over Patty Mahomes is Josh Allen. You know how many yards Josh Allen had? 3,668 yards. Patty Mahomes
When was
had
this? Last
35.
year?
Yeah, last season. Jordan Love. Now, this is the one that really gets me. Jordan Love had 3,381 yards, 23 touchdowns. Does that sound familiar? With 6 interceptions. Bryce had 3,011 yards. You mean to tell me a healthy Adam Thielen in that lineup couldn't have got Bryce another 300 or 400 yards? A healthy Jalen Coker couldn't have got him another 300 or 400 yards?
Of course he couldn't have. Of course he couldn't have.
So if he would have,
not.
Bryce would have been well over all of those guys. He would have been right behind or right around Baker Mayfield with 3,600. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. And the touchdown to interception ratio, look, Baker Mayfield. Okay, look at this go. Baker Mayfield, guess what he had? 36.93, 26 TDs, 11 picks. That's with the exception of about 500, 600 yards. That's Bryce.
You
see what I'm saying?
Y'all, hold on. Y'all hold on one second. Hey, listen, we have been in here for 5.5 hours. Listen, I usually don't do no more than about 3 hours. This is long as hell for me. If you are enjoying the content, the conversation, the debate, the energy, and the vibes that the morning kickoff is bringing to you this morning, scan the QR code at the top right. Show support to the show. That will take you to my PayPal link. The link is also pinned in the comments at the top. So it does take Apple Pay, Samsung Pay, Google Pay, I believe. Pull out your trusted debit card. Make a small donation to the channel. All proceeds go back into the channel to support the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. If you are currently watching through Carolina Armchair GM CJ's channel, hey, you can open up another browser on your laptop, your desktop, tablet, or your phone. Go to youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. All right. That's youtube.com/@UO Sports Talk. I would greatly appreciate it. My goal for the day is $25. I'm trying to reach it. I appreciate you guys supporting and help me get there. And I have 202 subscribers now. So even if somebody unsubscribe, I should still be in the safe zone of my 200. I greatly appreciate that. Go ahead, fellas. Who was next? Goat, was it you?
Yeah, I'm just saying, for my big thing for stepping on, like I said, I don't like where the space has gotten to. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knows I ain't wavered. I haven't stepped off of my opinion about the quarterback since draft night, since watching them in college, the whole nine. So this is where I am.
So
I'm not moving off my square. I'm not moving off my rock.
Well, let me ask you this, and that's all fine and good. Like when I talk about Bryce, I'm not trying to convince nobody or try to, pick a side or whatever. So let me ask you this, and like I said, I asked Howard this earlier. When you point out when Bryce does something wrong or does something bad or does something that you hate to see, why don't people, and I'm not just saying you in general, I'm just saying people in general that don't like Bryce for whatever reason. When he does something good, why can't they have that same energy?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't they acknowledge when he does do something good, even if it's one time a game or one time every other game? We all have been watching Bryce Young for the past 3 years. I can sit here and I can tell you he has done bad. I can sit here and tell you the same things that I've been saying since we drafted him that he does that I don't like. But I can also tell you about the good things that he has done. I can sit here and tell you that, yeah, he don't have the strongest arm. Yes, he is 5'10". Yes, he is 204. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he has bad footwork. You know what I'm saying? Yes, his decision making is questionable sometimes. I can say all that. I don't have no problem saying that. But I don't have no problem saying when he does something good as well. So why when people love to get on him about what he does bad, but they fighting for their life just to say that he done something good one time? Why is that, GOAT?
Tell you the truth, like I said, the analogy that I made earlier, it's not good enough for them. And Tri-State got on here earlier when he first got on here, and he said the inconsistency. He was one of the most inconsistent quarterbacks.
That is facts.
That's
a fact. I've been saying that too.
So, like when we went up against Houston this week, right? I just don't understand who wouldn't want a guy that can go toe to toe with the best. Because they right now on paper and physically going into this season, they are number one. That's the best damn defense in the business right now. You understand what I'm saying? I want a guy, a warrior that can go up against the best damn one in the business week in and week out, month September to February. And I said February.
So you
means the Super Bowl. You understand what I'm saying?
you wanted to be consistent, right? Basically, that's you want him to be able to consistently do it week in and week out.
Wait a
right?
minute, I ain't dodging no smoke. I don't dodge no smoke, Tony. No smoke.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to NHF.
I don't want Daniil Hunter to be hurt. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I can't take
hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. Hey, shout out to NH Official for that €199 donation, super chat. I appreciate that, my guy. You always supporting the channel. Much love to you. He said, great to show Gino had more yards than Bryce. Okay, NH, I don't know what that got to do with anything we're talking about.
Come on, man. Let's stop that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what they got. Hey, can I ask Go the question?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Will.
I couldn't get a chance to ask you the question the other day. Everybody was yelling at me over there on the other platform. So the question that I want to ask is, I don't think that anybody doesn't want him to be consistent. That inconsistency has to get better. I think that the coaching staff has said it, the head coach has said it, Bryce has said it. I know I've said it. Tony just said it. You've said it. However, let's just walk with me on this scenario. I know you're thinking that it cannot happen, but just walk with me on this scenario. He makes the playoffs. The team, well, let me take that back. The team makes the playoff with Bryce as quarterback. He's throwing for 3,500 yards. He has a Baker Mayfield-esque level season. We go into Bank of America Stadium. We take down a playoff opponent. You cannot, or would you deny the fact that the Carolina Panthers have went from where we were at in 2023 to that game that we would play in 2027, that we've moved leaps and bounds with this coaching staff, with this general manager, and with that quarterback playing? Could you freely could there be an inkling that that's true?
Yeah, now we're talking scenarios, and you said could.
That's why I said walk with me on this scenario. I know you're saying
that. Right. So, if that happens, I'm right there with you for the ride. Where am I going? You understand what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm right.
that's all.
I'm right there with you for the ride. And
That's all.
I have never
Cool.
in wins. Sometimes they ugly wins and this and that. I still well, he did do this right here and such look good and this and that. See, people think I'm saying, man, we won, but you know, man, Bryce ain't did shit, and you know, I don't. He could have threw for the 400 yards. He threw for the 400 and some yards, right? And I said, well, we got a lot of yak in that, which we did, right? Is that not a fact? Is that not a fact? It was over 200 some yak yards, right?
Nobody cared.
What y'all talking about?
The 400 and some odd yard, the Atlanta game.
Now let me tell you this. Let me just say this. No one other than people inside of the Panther fandom that do the Bryce Young divisional thing brings up yak yardage as an equation on stats for quarterback play.
I'm just going. Let me just. Was that?
Let me just. Well,
every other game it was as well.
Hold on, Go. The only thing I would say is this: if you're talking about yak yardage in quarterback play, me personally, I dismiss that because no one has ever said that about any other quarterback in the NFL. That someone says, he threw for 342 yards, man, great game. But you know 112 of them yards was yak. No one says that. No one. So I dismiss it out of hand.
Hold now. That Justin Herbert just the other night, right, hit one of his receivers in stride, past the third level. Nobody touched him. You know what I'm saying? Laid it in the bread basket the whole nine. Was every one of them passes that Bryce threw like that? No, they wasn't. So you have to bring up the simple fact that there was 200 and some odd yak yards that made up the 400 and some odd yards, which he never duplicated again.
But okay, go. Hold on, Quantum. So I don't know if people don't fully understand what yak yards is and the purpose or the definition of yak yards. So let me help anybody out, and I don't care what side of the fence you on, because I have heard this argument before when it comes to quarterback and receiver getting yak yards after the catch. For one, that is a job of a receiver to get yak yards after the catch. That's number one. So in order for the receiver to get yak yards after the catch, the quarterback has to throw the football in a position, hit a receiver that has created separation from the defender, catch the ball in position, and get yak yards after it. So the receiver can't get yak yards if the quarterback doesn't put the ball in the right spot at the right time for that wide receiver or running back or tight end to continue running once they make the catch. So I don't know, regardless if it was 400 of the 448 yards that was yak yards, you have to give Bryce that respect because statistically, whether it's college, NFL, high school, Canadian Football League, they all look at it the same. If Bryce throws a screen pass that goes 2 yards to Chuba Hubbard and he turns it upfield for 50-yard touchdown, he's going to get credit for 52 yards. Not just the 2 yards not just the 2 yards that he threw to Chuba Hubbard and he caught it. No, he gonna get credit for all those yards. So just because he throw a bang 8 to Jalen to Jalen Coker for 15 yards, and Jalen Coker takes it the distance and it's an 80-yard touchdown, guess what? Bryce Young gonna get credit for an 80-yard touchdown.
But when I speak on it, when I speak on it, you understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna say Bryce threw the screen pass or Bryce threw the out of the check down, and Chuba turned it up for the 80 yards. You understand what I'm saying?
But why?
No, and that's nothing against Bryce. I'm pretty.
No, no,
You,
no.
you understand what I'm
Get
saying?
Bryce. Go.
But
That's
Gold,
what
I'm
I said.
asking.
Get
Look,
Bryce.
But Gold, I'm
what I'm
asking.
saying is, go ahead, go ahead.
But Gold, I'm asking why. No one says that. Hold on. Just hear me out.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I've been watching football for a while. I'm a strong minute. I played ball for a strong minute. I've never heard that in high school, college, or pros. The only time I've ever heard that is the Bryce Young debate.
No,
Me
ain't no
too.
way, Will.
There's
Because
a
how
lot
can
of
you
games like that.
how can you
use the word
define
me. I
how
use the
can you
word me.
define
Go ahead.
a
Go
good
ahead. Go
receiver
ahead. Go.
or a good quarterback? You understand what I'm saying? Because see, there ain't no way you can say that, because if you saying, hey, this receiver, let's just call him Mel Johnson. Let's just say Mel Johnson, a bad receiver. He's one of the best. How can Mel Johnson be one of the best if he can't take a 15-yarder to the house? You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
when he
that's
catch
my
that,
point.
you understand
That's
what I'm
my
saying?
point.
So
But
you have to
my
say,
point is,
hey, Mel, and so I'm not nothing against the yak yards, like Tony just defined beautifully what yak is. To some people who don't know what yak is, this and that, but that defines that receiver versus that the quarterback who delivered the ball to him 15 yards, and then that receiver was able to take it to the house the other
So
umpteen yards.
so
But
Tony,
I think what will go ahead. Go.
I'm gonna finish though, Tony. But what I'm saying about that particular game or that particular instance is it was never duplicated the next week, or the next week. If it was 500 yards total that went to Bryce, because all the yards go to the quarterback, but it's never duplicated year after year. So something outlierish had to happen for him to get.
Good play calling is what it was.
So can I just
Go ahead,
respond to
Will.
this?
Go ahead.
So there's two things that has to happen in order for yak yards to be produced. Well, there's really three things that has to happen. It has to be the right play call. The receiver has to get open. The receiver has to catch the ball. A quarterback has to put the ball in a place where the receiver can make a move and make someone miss. And the receiver has to have the talent to get to where he needs to get to. So there has to be three talented individuals. Well, there has to be an entire team, but three talented people: the play caller who called the play, the receiver who got to the position, the quarterback to deliver the ball in a position to allow the receiver to make a play, the receiver to make the play to get to where he need to get to. So the credit goes to the team, the quarterback, and the receiver. No one says to the receiver, hey, the receiver only had 1 yard because they threw a 50-yard bomb and he caught it in the end zone. So he only got 1 yard on that play. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It doesn't make it's like, and this is just me. This is just me on the outside looking into your conversation. It seemed like you twisting yourself in knots to justify why this happened, instead of just saying it was a great performance by this quarterback.
You see it like that, and I see it the same way you see it against me in reverse. You see what I'm saying? So we gonna see it two different ways. Because I see it the way y'all saying, y'all twisting yourself in knots to get that boy them 400 and some odd yards, like he was throwing dots that day, and the receivers.
I was in that building. He was dotting them up. He was dotting them up. I was in that building.
Them receivers were playing. Them receivers were playing on another level. That
okay,
day.
So go. Here's the thing: if those receivers got open beautifully, right? The best they've done all season long. I mean, they were routing up those DBs, creating separation. They was doing all that. I think what Will is saying and what I'm saying, and probably what Quantum is saying is as well, is all that can be true. But the quarterback, they couldn't have none of those yak yards if the quarterback wasn't throwing the ball on time, if he didn't read the defense right, if he didn't hit them in stride to where they can create those yards after catch, right? So he should be given the respect that he threw for 448 yards. But the minute he had a game where he threw for 54 yards, You know, it was solely on him. He ain't shit. We ain't never had no quarterback throw for 54 yards. But then when he go out and throw for 448, y'all don't want to, or people don't want to give him credit for that. Then they come up with the thing, and like Will said, because I've heard it. I watch football not only during the during the in season. I watch it off season. I watch a whole lot of film. More than I care to regurgitate. I have yet to hear any offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator, analyst, journalist, first take ESPN and say, "Oh, he threw for almost 500 yards, but you got to credit 300 of them yards to the receivers. So technically, he only threw for 2. So he basically had just an average game. Nobody does that, and that's what Will's saying. No matter how you may feel about the quarterback, everything had to be in line for those receivers to do what they did and for Bryce to do what he did. So as a team effort between quarterback and receiver on the field, they all get the same credit.
Hey, Tony, can I say something right fast, brother? Can I jump on and say one thing?
Go ahead, Ekwonu.
Yeah. Don't you do realize that there were only 187 yak yards in that game, by the way. There were 309 of those were in the air. So if you want to give relevance or reference, so to speak, to a game that's synonymous to that one, Cam Newton's game in his first game of the season, in his rookie season against the Cardinals, was almost the same. He threw about 170 something yak yards, and the rest were in the air in his 422-yard game. So you see, it's about even, brother. See, there's a narrative that the receivers are helping him more than he's helping the receivers, what specifically that game pointed out, and that's not true at all. 187 yak yards is about average. Jackson Smith and Jigba had about 500 or 600 yak yards in his season last year with the Seahawks. It's going to look that way, but going back to that Atlanta game, 187 is very close to Cam Newton's 170 something in his first game, his 422. So that's not different. That means he and Bryce both had about 300 air yards. See what I'm saying? So
that's exactly what I'm saying. Right now, all we're comparing is this one game, right? This one game, because it was not duplicated again. So give him 309. No. I could give a damn. A rat's ass what Cam did. I'm talking about right now. Bryce Young. Well, but what I'm saying, Bryce Young is our quarterback right now, and we're only going as far as the quarterback go. Because I say it all the time. The quarterback is, and y'all just said it. All three of y'all said it. Quarterback is most important play. If it wasn't for the quarterback, this wouldn't happen. This wouldn't happen. This wouldn't happen in that game. All y'all just said it. The quarterback is the most important part. So
no,
I did not say that.
I said it would not happen.
So y'all did not say that. Y'all did not say that he was the engine. That he was the engine or the transmission that made that game. That made the.
I said nothing to that fact. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you so it won't be misconstrued or misunderstood. What I said was, in that particular game, we're talking about the Atlanta Falcons, the 448 game.
Because it didn't happen again. Like I said, it wasn't replicated. No consistency.
Okay, give you that. That is facts. That is facts. But we're talking about that one game, right? So in that one game, I said that the receivers ran exceptional routes. They created great separation. Yeah. You know, they was dominating the defensive backs. The play calling was good, and the quarterback was putting the ball in a place where the receivers can catch it in full stride and create yak yards. That's what I said. I did not say that he was the best thing or he was the engine. Yeah. I said collectively, all those things came together to where not only the receivers got the yards that they got, but the total also goes to the quarterback, regardless if he threw a 10-yard pass and they took it 80 yards, or he threw it 75 yards and they took it 80 yards, and they only, if you want to say they got 5 yards of catch yards. Whatever the case may be.
It was a perfect day. You had to have defensive backs, missing overfield tackles, and everything. You had to have rainbows, shoots and ladders, and chipmunk jumping over the
however you want to frame it. However you want to frame it. Well, whatever category you want to put it in.
Because it didn't happen again.
So it didn't happen again. So, whoop-de-doo. It didn't happen again. But that day, it did happen. And when it did happen, the very next day on some of these podcasts, people did not want to give Bryce credit for what he threw for.
Tony,
they did not want to give him credit.
Whoop-de-doo, go out and do it again is what they were saying.
All right.
Whoop-de-doo, go out and do it again.
So go. Can I add another little smidgen to this?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I agree with you. It hadn't happened again. And those are very valid points. So, however, games vary for different degrees and for different reasons. Can you say that wild card game, Bryce played an exceptional game?
And you can go back and find the footage on my podcast when I come on there and told y'all.
I didn't know. I'm saying specifically, you played an exceptional game, but that wasn't a 448 game. So there's various degrees of success and ways in which you accomplish the objective and what you're trying to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
What is really disheartening to me on people who are not Bryce fans. Once Bryce Young has accomplished something, a lot of people run away with either do it again or that was luck. Can we just appreciate the moment at that time? The moment that the team does not look good, the very first thing, there is an elation of excitement. There is no sad. There isn't being sad about it. There is excitement that the team has not accomplished said objective. It's weird to me. That's all I'm saying. It's weird.
And but you know what, Will? Now I'm gonna get a little, well, not personal on a bad note or this and that. But I remember one time with breaking you down, and you said you if I'm not mistaken, when you was in the military, you did like some ops work, right?
I've done a lot of ops work, a lot of times.
Okay,
a lot of spaces.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could have been many stuff that you can't speak on or whatever. Could be life or death stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so and we talk about some life or death stuff, and let's say did missions, and you had 10 missions, right? So we talking life or death. So those 10 missions, you don't want to be varied on, you know what I'm saying? They need to go strictly, because life or death, right? They need to go, and you want all 10 of them to be perfect and consistent to go the way they is so everybody can come home, right?
But that's never the answer.
I know. Something's going to happen.
That's never the answer.
Exactly. Something's going to happen, something's going to happen or whatever. But you're hoping, you want the consistency where those 10 go that way and everybody comes home.
Let me just say this. I get it, but that was a badass analogy.
I'm glad you said it, Tony, and not me.
What I'm saying, that's what I said. I had it. No, but what I'm saying, I did that too. Now, like I said, and I'm not digging into it or whatever. What I'm saying is, this is where we want the consistency, and a lot of times everybody will go in there and say, "Well, he's growing," or "Well, this and that," or "Well," you know what I'm saying? My point, what I'm pointing on with the analogy, is the consistency almost in a life and death. I know it's not that serious. We're talking about football. You know what I'm saying? I know it's not. I'll scale it back a little bit. I'll scale it back a little bit.
No,
It's
no.
not
What I'm
that
saying,
serious.
go. What I'm saying, go.
You understand what I'm saying? But I just wanted to put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Like a sense of urgency.
Hold on, Will.
Yeah. You're not. Go ahead, Will. Go ahead, Will. That's why I didn't want to touch on it, but I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I almost wanted to put it out there like that, but not like that.
The reason why I said it's not a apples to apples analogy is because of this. When you play, here's how I'm trying to make your analogy connect. There are so many variables when you're going out to, go on a deployment or whatever. There's many variables. In a football game, there are many variables, and there are many different teammates, and every teammate has a different function. And everybody depends on everybody else for their functionality. Heck, I can't stay on a mission if I don't eat my food. So the cook won't have to be able to effectively cook the food. The logistics guy got to make sure that the food gets to the kitchen so that the cook can cook the food so that I can eat the food so that I can do the mission.
It's a team. It's a team. Yeah.
It's a team. It's a team of teams. Mm-hmm. However, there is various degrees of success, but success has to happen. So you got the win and the loss column. So when a unit talks, and this is and Tony, I hope that people in Quantum, you'll be able to understand this.
Yes.
When an organization gets organized to start to get ready to do anything, the readiness level is extremely low. They have to add people, train people, remove people, put people in different positions, get people. This is the same thing that happens in a football team. And they train and they develop and they go to a training event and they go to the CTC rotation, which will be preseason or training camp or joint practices or whatever. Then you go out to the deployment and you get your readiness and you're green on readiness, and you go out and you shoot live bullets, you come back. That's the thing that happens. But what no one ever says is that the ops officer was the reason for the entire mission failure, because the logistician officer had to do something. The intel officer had to do something. The S1 had to do something. Everybody had a part in all of this. But what we do is the success and failure of everything in Carolina Panther uniform is the success and failure of one player, even though he is probably the most important player. But the success and failure is not always based off that one player. Period.
Yeah, very good point, Will.
Go ahead, Quantum.
I'll say it this way. I just don't understand the level of scrutiny that will come to some scenario like this, specifically because if you take every team out there, there's going to be a lot of similarities in how they position their quarterback rooms and stuff like that, what their quarterbacks will do, what they haven't done, what they will do, what their projected ceilings and floors are and all that stuff. We have a guy that did, however, set a franchise record with that 448. You look around the league, anyone that threw those had similar outputs. I think Jacoby Brissett had a high-level game that same week, and it's the same thing with him. I mean, you just have to consider the fact that Cam did it twice in the 400 mark. Bryce did it once. I'm sure he'll do it again. At this particular point, you can't really say that it's an anomaly. You can say it's an anomaly because he's only accomplished it one time, but it's not an anomaly to the degree that he can't accomplish it again. I think it's highly possible that he can replicate that at some point in time. Now, if you look at the fact that a lot of these yards that these receivers do catch are yaks, it's pretty much par for the course. If you look at the synonymous nature of how all of these guys are similar, it's not. It's like Will said, it's not an apples to apples type of thing. It's more similar than it is not congruent. It's more congruent than incongruent, in my opinion. So that's where I'm at with that.
So J Park just put up a thing on the comment. He said last season, out of Bryce Young's 3,011 passing yards, 51% of that was yak, putting him top 5 in the league last year. Patrick Mahomes was number 1 at about 59%. Brock Purdy the lowest at about 39%. J Park, where did you get that information from? I appreciate it. Thank you for looking that up. But I'm curious, where did you find that information at? I appreciate it. Anybody got anything else they want to say? Cause look, we've been here live 6 hours and 11 minutes. This has been a great conversation, great debate. Talking about the 53-man roster as that I went over and put together my opinion on the 53-man roster, talking about the game tonight, how important it is to the reserves and people that's on the fringe of making the squad, the importance of this game for those guys that may be playing their last NFL game, last time putting on the NFL uniform. I believe those guys gonna go out there and lay it on the line tonight. And what positions that we feel like we are still weak in, that we would like to see something done before the regular season. We got about 2.5 weeks now before the game one matchup with the Chicago Bears. Looks like everybody that we wanted to be healthy or need to be healthy will be healthy. So hopefully we go into that game with locked and loaded, if you will. So you go first. You got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
No, man. I'm good with it. I just, like I said, I just popped my head in right there at the end. Kicking with them guys.
Yeah.
Will, Quantum,
Yes,
Tony.
sir.
Always a pleasure, man. Like I say, one day we will get another quarterback, and we all will be on the same spectrum again. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He will. There is a chosen one that's coming here that's going to unify us again. How about that?
Hey, from your lips to God's ears, I say that. Quantum,
Exactly.
what you got?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, it's a pleasure, obviously, Tony. Thank you for bringing me up here, man. Spitting a little bit with you. Will, I definitely appreciate sharing the stage with you, brother. Go, as you know, you're my brother. Love sharing the stage with you. We have an uphill battle approaching, guys. I don't think the current quarterback is going to keep us from ascending to the next step and, conquering the next objective. Whether it be he or another quarterback that's more capable, I'm all for it either way. But right now, the guy that's in position, I believe, is capable of doing things and, taking us back to another playoff game. So keep pounding, guys.
All right, Will, go ahead, dog.
Yeah, so as always, Tony, thank you for allowing me up, man. I can't believe I've been on here with this long. My wife looking at me all crazy. I'm supposed to be doing work at the same time.
You can't believe. I'm scared to stand up as stiff as my leg feel.
Hey, stretch before you stand up, bro. So, I appreciate you jumping on, man. Hey, it's just like I said the other day, I appreciate, I respect your takes. There's a lot of people I don't. I'm just being honest.
Appreciate it.
But to Goat's point, this season is going to be a good season. We're going to have a great quarterback, and Bryce is going to unify the tribes. Is what's going to happen this year. He's going to unify the tribes.
I have one quick question to ask Goat. I think I already asked you this, but I'm not sure, so I'm asking it again. What would it take for Bryce to accomplish this year to change your mind about how you feel about him?
Well, to accomplish this year,
yeah.
Let's get deep in the playoffs. Let's get deep in the playoffs, and then I'll see that the team, because I don't think he with an individual effort can get us to the promised land. The ultimate goal is the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'm not worried. Like what Quantum just said, just irked me a while ago when he said a playoff game. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I'm not satisfied. A playoff game. I'll just get.
I meant Super Bowl. I meant Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's not
NFC championships, and that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Okay. And so the division round is not good enough.
Let's win one. Give me one. Let me win one.
Okay.
Let me win one. Let me, if I'm just taking a baby step, let me win one. Give me a dub.
Okay. All right. I got you. I
ain't gonna get up here and say Super Bowl or bust. You know what I'm saying? Let me win.
Right. Well, some of your brethren out here in these spaces hey, they be talking real greasy, go.
They want it bad though, Tony. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't deny them that because they want it bad. I mean, they
but you could bring their ass back to reality. Like
no, they want it. I got no. That's where I want them at. Tony, I want them slobbing at the mouth. I want them hungry. I want them. You know what I'm saying? That's where I need them at, Tony. I need them on a thick chain. I need them there. That's where I need them.
So Tony,
you need that beast in them, bro.
Go ahead,
so Tony, you as my motherfucking friend, you heard what Goat said. You always pouring ice cubes into my hot takes and shit and calming me the hell down. I need more Goat out of you. You always you be like, Will, this what he do to me.
You see what I'm talking about, Quantum? You see?
That's why I need him. I need him slobbing at the mouth. I need him.
Go. That's what he do to me. I have a hot take. He said, "Go get your cup of tea. I want you to sit it down."
No.
And he put 2 ice cubes in it for me and talk to me and stir it till the water melts.
As long as it gets told.
You know what, Drake? I was laughing a little earlier when you was talking about 3-3-6 with your little brother, and you said no. Now y'all can. I'm the only one that can jump on him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This and that. That's how Tony feel. You know what I'm saying with you.
Yeah,
he the only one to tell you to calm down.
That's a damn shame. Y'all know what?
That's true. Don't nobody talk bad for no damn 3-3-6.
Yeah.
For now on, jump off the cliff with no parachute. I don't give a damn. I'm just gonna sit here.
You know, and Tony, you my friend, so my shit is your shit. That's our shit. So I jump off the cliff and I'm in some bullshit. You in that bullshit with me.
Well, I tell you, hey, I'm gonna be by your side, dog. That's all I can say. I'm gonna be by your side. So that's it, fellas. Nobody else got anything?
No, I'm good. Thanks, man.
Good, man.
All right. Well, cool. So tonight we'll produce catches, sacks, total tackles, turnovers, and emotional moments for players trying to continue their NFL careers. Carolina's responsibility is to interpret those moments correctly. The Panthers must decide which performances confirm the work already completed in camp, which young players are too valuable to expose, and which reserves can handle real regular season responsibilities. So today I reviewed every current option and built the roster according to my own evaluation. Tonight can change a close decision. It should not erase the complete evaluations. So, hey, if you guys enjoyed the conversation, everything that we brought to you today, hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to Unbiased Opinion Sports Talk if you haven't subscribed already. Share the show with other Panther fans, family, friends, co-workers, and all that, all right? So make sure you keep the debate respectful, keep the football facts first, and as always, keep pounding.